So carefree. He was real, I thought. He could make me real. When I saw you, when you were cruising in your car, well, I was down, I was lost and insecure. It's magical he found me, summer breeze bringing a change of fate. He came by to ask me for a ride with him. Reality reminds me it could just be another drag. Miracles don't happen every day, you see. My days were changing. Excitements I didn't expect. I never knew riding with you could bring so much wonder. Everything a surprise. You're a beautiful machine, never slows, never stops. This was real, I knew. My life was turning real. You have no clue how long I've waited for this time. Life was a bore till you pulled me out of bed. Mysterious as we ride, I foresee we will never stop till we get to somewhere unexplored. Someday, it's destiny that we met. It's a thrill I was looking for. No one else could lighten up my heart this way. Delirious, hypnotic, drips and curves are the tricks for me. Driving shows me wonders never seen before. So endlessly scenes move on. City lights shift to starry skies, sandy beach and forest. I can't wait for more. When I saw you, when you were cruising in your car, well, I was down, I was all lost and insecure. It's magical you found me, summer breeze bringing a change of fate. You came by to ask me for a ride with you. It's destiny that we met. It's a thrill I was looking for. No one else could lighten up my heart this way.
Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi, old boy fool. The Aquamaroon. Hi, Sally von Humperdinck. The Dutch Reuben Queen of Switzerland. Hi, Stendust. My love. Hi, Evelyn, who's been with me since before the beginning, I'm pretty sure. Hi, Kutan Kun. the monarch of animated dance emoji. And hi, Mangled Pixel, who you may know from making intros for Loading Ready Run from the Desert Bus Tech team, for being a designer for Retro Games' line of mini retro computers, or for making random nerdy nonsense. Old Boy Fool, I don't know the Indian guy who fixes gas stoves on Insta, but when I was a child and very, like, insecure, people used to say I look like Mr. Bean, which they thought was a funny joke, and I'm pretty sure caused lifelong trauma and a little bit of, what's that called? Dysmorphia. So, I'd probably call it an improvement, because fixing stoves is very important. Welcome! Alright, let me scratch my arm here. Welcome to Bobstream 500, the Bobathon. I have no speech prepared, because I kind of want to free flow a bit. I have a plan. There are ideas. There are, of course, tiers for what will happen. We are currently at 250 euros. Doesn't say it down here, but at 300 the stream gets extended to 6 hours. I'll be perfectly honest, a little secret, I'm gonna go with 6 hours regardless. But this is kind of the idea, the plan is at 400 euros we do the bad game roulette. I have 12 excellent games lined up. Hold on. Can I list them? Let's list them. Here we go. This is where they go. I have divided them into 3 categories. We have Barbie games. Now, Barbie games, you know, I call it the bad game roulette. But you know how I am. I can find treasures in piles of garbage. Barbie Diaries, High School Mystery. Barbie Horse Adventures Mystery Ride. Now, let it be known, of the 2 other Barbie Horse Adventures games, one of them is one of my favorite games of all time, and the other is kind of a bland piece of crap. So it could be anywhere between there. Detective Barbie Mystery Cruise. Now, the other 2 Detective Barbie games, not a huge fan of, but this one is a PlayStation game, so it's completely different, so it might be good. And Barbie Explorer, which I have not heard good things about. The other category is advert games. So games that mostly serve as advertising. Right, we got Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge, which is like a Doom clone? Everyone knows about Chex Quest, but not enough people know about Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge. M&M's Lost Formula, which, would you believe it, is meant to promote M&M's. And I wish I had a handful of them right now. Razor Freestyle Scooter, which is a Tony Hawk-alike on a Razor Freestyle Scooter, and Tech Deck Dude Bare Knuckle Grind. Now, Tech Deck Dude Bare Knuckle Grind. What the fuck is that? So tech decks are the little finger skateboards. And at some point, the people that made tech decks had a line of toys that were little tech deck dudes, little monsters that I guess rode the little skateboards. I don't know. And you could buy them. I don't know if this really counts as an advert game, but you could buy them. Hi, Martin. Welcome in. You could buy these little toys, and they'd come with a disc with a game on it, and you could collect multiple discs, and each disc would have a new level and a new game on it. And it looks like total shit, which is what makes it fun. And last but not least, the classic category of licensed trash. We've got The Amazing Catwoman based on the Halle Berry game. We got Shrek Extra Large, which is a GameCube version of the original Xbox game. We've got House MD, wondering how that stacks up compared to the Grey's Anatomy game. And we've got E.T. Interplanetary Mission. Hey, Loopy Dev. Welcome in. E.T. Interplanetary Mission, which might actually look worse than the Atari 2600 game. Other than that, other fun things that could happen today with your help is a guided virtual tour of Aruba. Now, that's what I called it. I got a guided virtual tour. I wanted to do this whole elaborate thing in Google Earth with like animations and shit. It's a slideshow with a 2,500 word essay attached. But Aruba is a place very near and dear to my heart. The history of Aruba is something very important to me. I have like a stack of books about the history of Aruba this big, and it's ever growing. I've even read some of them. And it's something unique that I like to show off, so it's really cool. If we manage to hit 600 euros, okay, I have a little Super Nintendo Mini. I accidentally called it a PlayStation Mini last stream. A little Super Nintendo Mini that I put Turtles in Time on. And 2 controllers. And I have a loving partner who right now is sitting on the couch. I think still watching. Are you still watching? Hi. There is a lot known about pre-Dutch Aruba. Hold on, look. Where are you? Where did I put you? One of my most precious books. One of my most precious books. Real fantastic history. De geschiedenis van Aruba tot 1816. And I like to go deep into it. The way I like to approach Aruban history is focus on pre-European contact, kind of gloss over whatever horrible things the Spanish did, and then slide into late 18th century up until now, when a distinct culture arose and the Aruban people really formed as a political entity. After that, we've got more. Where is it? Sorry. More Bad Game Roulette. Up to 3 games I'll play. I've got like 90 minutes blocked out for each one of them. And if you would be so kind, if all of you, the entire internet would be so kind to help me get to my goal of 1,000 euros, which mostly will just go to bills. I have the Cyborg 3D USB gamepad. This beloved monstrosity with weird button placements, a steering wheel, throttle slider, all of this shit. I've done a couple of videos on it. Thank you, Loopy, for the sub.
Exclamation. Loopy Dev has subscribed to the Bobstream.
I am going to play several hours of Super Mario 64 with this. I have it set up. Look, I have a I have a little guide as to how I've set up the buttons. But I think it'll be a challenge. I'm hoping to at least make it to Bowser 1. Now, I'm not some kind of Super Mario 64 speedrunner.
Exclamation. Merkdirth has resubscribed
Hey,
to the
Merk.
Bobstream and has been a subscriber for 6 months. Alien 20 Love.
McDeath has also been here for a very long time. Always good to see you. Thank you, Martin.
Gratitude. Mardijnev has donated your 50.00 to the
Mardijnev.
Bobstream.
Um,
Success Kirel.
Thank you. Thank you so much. This means, okay, we've now officially hit 300 euros, so we're officially going to 6 hours. So I'll at least be going to 6 o'clock my time. But yeah, that will be the stream. If you know, if a big shot whale comes in and we manage to get to 1,500 euros, I'm gonna make videos of the 3 Bad Game Roulette games we play, traditional Bob videos, and you know, either one big video about all 3 of them and what it's like to play them, or separate videos, separate short videos or something. It should be fun. Also, but more importantly than any of this is I am here to celebrate. Hey, Defines, I am here to celebrate me. If you are here to celebrate me, that's cool. You can also be here to celebrate yourself. I am here to celebrate me, because here we go I'm gonna try to remember how it all happened because I have a notoriously bad memory. But the year 2021 was not a very good one for me. I didn't suffer much from COVID, from the whole pandemic thing, and I kind of realized why. And the why was because I had nothing to lose. I had not much of a social life. I had no work. You know, the fact that the pandemic didn't affect me much made me realize something was very wrong with my life. And it all kind of came to a head when my dear cat Artorias, may he rest in peace, he got like an ear infection at some point. And I had gotten this cat a year and a half earlier, just before the pandemic, to keep me company, to have something to take care of, to have a pet, you know, a loving creature that I could love and could love me back. And here it was, and it needed me, and I was too scared to call the vet. I could not find it within me. I had to cry. I had to have other people take care of it for me, for my cat. And I realized that cannot keep going. That had to change. So, my partner, my loving partner, who today is on snack and hydration duty for me, thank you, and making sure I don't get thrombosis. She had just not finished, but she was in the end phases of like a therapy trajectory that had made enormous, fantastic improvements for her. And I thought, you know what, Bob, you need to go back into therapy. You really do, because you deserve better. She deserves better. Artorias deserves better, etc. Now, it was 2021, right? I think we were just kind of like, there was like this phase of exiting lockdown at that point in time in the Netherlands. The Netherlands was pretty it had moments of some extreme lockdown and other moments of shit being very casual. But also more importantly, you know, the system was very busy. So I signed up for therapy. I went to the doctor. I got a referral and all that shit. But it was going to be months and months and months before I could get like any kind of session, or before the intakes would even start. And I thought, well, you know what would be fun? You know what would be a way, potentially, for you to get more comfortable with speaking, get more comfortable with how you look, get more comfortable with yourself and talking to camera, to the internet. And thus the Bobstream was born. Hey Google. Uh-oh. No, not Hey Google. Sorry. And, you know, I started out with the first stream, actually. It was in a Discord I was in. It was not in a Discord, it was on Twitch, but it was for a Discord I was in. And they had a Jeopardy bot that I was very good at, and I had like this challenge to make a certain amount of money with a Jeopardy bot. I had 1 or 2 viewers. It was great. And the other thing that I wanted to teach myself, because I had ADHD that was diagnosed and treated, but I had other issues clearly that were like interacting. The other thing that I really wanted to learn was consistency, a plan. So I set a schedule. I'd stream every Sunday. And what would I stream? I'd stream old racing games. And old racing games became old games, became weird games, became obscure games. And the schedule would change, but the consistency would not. And the complexity of the stream setup would change. But in the end, you know, it's me here with a camera. I got hardware, I got a microphone. I went from having a a shitty little headset to like pretty decent fine mic that I think I don't need to upgrade really unless I want a lapel mic or something. I upgraded from a shitty little webcam to my partner's old Samsung Galaxy, which has a fantastic camera. I built a new computer on stream. I have not streamed Test Drive 2 The Duel. You have a speedrun record on that. That's cool. I do want to speedrun at some point in the future. But Test Drive 2 The Duel, that one is like problematic because it's like it has like speed tied to frame rate and stuff, right? That's what I remember of that one. But I played hundreds of games. I had a huge list. And so much came out of it. I made friends. I made my own Discord. Oh, that's Test Drive 3. The passion. Am I right? That was cool when Test Drive games had a like the something. The. So there was one other thing I wanted to say. It was like bubbling in the back of my mind. All the things I learned. Consistency. Believing in myself. Getting comfortable. I used to. In like the first 2 years, I'd get very nervous before a stream. I used to do little vocal exercises. You know, I had to make sure my hair was good. All these little things. But like doing that shit 500 times, apparently. Now it's just like whatever. I turn the camera on. I'm here. The funny thing is, my broadcasting is a little bit in my genes. My father, who I haven't spoken to in 20 years, but my father used to run a radio show on Aruba that eventually became a TV show about mysterious things, high strangeness, UFOs, ghosts, big feet, that kind of shit. It was quite popular. Hello? Playlist? There we go. Something a little calmer. So I inherited some good qualities from him, I suppose. Also a whole lot of bad stuff, but we don't need to talk about that. So to some extent, I feel kind of natural doing this now, and the YouTube has helped too. Like, I know people generally hate the sound of their own voice, although my voice doesn't sound. Right now, I don't have my voice in my headphones, and I'm wearing headphones, so it's all muffled too. But when I'm editing the videos, I'm listening to myself talk. I'm pretty cool with my own voice. So let that just be an example to you, to everyone. You can learn to feel comfortable with yourself. You just gotta do like exposure therapy on yourself. And you gotta kind of consciously let go of these notions that it's permanent. So, I have like a loose schedule for the day. Are you there? Wow, isn't that great? Although after I already published the kind of tiers and goals, like we are now. Oh, I can just do this, right? Markup. Get a nice color. Later, Martin. Thank you so much. Good enough color, yeah. I kind of realized only after I made this that this kind of tier list doesn't make sense, because now we hit 300, and the stream has been extended to 6 hours. But like the goals have not been hit. I guess I was being a little optimistic. So the question is, okay, what do I do? What do I do now? Now I have committed to streaming for 6 hours. What do I do now if no more donations get in? Which is fine. It's fine. It's cool. I'm here to celebrate. Not entirely coincidentally, I have Outrun 2006 all set up. So I'm probably just gonna play a little bit of Outrun 2006. But also, I'm still probably gonna at least do one bad game roulette no matter what. And I'm probably going to do the guided virtual tour no matter what. And Mrs. Bob is going to join me probably no matter what. Because those are fun things. We're here for a fun time, a good time, and a long time, apparently. And it's not about, you know, I think it's about delivering upon a promise. But I also know people are just here to have fun. And I'm here to have fun. It's like I don't believe in capitalism. You know, like it's so annoying because you have to do this thing where you have to create incentives, and we're all living in capitalism, and we're all subservient to it, and we've all been programmed by it to behave a certain way and respond a certain way. And you know, I'm asking for donations, but I also want to not profit off of it because there's nothing profitable going on here. But I do want to be a little bit more financially secure, and if people are willing to do it through this way, then cool. But I think there is incentivizing and kind of psychologically reminding people of stuff, and there is manipulation and psychologically getting into people's heads and making them think certain things that aren't true. And it's not riding that line, but there is a little bit of a weaving going on there where when you're trying to just kind of be like, you gotta hustle in this world, right? I don't have a regular job. I do gig work, hustling, and the YouTube and trying to make all that grow. It's trying to work within the system without becoming completely subservient to it. And becoming... I want to say becoming a monster. I always like to think success won't get to my head. But, you know, there's only one way to test that out. Really. That's what it comes down to. So... The plan is to still chat a little. I don't know about what. My setup right now, I have slightly cleaned my desk. I have dumped a bunch of crap down there in that corner. That is for next week for me to clean up. All this huge pile has to be cleaned up too. Although look good. It's Helicops and Hamlet, Diva Cash, and Riggenroll. Superman 64. But I have the monstrosity. So the way this is supposed to, like, the weirdest thing about this, honestly, the weirdest, most baffling thing about this is the way the controller cord comes out. And like you're supposed to sit on your lap, you know? You're supposed to kind of go like this. Oh, I have two of them, by the way. They featured in two of my controller videos, but this is the original one, and it has like these toggle switches on this side too. But this is a game port thing. And game port is a little... You can get game port to USB converters, but they're not consistent. Because they're kind of reliant on having software on your thing. Where I found this is, you know, I had this... I'm the weird controller guy. People know me partially because of weird controllers. It started out with me getting some of those, a boomerang with a serving tray for nuts. You could put it on your nuts. It started out with me getting some of those weird Microsoft controllers, and then see, there's the little Xbox 360 one also, the little steering wheel. And then I had like a half a year of decent income and I went on Vinted a lot, and I just look up controller, and then this shit stares at me, and you're like, well, how can I not? How can you not? Hello.
You're welcome, comrade worker. You want some vodka?
It's just the strangest, you know. What I like about this too is it comes from this period of like there is no standardization. Consoles have gamepads, right? Consoles have these little things with buttons on them that clearly are very useful. But computer games, that's all right, Loopy. Some of that will happen. Computer games are like also simulators, flight simulators and shit. So it has see here, it has a toggle. FDA. Flight, driving, and arcade. Which just activates and deactivates certain parts. But it has a stick, not for like 3D platformers, but for flight games. And that's why it has this throttle here also. This analog throttle. And then for driving, they're like, well, let's put a little steering wheel around the D-pad. Unfortunately, on this USB version, this is a little sticky. It's a little... It's not very... look, it doesn't spring back into place perfectly. And I've tried opening it up, but like... I think this was this was assembled using non-Euclidean geometry because there's like stuff soldered in there that I'm just like, I'm not gonna mess with that. I don't need it. And for Mario 64, the way I've set it up is I think this is jump, and obviously this is walk and shit, and then I have some of these buttons so that are easily accessible. It'll just be a question of like, it's so funny because the modern gamepad is designed so that you have, especially if you look at the Steam controller and stuff, they keep putting buttons here and stuff too, right? It's designed so that you can have your hand on your stick, but you can also do stuff with your other fingers. And you have one hand on the stick and one thumb on the buttons, and then you maybe move or whatever. But this is like, okay, so say I'm using the D-pad for an arcade game, then I guess these buttons are like... It's just such a strange... It's the strangest gamepad that I know of. Certainly that I own. And I got some weird ones. Hey, Defines, do you happen to have the name of this? I would like to see it. A teeny tiny N64 controller claim made for a kid's tablet. Because some of those modern N64 kind of compatible controllers that are just kind of based on a regular gamepad are pretty small. So they just have one stick. Hey, Goldie in the clouds. Even just imagining using that has me aggravated. Yeah, well, if I succeed at my little marathon and I get enough donations in, I'm gonna play Mario 64 with it. For at least several hours. And I might wake up tomorrow morning needing to go to the emergency room for like my hand being twisted in extremely bizarre ways, you know? But these are the things I do. These are the things I do for celebration. I had that on Tuesday. I played Incredible Crisis on the PlayStation, which is just a collection of mini games that require a lot of button mashing, a lot of this, you know, a lot of like tensing your forearm, a lot of that kind of shit. And I seriously fucked my wrist, and it was quite painful. Like here, this tendon. What does that even do? I don't know. It's just about how I held the claw, I guess. And I was a little worried that would last, but luckily it disappeared the next morning. That was the mini game in which you are a salaryman who, after a series of escapades, ends up in a Ferris wheel cabin with your boss, your sexy female boss.
Transaction. F3L_N has enabled Game Boy mode.
Hey, Red. What was I going? you're stuck in the Ferris wheel cabin for with your boss, who's a hot, sexy lady, and you have to give her a massage and please her. You know, whatever that means. I have a wrist. I had a wrist brace exactly for that reason. It helped. It works. It works. I mean, it's funny because I was like, "Thank you, Loopy."
Gratitude. Luffy Dev has donated your 5.00 to the Bobstream. Let's go.
Thank you, Red. Hold on, I need to put people. So there's a sticker
Exclamation.
raffle
Redriddington has subscribed to the Bobstream.
happening also. FYI, if you donate, where is it? Products, collections. If you donate at least €2, you will get in the raffle for the holographic, unique Today's the Day sticker, valued apparently at €6.34. Wow. And I need to now add people to that list because I'm actually getting donations in it. It's crazy. It's crazy. And the link is in there. Arcane. And Loopy. And thank you, Red, for subscribing. I'm very green right now. That's because of the Game Boy that the stream is running through. What can I do? Might be the very last time. Might be the very last time people see this, you know. Wait, where are we now? Now 3:05. It's the annoying thing about this, this little ticker thing, this Ko-fi version of the donation chart. I can't find my words. Is you don't get an exact number. But whatever. Like even in the Ko-fi back end, you don't get an exact number. You just get the percentage. The problem is 305 and 300 is rounded down to 30%. The problem, it's such a huge problem. It's such a terrifying, horrible thing. I might be slightly neurodivergent, okay? Please, give me a break.
Exclamation. Ev3L_N has resubscribed to the Bobstream and has been a subscriber for 36 months.
Thank you, Evelyn. You've been a subscriber for 36 months? That's a long time. It's almost like I've been streaming for 5 years. Did you know the first and longest subscriber, and I hope he shows up today, is our dear friend Leroy? From the very beginning, loyal to the end. My bro. My plumber in Christ. That you know, that gets me. That gets me. Now, if I'm celebrating 5 years... The thing is, there are people I remember who were active back then who then dropped off. You know, that's fine. There are people who were there back then who are still here, and that's just like... That's crazy because that was literally when I was at my smallest. My tiniest. My little bobletest. And yet they were like, I like the cut of your jib, Bob. I'm gonna stick around. It's really cool. It makes me tear up a little. You can't see it now because of the low resolution, but I'm crying. That'll dry up as soon as the Game Boy mode ends. Game Boy mode is 5 minutes. It's 5 minutes because most of the time it's like this, right? So it's out of the way.
Cessation. Disabling Game Boy mode.
Baby man, you've been around for quite a while too. How are you still a baby? Well, you're a baby and a man. I guess that's how. So where are we now? It's 10:41 in the PM. No, it's not in the PM. It's in the AM. I'm in Europe. It's 10:41. There is no AM PM. That's you swearing me. Swearing. Oh, swearing so bad. It's funny because I grew up semi-religious. I think as my parents' relationship started to fall apart, my mom became a little bit more religious and she took me to church and I did my first communion and all that kind of shit. But she was never like puritanical about any of that shit. Very open about sex education and I swear she would just be like, don't do drugs. But not in like a don't do drugs or you'll die from smoking a weed kind of way, but just like don't do drugs. You won't like it, it's not good for you. So, if you're wondering how did I become such a great and nice and humble person, the answer is I had at least one very good parent, and that was my mother, whom I love very much, who hopefully will be along to hang out for like a week of September because she's taking a trip to Italy. And then my hope is to go to Aruba in December for my 40th birthday. Won't that be fun? Giving myself something nice for my birthday. How dare I? I need to have this tab open. This is a bit of a different stream, isn't it? Sunday at 10 a.m. my time. But it's also different in flow and construction. I wonder how I'm gonna cope with that. I think the longest stream I've ever done was like 5 hours for a birthday or something. Or a affiliate anniversary. It's funny, Mrs. Bob is a little older than me, just a few months, and has already had that birthday. And the people at her work are like, no, that can't be right. What the fuck are you talking about? You're 34. You can't be that age. You're younger than 35. Just good skincare routine, and a wonderful mix of Caribbean genes. That's all it takes. And then not actually living in the scorching sun for most of that time, or having kids. There she is, beautiful. She's all mine. And you may possibly get to see her if we can get that to 60%. You get to take this little part, take this little green part, you copy paste, and then paste. To get that line somewhere around here. Look, I hacked this. I keep wanting to call it a PlayStation Mini. I hacked this Super Nintendo Mini just to put Turtles in Time on it. Because I figured she'd want to play something that we can play in co-op that she's somewhat familiar with. A little retro, it's fun, it's a throwback. We have a little, like, framed picture of the Turtles in Time box art on the wall somewhere. And then she's like, yeah, but what about Mario Kart? What about competitive Mario Kart? So she wants to kick my ass in public. We'll see how that goes. Thank you, Sally.
Gratitude. Sally_Von_Humpting has donated you to 0.00 to the Bobstream. Go Bob.
Thank you, Sally. Now I need to open up the thing again and add your name. Sally Von Humpting. And that puts us at 325, which is pretty good. But my question is now. With 15 minutes left until the first of at least 6 hours, if not 12. Should we play some Outrun? Already listening to the music. The vibes of Outrun are, of course, absolutely fantastic. Is it? It's not on shuffle. That's why. I also have this. Someone!
Gratitude.
Thank you,
Somebody
someone.
has donated your 50.00 to the Bobstream.
That's a lot. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That puts us at 375? That's pretty good. I'm going to have a lot of these moments now, I think, where I'm trying to keep cool. I'm trying to, like, stay calm. You know? I'm trying to be like, yeah. I'm cool, thank you so much, but, like, behind my face and in my chest, it's starting to feel very warm. Now, it's starting to feel very warm regardless, because it's 26.9 degrees in this room right now. That's with the window open. Probably gonna have to close it soon. And close this curtain down. But how does one express gratitude? I suppose trying to maintain entertaining. Trying to stay entertaining and also grammatically correct. I had something to say. Here we go. Nope, I lost it. I am here to have a good time, and I hate losing my words. I was talking about gratitude, talking about feeling warm, talking about not having the words to say thank you so much, talking about trying to stay entertaining in the face of overwhelming challenge. That's what I want to talk about. It's funny. My longest stream ever before this is like 5 hours. It's been a long time. Lately I've been over-exceeding my like 3-hour slot a bit just because I wanted to. Because I was having a good time. Even last stream, I went on a little longer because Colin McRae Rally, the original Colin McRae Rally, is like still a really good game. But when I went into Discord, I started tossing around this idea of a extra long stream. People were immediately like,
Gratitude. Evelyn has donated your 30.00 to the Bobstream.
Thank you so much. Now I gotta keep adding. I gotta keep doing math. Because OBS doesn't, not OBS. Kofi doesn't keep track of. Hey! We hit 400 euros. We're gonna do a bad game roulette. We're right on schedule, folks. We're gonna do a bad game roulette. Everything's coming up, Bob House. But let me finish my thought. It's so difficult. Finishing my thought. When I proposed an extra long stream, everyone in the Discord was like, "But Bob, you're so old. Are you sure you can handle it, mentally and physically?" Which is an important consideration. Yes, of course. Hold on, I can even change the ticker because we've hit the 400. If we hit 500, guided tour of Aruba. But I've got two things going for me. One, I spend most days here behind the computer anyway. You know, it's either here or on the couch. And if it's nice weather, which it is right now, I go for a little walk. And if we have some kind of thing planned, I go to a museum or a hike or something with this. That's the extent of my health. So it's not like I'm at any more threat of getting deep vein thrombosis. And you know, the ADHD means I'm constantly doing this anyway. I'm constantly like changing my position, sitting differently, whatever. The other thing I've got going for me is my lovely partner Stendust has provided for me a good level of snacks to keep my energy levels up. She brought painkillers in case I get a headache. There's ample hydration. Snacks. There's breaks planned in. I'm gonna have a lunch and dinner break, of course. Half an hour or so where I'll be gone and you'll just be listening to my BRB music and not going to another stream or going to sleep. That's not allowed. Oh my, the temperature has increased here too. I think we're gonna have to go to closing this window. And blocking the sun. I know. How dare I? I come from the land of the sun, and I have to block the sun. So I think I'll be okay. We're going for at least 6 hours, but honestly, going for the 12 would be lovely because it is Bobstream 500. I'm celebrating consistency. I'm celebrating being a cool badass and also being very nice and kind. As one of your great friends might say, in a moment of quiet contemplation, today is the day. Yeah, let's do. Where is the wheel? Wheelofnames.com. All right. Is this accurate? Is this accurate? This is wrong. Detective Barbie. Barbie Explorers. Barbie Diaries. Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge. M&M's The Lost Formula. Razor Freestyle Scooter. E.T. Interplanetary Missions. House MD. Barbie Horse Adventures. Shrek Extra Large. And Catwoman. When the clock hits 55, which is in less than 2 minutes, I'm going to click to spin. Alright? I'm going to click the spin. Here we go. And, we're gonna land on one of these. And isn't this cool? The speed of the wheel and the speed of the donation incentive ticker are kind of synced. So that it looks like it's rolling on that. Isn't that nice? So I am going to play whatever this is, however shit and horrible and frustrating and annoying it'll be, and grating. I'm gonna play it for at least 2 hours. All right, and then I'm gonna have a lunch break. I don't know if anybody's ready, to be honest. Is there like a fanfare song you get? No, not this. Yokohama GP fanfare. Here we go, perfect. I know it's playing twice, isn't it? Not anymore. Okay. Bad Game Roulette number 1. Bobstream 500, the Bobathon. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna click. And whatever, I'm gonna close my eyes and whatever it lands on is what it's gonna be. And I'm what am I hoping for? I am hoping for... Oh, God. Oh, no, this has Ancient Aliens on it. Hold on, this is wrong. This is wrong. We have a delay. We have technical issues. Sorry, folks. Here we go. This doesn't have Ancient Aliens on it. No. What am I not hoping for? ET, Interplanetary Missions, and Tech Deck Dude. I don't know if I can do Tech Deck Dude bare knuckle grind for 2 hours. That'll be fucking hell. That's what you paid for, isn't it? I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna click. We'll see what we land on. Oh my god. I'm afraid to look. I'm afraid to look. It's Taste Bell! I misspelled. Taco Bell! Tasty Temple Challenge. Now here's a fun fact. Here's a fun fact about Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge. I actually had this as a kid. It came on a little floppy disk with a chalupa. And my mom, this was like post-divorce. My brother was already off to the Netherlands for college. It was just me and my younger sibling. And every Friday after school would be Taco Friday. We go to the Taco Bell drive-thru and get delicious chalupas and gorditas and chili cheese fries. And I can never ever go back to that time again, because every time I've gone back and I've tried Taco Bell, it just didn't hit. And there's a couple of Taco Bell restaurants in the Netherlands now, and I'm kind of afraid to try it because I think it might as well just be a completely different might as well be a completely different restaurant, you know? Okay, how did I have Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge set up? I have to start ECM. Luckily, I spent a solid day setting all these games up. And they worked! They worked, supposedly. But you know how it is, they'll probably not work now. Hey, Creepy Carol! There's a quesarito-shaped hole in my heart. The thing about Taco Bell is it was like nice and sweet. I also have a distinct memory of like last year of high school, I had this group of Dutch friends who smoked a lot of weed and drank a lot, but they were cool guys otherwise. And we had this kind of grand day where we played Halo at one guy's house. I brought my GameCube with Super Smash Bros. And 4 controllers, including the Wavebird. Remember the Wavebird? And we then drove to a hotel nearby because this guy lived close to the hotels. And in the lobby, they had a big screen TV. This was 2004, 2005. They had a big screen TV, which is like, oh, so big. And the people there thought we were tourists. And we were like, yeah, can we hook up the GameCube to the big screen TV and play? And the people in the lobby were like, yeah, go for it. So we played like a couple of hours of Super Smash Bros. On the big screen TV at the La Cabana. And then we drove to the Taco Bell. And, you know, there's like a hierarchy in the group. And there was like a younger kid who was the one that mostly gets bullied or teased. He was challenged into chugging like 5 packets of hot sauce. It was a good time. Thank you, Carol.
Gratitude. Creepy has donated your 5.00 to the Bobstream.
Thank you so much, Creepy Carol. You're not creepy at all. You're very nice. Which brings us to 410. Right. That's almost half. That's crazy. Thank you so much. We also then at some point snuck into a couple of hotel pools, which you're not allowed to do. We got chased away a couple of times. It was a good time. It was one of those kind of like, you know, if I had brought a video camera and edited it into like an indie movie adventure, and then afterwards everybody went back to their traumatic home lives or whatever. Anyway, ECM. So we go to Game Small. We turn off the desktop. And I move the camera a little so that I can see what I'm doing in OBS. And do we do game window. I need to start PCM first. To start Windows 98. There she is. Audio. Invalid system disk. Why are you saying invalid system disk now? Why are you saying invalid system disk now? What did I say? What did I say? That something would go wrong, even though I had this set up. Come on. No way, bro. What is going on here? Don't turn the fan on in here. It's starting to get hot. Floppy disk fail. That's fine. I turned it off. This was the only virtual machine I had where Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge actually worked. Press F1 to continue. Starting Windows 98. Please. At least we have good music. So during the Aruba guided tour, there might be some little personal stories too. Alrighty. Everything's okie dokie. Who is ready? Who is ready for Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge? There's something, Evelyn, isn't there something about honestly, although to be fair, I don't know if Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge even has 2 hours of content in it. It's not I don't think it's a very big game. But there's something about old computers taking their time to start up. You know, like Mrs. Bob talks often about she works in Amsterdam, right? It's like a 40-minute train ride. She talks often about how the train ride to and from, sometimes it's frustrating because it's busy, especially in the summer when it's hot or whatever. But that transitionary period, you get to decompress and whatever. The same thing with computers. Like, your computer is always on now. Even if it isn't, it's on a super fast SSD, it starts up in 3 seconds. Even Windows 11 with a bunch of crap on it, like what I have, it doesn't take too long to start up. Well, the things we've lost. Mouse found! Sound Blaster working! Initializing Nexus. Alright. This is Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge. Is it like... I think it's a little culturally problematic that it uses these elements of Mesoamerican culture. You know, this Indiana Jones stuff. F1 for game instructions. Is it F1 for game instructions? Not working. Okay. Welcome to the Tasty Temple Challenge. Quick save is F2. Map on is tab. There's volume. There's movements with the mouse or the arrows. Hey, you know what we're gonna do? Since this is a DOS game, bringing out the battleship. That's what we're gonna do. Don't be stuck, USB cable. Don't be stuck, I need you. Okay. Would have cried if Taco Bell Tasty Temple didn't start working. Everything is set up and working. Okay. Movement, arrows, and mouse. Use item control. Select hot sauce. 1. Select wild sauce. 2. Home for crouch. No, home for... Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So arrow keys to move. Home for jump. Crouch for end. My god. You have a full keyboard at your disposal. I don't know if this is... I don't think this is, like, rebindable either. Thank you, Evelyn. This is my first mechanical keyboard. Unfortunately, I picked cherry browns, and I don't like cherry browns, it turns out. I don't like tactile keys. That, and it's too big, because, you know, this works better. And it's home built. Okay. Okay. We got movement. Do we have sound? Yes. We don't have music. Home for... This is jump. And this is crouch. Just some... That's some down to the floor crouching. Homeboy's legs must be like this. We also can use the mouse, but that's horrible. I mean, it's good for left and right, but it's not good for forward and backwards. We're shooting hot sauce. We don't have wild sauce. What else was there? Map is tab. All right, so we got a maze. Quick save is F2. Quick load is F3. Map zoom. Volume. Quit is F10. All right, I think we got this. Let's explore. This is a deep, dark temple. Is there a storyline here? Is there a manual? If someone wants to look up a manual to get the deep, dark lore of the Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge. There's a chalupa and a scorpion and a churro. Take that! I'm turning them to ash. A chalupa? I feel better already. A cinnamon twist. The cure I've been looking for. This hot sauce should come in handy. So okay, hot sauce is just extra juice. Oh, evil snake. There's wild sauce. Wait, what's wild sauce? Wait, what's select? Select wild sauce is 2. But it doesn't change the... It's not letting me select wild sauce. Help! I want to select wild sauce! No, it's generally not letting me select wild sauce. Can I beat the game without wild sauce? Am I running faster now? Oh! The scorpion's seeking me out. I don't think it's fair that the game apparently does not have any music. I don't think it's fair that... Hold on, let's F2. We saved? Okay. Then F10 was quit. Yeah? You're not hearing any sound? There is supposed to be sound. There is supposed to be little splorches and shit. Program. Oh my god. How do I go to computer? If the game turns out to be too boring, I am not against just spinning the roulette wheel again. Into the Taco Bell folder. Game. Yeah, I don't think there's music. Read me. Baja Bill is one hungry dude. He's part of an exploration team that has discovered the ruins of an ancient civilization. Tired and hungry from a day of hacking through the jungle, he climbs into his sleeping bag under a palm tree near the giant stone steps that lead up to the main temple in the ruins. In his dreams, the temple turns into a bonanza of Taco Bell, or registered trademark food delights. He races from room to room through the temple, gobbling up as much Taco Bell registered trademark food as he can. But there's a catch. Hiding in the nooks and crannies of the temple are poisonous jungle cobras and scorpions. Just when you least expect it, they jump out and take a bite. Cover them with hot sauce and they're goners. But if you don't move quickly, they'll give you a nasty bite. Look for hidden keys, crowbars, and a secret door to reveal hidden passages. You can also jump into the water and swim underneath it for added adventure. Yeah, I don't think there's music. But you said there weren't sound. You said there weren't sound. That's English. I'm supposed to have... Yeah, I didn't activate it. Clever, clever. I didn't activate the audio. Space to play. Yeah, you heard that, right? You hearing this? You hearing that splorchin? We got the splorchin going. Help, new game. Load game. Hey, quick saves don't save. So can I jump into this? Can I crouch jump? Yeah. Oh shit. Can we swim? Whoa! Look at this advanced shit. And Baja Bill apparently can hold his breath really long. I will probably, yes. These bars are strong. I'll need a tool to pry them off. Alright. Let's get a tool. Crouch jumping with the home and end keys. Oh, secret tunnel. Okay, there's no run. I don't know what the... Like, I still don't know what the wild sauce is supposed to be. This is advanced, though. This is very advanced. Is this a secret door? The bronze key should work here. And once we get the bronze key, then we could think about going in there. And if we get a... whatchamacallit, a crowbar. Take that, Gordon Freeman. We get a crowbar, then we can break open that, those metal bars. Do we want Winamp on for a little bit of music? This is a little quiet. Okay, chalupa, a cinnamon twist, and regular hot sauce. Oh shit! A cobra. Okay, cobra down. I still don't understand how the wild sauce is supposed to work, because it doesn't. This is quite an elaborate level. I'm already lost. There's only 2 enemies, but... or enemy types, but maze-wise, there seems to be something going on here. Oh my god. This is like... this game has level design? How is that possible? I keep missing! I lost all my hot sauce. This is an elevator? Do we have that? No. Should I just play the Doom soundtrack? Hold on. what to do. I know what to do. Can I put this on loop? I don't know if I can put it on loop. No. Options, show hidden sources. No, where are you? Hold on. I know exactly what to do. I just need to do it. Now it goes. Desktop audio. All right. Desktop audio on. Wild sauce. Oh! I'll need a... But the wild sauce, it says F. It says select, press 2 to select wild sauce. It's not letting me select wild sauce. Oh shit! Dangerous scorpion. Look at this shit. I need to contort my fingers. Oh, we got a bone switch. Hey, that unlocked something. Something got unlocked, folks. What is this? Okay, been there. Because there's ash. Piles of ash mark the presence of man. Coming into this perfectly natural temple environment. Imagine if nowadays they gave away copies of Cyberpunk with all items replaced with Taco Bell menu items. That's the level of it, right? This wasn't even that long after Doom. Fuck off, Snake! So I have now 20... Oh, there's a big group. These vines are very thick. I need something to cut through them. I don't know how this wild sauce is supposed to work. But if I hit 2, it does not select wild sauce. I think we might... Either the game is glitched, or we live in a wild sauceless world. delicious chalupa. This map is legit gargantuan. F1. Escape. Look at the size of this map. Oh! Walk away. It is very clear though that whoever they got to draw the enemy art and the character art, not the same person that they got the textures from. What is this? This will work great with some wild sauce. Oh, we have upgraded. Now we can use the blow dart to shoot wild sauce. This game has fucking stuff in it. The bronze key. Does this work? No. Go back to bosses. So now, okay. So we've been collecting ammo for a weapon we didn't have. That's what was good. I love how it marks the piles of ash. Oh! Alien technology. What is this? Oh, what the fuck is this? Nothing, apparently. Let's look at this map. Oh! It actually got me.
Gratitude. Stenny has donated your 25.00 to the Bobstream. Person raising both hands in celebration.
Person raising both hands in celebration. Thank you, Stanny. Save game. Baby man raising both hands in celebration. This is a door. Oh yeah, this is a this looks like a gold key type. I will agree. Okay. Where else can we go? This map is so low res. Let me adjust the current score. That would get us to 435, baby. We are just 65 euros away from the Arubator. We can find 65 euros under your couch right now. We'll get you something special. Twisty turny maze. Now, let me ask you something. Is it wise to eat Taco Bell you find on the floor of an ancient temple? Oh, is this an enemy or a crowbar? You got a crowbar. So, let me see if I can make it back to the beginning. Is it ever wise to eat Taco Bell? That's a good point. Won't do any more damage than it already does, right? Where is the start of the map? I feel like there was a run. Shift is run. Right? Is this faster? Hold on. Walking? Oh. Oh, that's the start. I recognize that. Donated once when in the US. You have to. It has to be a thing when you're young and stupid. And you're poor. That crowbar did the trick. Oh yeah, it did. This game does seem to work with new music. I'm assuming you're all hearing the music. I'm not just broadcasting only to myself. Oh boy. Hey Mayasu, you've never eaten a Taco Bell. Is this game an authentic experience? As authentic as it gets. Hi Mogs. The only problem with Taco Bell is they don't make anything that anyone could make at home but better. It doesn't need to be better. It needs to be. It's Friday. Mom brings us to the Taco Bell, or at least gets a drive-thru. This looks like a special door. A big metal door. Is that it? Oh, a key. A shiny silver key. I have not encountered any silver doors. It's funny, there's been a meme for the Bobstream for a long time where any bad racing game is improved by playing Extreme G music over. And I didn't recognize at the time, and I recognize it now that I'm doing it, that playing Doom music over crappy first-person shooters also improves it, right? Oh, geez, sorry. Gold door is to there. That's the bronze. Now we need to wander a little because there was something that needed a crowbar somewhere else. What is this? That needs a gold key. That doesn't. I don't. No key.
Exclamation. Yuan __ has resubscribed to the Bobstream and has been a subscriber for 44 months. Bob the Bobstream. The rebobining.
There you go. The rebobining. Thank you, Yuan. Good to see you. The bronze key should work here. Yes. So the character I'm playing is called Baja Bill. Just in case you needed to know that. What is here? How do we get there? Funny, I've seen it, but I can't go there. Is there something there still? I go left here. Nope. This is up there. How do I get there? Been there before. Need to go around. What do I do without this map? There's not many enemies left. Killed all the native wildlife. Here. No, the vines are very thick. I need something to cut through them. Okay. I need like a machete or something. No, that required a bronze key. I recall. Ooh, good timing. This is very appropriate. This game has a little bit of a horror vibe. Mapping out all the walls. Oh! There, we haven't gone here yet. Yeah! Wild sauce does the trick. This wild sauce is hot! Ugh. I mean, the truth about the game's visual style is these textures are from a pack or something, and the enemy designs are not. That's really what it comes down to. Because the chalupas and other pickups are just digitized pictures. No, the story is Baja Bill is on an expedition and fell asleep and is dreaming about exploring the temple, which magically has Taco Bell food on it. Oh no, I can't move because of the ash. I can jump over it, can I? I'm kind of stuck because of the ash. Because it has collision for some reason. And quite a wide hitbox. I do dream of Taco Bell in the middle of academic work. You know. Delirium can do strange things to the mind. Oh, but that just brings us back. But I need to go into that. Oh, that's that. Ah. Wait, I thought shift was run. Yeah, there does seem to be some faster head bob. Let's... This is still locked, right? That's what I need the machete for. Hey, Snoodle. Sorry, head Snoodle. Nothing else there. I don't know if this is actually the Doom engine. That goes back. Where is this?
Gratitude. Bobfan number 1 has donated your 5.00 to the Bobstream.
Hey, Bobfan number 1.
Bob is the national dish of Aruba.
This might be true. If we get to the tour, there will be at least one picture of delicious Aruban food. Or Caribbean food. That crowbar did the trick. Well, where are we? This is so scary. Die! Die, cobras! I'm nervous. I do feel quite old. Bronze key. Oh, what? This is a little eldritch. Lift started. Is this a Taco Bell game or something? It is the Taco Bell game. This is Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge. And I am being challenged. But I am playing Doom music in the background. The temple itself isn't tasty, but there does seem to be food just kind of littered about. So I am now stuck because do these elevators work? No. But only this one works. Oh, it's not working now. What the fuck is going on here? The void. Okay. So you go up where there's nothing. I need a bronze key. I don't have a bronze key. Where does this lead? Where am I on the map? Where's it turning? I'm in trouble. Because I came up from there. I can't go back. This doesn't work either, right? That's also a bronze key. This doesn't do anything. There's no use key. All using is automatic. I'm wasting hot sauce. Do I need to look up a guide for Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge? No, these aren't lifts. These aren't lifts. These are just pillars of some sort. Well, I need the bronze key is what I need, but I don't have the bronze key. I only have the silver key. Oh, the crowbar did the trick. What did the crowbar do? The crowbar did something. What? I don't think it did anything. I think up there. Yeah, because it's not 3D. Up there there's bars that the crowbar works on. But that's not, doesn't matter. To be honest, I'm surprised we've gotten almost 40 minutes out of this game so far. For a floppy disk distributed with your Taco Bell kids meal or whatever, decent value to be had. Wait, is there anything up there? UN. Oh, we've been stuck in a Taco Bell dungeon. No, it wouldn't be for 12 hours. I've got so much more stuff planned. We're almost at the halfway mark. We're almost. Wait, which hand is it? This. Here. Almost at the halfway mark. At which point, after lunch, I will do a tour of Aruba. Okay, Taco Bell, Tasty Temple Challenge Guide. Challenge lift. to look up gameplay on YouTube. Taco Bell. Tasty Death Challenge. Hold on. We'll do this the old-fashioned way. This is version 1.0. I can always use another bronze key. What does that mean? This long play is 22 minutes. I've been playing for 40. Is it actually, am I actually like stuck? Did I soft lock myself? You can just jump up there? I did not realize you could just jump up there. He seems to be able to push his way through the ash as well. Oh, I haven't been there. Hold on. Can we jump back? What's the sound now? This is a new sound. No, I can't jump back up there. Yes, yeah. Come on. Wait, jump and crouch. I know this is headache-inducing, but... Yeah, okay. I can go back. Okay. Well, we'll just walk around and try that shit out. Continue to play Doom music. I thought I was soft locked for a second. But also, I can jump higher than I thought you could. And you can maybe push away the ash. I can't push this ash away, is the problem. Yes! Okay! We made progress. I have like 3 bronze key doors. Thank you, Juge!
Gratitude. Judge A has donated your 10.00 to the Bobstream. Love you, Bob, and we'll miss your streams.
Oh, the streams will be back in some other form, don't worry. Oh, it's a boss room. Got Chalupa. Okay, but there's nothing here. There are some there are some places where I can jump. Was this a free game from Taco Bell? Yes. It was a floppy disk. I had it as a child. A floppy disk that would come with a chalupa and some chili cheese fries or whatever. Although the music is just Doom. I just put Doom music in the background because there was no music. It feels appropriate. So we go here. See, now I learned I can jump higher than I thought, because I can just jump up. Like if I can jump crouch, I can jump. Okay. So where the fuck could we find the bronze key? Those piles on the ground are little cobras and scorpions that I have covered in hot sauce that turned them to ash. That's what those are. Juge, a small warning. Oh, have I come here yet? Yeah, there's the cobra. A small warning, when I do the Aruba tour, there will be one picture of a snake. Does this look like bronze to you? It's gold. I got the gold key. I haven't gotten the bronze. There will be one picture of a snake because I talk about like animals for a bit. Like that. I've got 70 units of wild sauce. We're gonna stick with the wild sauce. The gold key worked. Okay, so there was an area. That required a gold key that had a weird shape. I think it's down here. It's a crazy door. A quick save. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? It's a pile of bones! This is a game for children? I don't think it's attacking me. Oh! Oh no! I alt-tabbed! I hit Windows! Hit the Windows key!
What he said.
Oh no! I didn't get the grande meal! No! Enemy sauced 38. Food eaten 0. That's not true. Did I just quick load? Yes. Okay. There. Right by the door. And there was a snake, right? There was a snake. Something interesting about using Taco Bell's hot sauce as a lethal weapon. Yeah. I guess it's just a pile of bones. I can always use another bronze key. That's my first... So how does the... I'm sorry, we need to talk about this. We need to talk about this. Okay, I'm very serious. You're designing a game, you know, you got the Taco Bell company gave you 20 bucks to make a Taco Bell game. How do you make it so, and it's decently designed, how do you make it so that you collect the bronze key after the gold key? If I ever visit Mexico or Aruba, I'll be sure to always have a bottle of hot sauce for snake and scorpion safety. Well, you know what my mom does? When she goes on hikes. So there are small snakes and rattlesnakes on Aruba that are indigenous, right? That are local. Some of them are even like unique subspecies. But over the last couple of decades, pet boa constrictors have made their way into the wild and have wreaked havoc on the ecosystem. So my mom, when she goes on a hike, she brings a big stick, and if she encounters any boas crossing the path, which she sometimes does, she just smashes them to death with the stick, and that's called nature conservation. Oh! Wild sauce is hot. Oh, I'm not playing the game. I'm sorry. How amateur of me. What is this? Is this just a room? This is just a room with some enemies and hot sauce. At least I have a picture of a Taco Bell for me. A Taco Bell. A Taco Bell. This is Doom music, by the way. Does this one have more for us? Oh, this is the metal door. Yeah, that's That might be where I get my grande meal. Right? I need to remember that. Okay, sorry, Doom, but this is a little much. Oh god. Yeah, that's a crowbar sound effect. That cash register ding. So there's a couple of bronze doors, including in the elevator zone, but that's not the only place. This door doesn't work on this side. Going to the elevator zone now. Or the lift zone. Lift area. Oh shit. Floating? And there's an enemy down here? My gravity isn't working the way it's supposed to. No! No! I was floating in the air, somehow an enemy respawned and killed me. And I hadn't quick saved since the last time. Oh, let's just hurry up. This is where I got the bronze key. Copious quick saving, everybody. I don't think... I'm glad it has quick saves, but I don't like that you need to confirm your quick save. We drop this time? We drop. There's no enemy here. I think it's because I clipped through the wall. But that makes the lift go up. Derp, derp, derp. Go down, lift. Jesus. Doom, calm down. Waltz of the Demons, this is called. E2 M7. Okay, the door swings wide open. Well, we've been here before. Okay. We still have this. I can't believe I've gotten a whole hour out of Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge. We're not done. Yes, that one. I recognize you. I know what you are. That's the windows. There's nothing else down here, is there? because it's a 2D map, so get my tacos worth. Trying to look at areas of the map that look unexplored, but I'm not really finding anything. That one has the metal door. Does that one not have something? It's cool. Is this something? Like another tool. I need a machete or something. Oh! Oh yeah, but this okay, yeah, I had to export this, but this is nothing. There was a room with like a totem in it or something. But it didn't give me any message. It didn't tell me what it was. It might just be a stray graphic. Again, the long play of this is 20 minutes. Nothing. This, in case you missed it, nothing. Of course, who could forget absolutely nothing? Wait, that's like one of the last rooms. That goes back to the elevators. Which means, to me, it is nothing. Oh, of course. I remember now. Nothing. I don't even know where the totem is. There's a little side. This is a switch. Now you locked it again. Well, I don't want that. Whatever it was, I want it to be unlocked. How are you holding up, Sten? Are you hungry? Are you doing well? Are you keeping yourself entertained? You're hungry. Sorry, you have 1 more hour to wait. That's the deal. The bargain you made. No, this is the entry room. This is nothing. Again, silly me. I thought it was something. Okay, so this. What the fuck is this? Hey, now the gate unlocked. What gate? How did you know? Is that the thing that required sharp stuff? That's the only thing I remember being a gate. No. No, you need someone to cut through them. So what's the gate? Where is there a gate? Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm gonna quick save. And then also real save. Tasty Temple Challenge. Machete! Where the hell did you get a machete? Sorry, where is that? I don't recognize this at all. It's a brick part. No, don't know how you got there. Okay, that's the big central room. You go up from it. Yeah, you go into that. I remember that part. I thought I was showing the desktop. I'm sorry. There's a secret. No, that's not a secret. Go through the tunnels. I've been here. I've been here. Is this the elevator room? There's a bronze door in the elevator room. I forgot about the bronze door in the elevator room. All right, off to the elevator room we go. Oh. Do we still want to do music? Do we maybe want res music? Let's have res music. Let's how do we get back? I know the way. Pointing the way. No! I am stuck. I got glitched. Oh god. Let's quick load. Who knew the Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge could be a little glitchy? Who would have thought? I still don't know what gate I opened. Another quick save here. Ah! There's the machete. Yay! I'm so smart and good, I figured this out all on my own, almost. Now we go down here. Down here. Yes! That. Oh. Okay, we got a chalupa. Snip, snip, and I'm in. My health isn't great. Welcome back, Loopy. You just missed like half an hour of me just walking around being lost. Something big got opened, but not this apparently. Chamber door is unlocked. I think we're near the end. Um, now I need to remember where to go. I think we go here. Crazy that the game is just like, something unlocked. Good luck. I think we're near the end also means that, yes, this is probably the only level, right? There's not a second temple. The big metal door. That must have done it, right? This is nothing. I don't know what gate I unlocked. I don't think there's anything left. Are we ready? Are we ready for the end? For the amazing, like, AAA level CG cutscene? Oh, shit. Okay, there's more. There's more to the temple. I'm sorry. Well, you know what? If there's more to the temple, then a perfect moment for me to take a little pee break. Perfectly honest. I'm hydrating like fuck, and it has consequences. So I'll be back in just a few seconds. All right, I'm back. Don't worry. Did a little peep and gave Mrs. Bob a little kiss. Let's see what this final part of this amazing game is. Oh, why is Spotify even running? Folks, we are at 45%. I've kind of lost track because there were a few donations that came in. But apparently we're at 450. If we make it to 500 before 1:30 ish, we're doing the big Aruba tour. All right. I should add some of you kind folks to the sticker raffle. Kind folks such as Yuan and Juj O. Thank you so much. I also am doing a Patreon raffle. Basically, if you're not a patron and you donate at least something, what was the number? I need to check in the thread. If you donate at least €2, which is all of you, there will be a raffle for you for a 3-month Patreon sub, which will get you access to all the backstage stuff. I'll do that at some point later in the day. I need to figure out what that list is. I'm keeping track of the sticker ones. Sticker ones, if you donate 10 or more euros, you get a sticker. You might get a sticker. That's how it works. I need to be legally not liable. You can get you can go into a raffle for a sticker. The sticker looks like this. It's a cool holographic sticker. It'll be unique. Be 1 of 1 or 3 of 3. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Let's finish Taco Bell Tasty Temp Challenge and play the music. I needed to. Sorry, I was having conflicting controller inputs. 1 second. 1 second. There we go. You're doing good. You're doing good. You're doing good. Okay. We have unlocked another section of maze. A lot more than I thought there would be, to be perfectly honest. I do feel we must be approaching the end. There's a switch here. Oh, there's green goop. There's ooze. What does this do? What does the switch do? Start of the lift. Okay. Where? Nobody knows. Is the green ooze on the Taco Bell menu? The green ooze is the green ooze is what comes out after. You know what I mean? Are there any colors? Oh! Shit, you got me good. Good thing there's a chalupa right there. Are there any other colors ooze can be other than green and purple? Ooh. Okay, so there's more ooze. And this is that the lift? Do I need to go back? I can't shoot the lift. You don't see ooze color. You're not an oozist. Fair enough. We hold different philosophies in life. That's okay. As long as we meet in the center. Yellow ooze? Is yellow ooze not just slime? You know, I feel like yellow ooze is slime. Piss is way too. Piss is too watery to be either of those. Oh, okay. So that made. I could have jumped. I forget the jump is like. Thanks, Mr. Silver Key. You didn't do anything. I forget the jump is huge. I could have jumped that. This guy makes Mario Baja Bill. Oh no! Why? I need collision for this game to work. Look at this. Collision has ended. The game has decided we will no longer collide. What the fuck? Can we walk under the ooze? We can! Oh no, we're under the ooze! I don't think this is good, though. I don't think this is smart. I need to reload the game. Give me that chalup. I hacked it. The speedrunning techniques. Okay. Final hallway? Oh, jeez. Can we do a long distance snake kill? Ah, gotta watch out. They sneak up on you. Hell yeah. Oh my god, how much of this game is there left? How is the long play 20 minutes? There's a chalup. A crunchy taco! It's not a chalup. We got new graphics, new items appearing in this section of the level. And a new snake. We've got a ton of wild sauce. Daffy Duck? A gordita. There's something going on. I keep hearing what the. Geez, we haven't seen these cinnamon twirls or twists in a while. What was the point of that? I don't know. What's the point of any of this? Is this it? Did we get ammo right at the end of the level? This seems like the kind of game that will give you ammo at the very end of the level. It's locked. What else is here? There's something else going on. There's a scorpion in the ooze. Too bad for him. Nothing here. Nah. I did not see a switch of any type. Maybe the wata is some kind of hint. You hear that? What the? That's a hint. The game is trying to tell me something. These walls look kind of weird. The game is trying to tell me. This is not a wall. So what we got here? Nacho. This is Nacho average power up. Clever. There's another key. Come to me, Mr. Key. Still, something is making sounds. Is that supposed to be the fake door? Nothing else looks fake on the map. Oh! Where did you come from? Mr. Snack? Mr. Snack! What the? Enemies might have spawned. I also feel the game is like falling apart at the seams. Open sesame. Okay. And yet there is more. This game doesn't stop. What's on here? Oh, boss! We have a boss! It's some kind of ancient Mesoamerican god. Hey, Ashburr. Welcome to Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge. The very end of the game, it appears. Maybe I should use the mouse for this. It's the boss seems to be stuck. No. He's moving. He's moving. He's got flame powers also. Oh, there's a snake there. There's a switch. Door is open. What door is open? Great job, you win! Okay. I locked the little guy into the... And what is this? A grande meal. Can I get the grande meal? At last, the grande meal is mine. Enemy sauced 58. Food eaten 49. Score 100. Took me 90 minutes. Again, this is... is there anything else that the game will let me do? Or just like, it doesn't even bump me? There's no menu. There's no main menu. So it doesn't bump me to a main menu or something. Can I open the door again? No. I only sourced the guide once, maybe twice. But the guy didn't tell me what to do. It just showed or reminded me of another door existing. It didn't show me how to open it. I already knew how to open it myself. But Baja Bill is still stuck in the temple. I feel like I still did something wrong, but I guess not. Save game. Save it as finished. Question mark. Also, this is all a dream. FYI. According to the README, this is all a dream. Thanks for playing the Tasty Temple Challenge. Aknex 3D runtime model. Aknex 3D runtime model. Moby Games. Aknex 3D runtime model. I'm just wondering what engine it is. Runtime model. Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge. DOSgames.com. It's from... Okay. Nobody looked this up. You just watched me play Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge, right? It's a game that runs on MS-DOS. Yeah? Apparently its developer is called Brand Games. They also made Mr. Pibb, the 3D interactive game, and Snow Day, the Gap Kids quest. What year did Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge? Now Mangled Pixel is looked it up on Moby Games, so is ineligible. What year did Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge come out? Throw your best guesses at me. MS-DOS. Resolution is 320 by 200. Stendust says 97. Juju says 2004. Esper says 2001. Yuan says 99. Loopy Def says 89. 98. Sally says 89. Sally, you're the most far off. By far, I'm sorry. According to Jeopardy... No, not Jeopardy. According to Price is Right rules, UN has one, but nobody got it correct. The year 2000. An MS-DOS game in the year 2000. This is before this is before Windows XP, right? So if you had an MS-DOS game, it would still run easily on your Windows computer. Mangled Pixel says this is using the Game Studio engine. Where does it say? Trivia? No. Free with a Taco Bell kit. Media? No. Under groups. There we go. Game engine, Game Studio. So it was like, okay, I don't recognize any of this. Oh, Reckless Disregard for Gravity, apparently, in 2009. And Drunken Robot Pornography. Game Studio engine. Game Studio engine. 3D Game Studio. That's got to be it then, right? History, 1994. Yeah, Aknex. Okay. Yep. Interesting. Yeah, because it didn't feel like a DOS mod. I'll be honest. The UI was like on top. There was jumping. There was swimming. It wasn't a DOS. It wasn't a Doom mod, rather. But also like slopes. It didn't feel like a build engine game either. But also the fact that it came out in 2000. Games. Hurl. Do I recognize Mr. Pibb, the 3D interactive game? We just talked about that one. Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge. Demonica. Citroen C4 Robot. I know, Super Can. There's a bunch of Turkish games. Turkish and German games. That's cool. Oh, this is just the Mr. Pibb Wikipedia page. This is just the Taco Bell Wikipedia page. In 2000, Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge was released for DOS by Taco Bell as the publisher and developer, as the publisher and developed by Brand Games. I just wonder if there are images available of it, of the. Hey, Niall. Thank you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for your contribution. We are just a little bit, just a tiny little bit away from doing the Aruba tour after lunch. Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge. I want a picture of the floppy disk. Here, there's an eBay listing. Ah, this is just the manual. Taco Bell Tasty Temple. Hey, Disty. Oh, look. Sealed. Sealed and complete. Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge. The manual's on archive.org has a scan of the disc on it. That's cool. I had this! Hopefully you're still live when I get back from lunch with my dad and can be drunk in the chat. I will be live until at least... because we're at 450 now. So I will be live until at least 6 o'clock Bob time. So at least 5.5 more hours. Unless you have a 5.5 hour lunch. You could be drunk in chat, that's fine. Hope you enjoy your lunch with your dad. Oh my god, what's this? Oh yeah, these are Alf. This is a very disturbing looking Alf. Sorry, that Alf don't look right. Okay. That's Taco Bell. That was Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge. Now, is it a Temple of Tasty or is the Temple literally tasty or both? Now, the thing about... Okay. So here's how I would review Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge. Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge is a Doom-like first-person shooter in which you play a character called Baja Bill, this little guy right here, who is on an expedition, presumably in Mexico, in which they're exploring a temple or some shit, right? And he falls asleep in his tent, and he starts dreaming his most exotic and erotic dream, which is that he's exploring the temple and there's just like Taco Bell food littered on the floor. But there's scorpions and snakes, but there's also hot sauce. And it is for a free game that came packed in with your Taco Bell kids meal in the year 2000. It is a surprisingly okay first-person shooter with like... It took me a good 90 minutes to play through the whole thing. It's mostly a maze. There's no... The challenge is not one of combat. Of turning scorpions and snakes into ash with hot sauce. That's what the game is about. But it works. The thing is... That was Taco Bell... ignore the spelling error. Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge. Our very first bad game roulette. On the scale of bad to good, you know, if I had to grade it, it was alright. But we have more. We have more available. We are now... Hold on. Can I paint it? We are now... Like, here? Here. This is where we are now. That's pretty good, huh? That's pretty good. Maybe I should get a more visible color. Can I make the size a little bigger? We're now here. A location I am immensely grateful for. Can we make it to here? I don't know. I can't tell you that. I'm surprised we made it this far. Will we stream for 6 hours? Yes, because we hit 300. Did we just do bad game roulette? Yes, because we hit 400. Will we do... I hope I'll still be alive when I get back, Jujo. Enjoy your lunch. Will we do a guided virtual tour of Aruba? I'll tell you. I put a lot of work into it. So... In about 20 minutes, I'm gonna have a quick lunch, stretch my legs a little, give Mrs. Bob a bunch of kisses, and debrief with her real quick. And then I'll be back. We'll probably still do the guided tour. It's fun. For 600, Mrs. Bob will come join us. We'll play Turtles in Time and Mario Kart. Later tiers, we have more bad game roulette. I have games. I can remove you. Games that are still on the wheel. Alright? If you get to 700 and 800 euros. Games that are still on the wheel. M&M's The Lost Formula. Barbie Diaries. High School Mystery, Barbie Explorer, Detective Barbie Mystery Cruise, Tech Deck Dude, Bare Knuckle Grind. You can imagine what that could be. Halle Berry
Assurance.
in
Today
Catwoman.
is the day.
Any chance the remaining games will be played another time, if not today? Possibly. Well, there's two ways this can happen. One, if I feel like it. Two, say I reach these goals kind of later in the day, and there is no time for me to do them because I do have a hard cut at 10 because I'm old and I need my sleep. Then if I reach goals later than planned and I can't squeeze them in, then I will do some backup streams next week to still finish that off. Right? Say at the very end or whatever, somehow somebody donates $1,000, then I'll need to do all of these things, even if I don't have time to do them. But Catwoman on the Nintendo GameCube, and Shrek Extra Large also on the Nintendo GameCube, and Barbie Horse Adventures Mystery Ride. That's 3 Barbie games with mystery in the title. That's something going there. And then, also, potentially, House MD. I'm curious about how that stacks up compared to the Grey's Anatomy game, which I forced Mrs. Bob to play a while back. E.T. Interplanetary Missions, did you know?
Exclamation.
Hi, Bobathon.
Bobathon has resubscribed to the Bobstream and has been a subscriber for 33 months.
Important message, look.
Bob.
There you go. Hope you're doing well, Bum. So did you know that there is a PlayStation/Windows ET game made for like its 20th anniversary or something? And then last but not least, Razer Freestyle Scooter, which I've heard from some people, this is on Dreamcast, I've heard from some people is kind of okay. But I've also heard people say Chibi Robo is okay, and I don't know if that's true. The poster there is satirical. UN sent me that poster.
Today is the day.
The new Queer Bar opening today. That's awesome. How much to make this a Chibi Robo stream? 2,500 euros. 2,500 euros. I'll cancel everything. I'll play Chibi Robo until 10 o'clock. Let's get rid of all these Tasty Temple challenges. Loopy, when you get your job, when you find that job, just funnel it all into torturing me. I'm already like not committing. I'm trying to part of this money, like most of it will go to bills, right? Story of my life. Some of it is gonna go into the forum to like prepay that like a year ahead, because hosting costs are probably only gonna increase. But some of it I want to invest into upgrading some hardware, including my capture setup specifically for my Windows XP machine. Are the Chibi Robo VODs anywhere? No, I don't think so. That was before YouTube. That was way before YouTube, so they're not saved anywhere. But what I want to do, not 100% completion. I can't. That's 10,000 euros. But what I want to do is I want to speedrun Eva Cash, because there's a potential there to grab a world record, because it's only been speedrun a handful of times by some masochists. But for that, I need a capture card with less lag and maybe better picture quality, because for the life of me, I don't want to install it on my Windows 11 machine because it has like fucked up copy protection. But also, I can't get it to run properly in any of my virtual machine setups in a way that is reliable enough to speedrun. But I think speedrunning Eva Cache Once I get to that point, hopefully this year, that'll be a pretty legendary chapter in the Book of Bob. If you're not familiar. If you're not familiar, you should go to my YouTube channel and look up the Eva Cash / Dirt Project video I did. It's truly one of the most disastrous games ever made, but this is the beautiful American release. Hey Badger! Look at that embossed Eva Cash. Isn't that beautiful? And also it folds open. Folds open. The ultimate authority resides in the people alone. James Mason. This beautifully printed 3D game box. That's supposed to be James Madison. That's supposed to say James Madison. It says James Mason. They put a spelling error on this shit. And then they have the gall to say, move over, Laura. Alright? Absolute insanity. Here's some screenshots of the game. Not screenshots. These are not in-game screenshots. These are like models posed and lit. Absolute beautiful disaster. So, I don't know if this is how the game arrived when new, but this is the contents of the box. That's it. No manual. I don't know if there was a manual, but just a little paper slipcase. But still, this is like super rare. These appear on eBay very rarely. And this is the American release, and shipping from the States the last couple of years has been like, excuse me, been like this. That's how shipping has been from the States. I haven't really been able to buy anything from the States on eBay. This was in the UK. Someone in the UK had this, which shipping is a little better. So happy to have it. I thought it was a big box when I bought it. I thought, fuck yeah, Project Dirt, American release, big box. No, but it is what it is. It is one of my most precious possessions. This Hamlet. The Russian version of Rig and Roll is not. And what else do I have? A super rare. Not Hamlet Dirt. There's some real beautiful rarities in my collection. Which another thing that I'm hoping to do is clean this shit up, because this is just a disgustingly terrible, very precariously balanced pile of crap, and the little chest here is chest of drawers. That's what it is. The little thing here, this little shitty IKEA thing, is also like full of garbage. Never thought about it before, Bob, but you basically document gaming executives' historical cocaine fever dream / crash outs. A little bit. I try not to look at it like that. They tried. Even with Eva Cash. They tried. They wanted to do a sexy third-person shooter, Max Payne, Lara Croft thing. I'm fascinated by the failures, you know, by the disasters, by the attempts. Also, if we make it to 1,000, if somehow miraculously over the course of the next 6-ish hours, we make it to 1,000 euros, which, I don't know how I'll handle that. I'm gonna use this. Speaking of game executives' historical cocaine fever dream / crash outs, I'm gonna use this, the SciTech Cyborg 3D USB. I'm gonna use it to play through Super Mario 64, because isn't it appropriate to take one of my childhood, my most beloved childhood games, right? One of the most beloved legendary games of all time, and play it with a piece of crap. Now I know. Thank you.
Gratitude.
Thank you so much.
A sweaty mess has donated you
A sweaty mess.
50.00 to the Bobstream. Bob.
That's true. Thank you so much. You know, there's these things on YouTube where people play like Dark Souls or you know, Counter-Strike with steering wheels and fishing controllers and shit like that. But I don't think anybody ever in the history of time before has played Mario 64 with this. And so if you want a historic first, well, we're halfway there. We're halfway there. We're also fully full way to a guided virtual tour of Aruba. So that's happening. Now, the interesting thing is I have in my little schedule here, my little Game Boy notebook schedule, I have a full hour planned out for that. I don't know if we're gonna get there, if we'll make it, but it should be fun. It's a slideshow. I was hoping to make something a little more interactive, more dynamic and animated in Google Earth, but I didn't have a whole lot of time. But it's a slideshow. It's a presentation. It should be interesting. I'm sure I'm going to cut through it with some more interactive sections, and if people have questions or if I have a funny story to tell. But it's a little history of Aruba and a little glimpse the kind of people that live there and what they've done to the place, for better or worse. That's not to sound too negative. It's a celebration, is what it is. This should actually be like here, right? Because this is the halfway point. We're at the halfway point. We're like here. Yeah. I'm excited now. So you know what I'm gonna do now? Ooh, should show you that. You know what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to take my little lunch break right now. All right, you maybe want to also go get yourself something to eat, or drink, or stretch your legs a little, or just take it easy. I'll be gone for like half an hour or so, and then I'll be back with the tour of Aruba. Does that sound good? Does that sound acceptable to you? Bobathon. Funny name, isn't it? Hold on. Let me just close up. Don't go away. Don't close the tab, please. That'll make me cry. A nap is okay. Bobathon. Yes. Okay. I have a special break. Didn't mean to hit the button. I was talking about it and then I hit the button. You know how that happens sometimes when you don't mean to hit a button and then you hit a button? Anyway, I'll be back in about half an hour. I love you. right, perfect timing. Hello, I'm back. You can return to the tab now. I have hot tea. I have no idea what kind of green tea, I think. And I have Lipton iced tea 0, also green. I had a little lunch. Mrs. Bob was hi Nom Nom Fighter. Thank you for the follow. Mrs. Bob was kind enough to have lunch prepared. Extremely sweet of her. And then took me for a short little walk around the block, which has led to a singular experience in all of my 5 years of streaming. Has never happened before. The stream was still on, even though nobody was home. Bizarre feeling, but I got a little bit of sun, and I got a little bit of what's the other thing? Movement, so as to not have a blood clot of any type occur, and also it just feels a little better for the body, right? We are now officially 3 hours in, 3.5 hours ish. I need to change this little text because we achieved some of these goals. Which is wonderful. We got the guided tour of a room. Hello, Flashback 64 Pod, the premier Nintendo 64 flashback podcast. Go to whatever the website is, flashback64.com. And listen in whatever the hell your favorite podcasting platform of choice is. To recap what has happened so far, we have somehow managed, through the grace of lovely donators, such as you, and you, hit the 50% mark. 500 euros, which means we did. One, the stream has been extended to 6 hours, so the stream will go at least 2.5 more hours. Is that right? Something like this. Donate. There we go. I suppose I could pin this. Is that possible? Can I do this from? I can't do this from. Highlight user, ignore user, ban user. No, I can't. I'm not allowed to do it from within the streamer bot. But hold on, I can do this from without streamer bot. So what have we been up to so far? What have we been up to so far? We're talking a lot of shit. Somebody claimed that if we hit 2,500 euros, I have to play through all of Chibi Robo, which is a horrible thing to say. We have done the first of potentially 3 bad game roulettes, and we have played through Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge, the year 2000 Taco Bell game that came free with a kids meal, even on a little island such as Aruba, because I had it. Little first-person shooter, surprisingly deep for a free Taco Bell game. Only 2 weapons that are the same weapons, only 2 enemies that are the same enemy, but a bizarrely large and complex maze-like map. Up next, potentially, no, definitely up next. What will be happening very soon, within mere minutes, is my custom guided virtual tour of Aruba. A little bit of a big name. It's a slideshow with about 75 pictures. I might open up Google Maps in between also. But I wrote myself what is essentially like a big little essay of Aruba's history and some of its sites, and I might if I feel like I have the energy, pepper in some anecdotes of my life there as well. You thought the tour of Aruba would be low poly 3 environment? That, thank you, Goo. Appreciate it.
Gratitude. Who has donated your 5.00 to the Bobstream? Show me Aruba.
Show me Aruba. Low poly. Here's the thing. Nom Nom Fighter. I have little by little, day by day, hour by hour, been working on. Well, this isn't working. This is not supposed to be. There you go. I have been working on a game set on Aruba, and will have a medium poly 3D environment that will be pretty accurate to the real place. And the goal of that is to have a first-person, open world, kind of scaled down environment that to some extent does encompass the entirety of the island. It's going to be a humongous challenge. It's going to take years to build, but I'm pretty serious about the idea. The idea has been rattling around in my head for many years. And life is short, and I think it's kind of important and cool. You'll be driving a Suzuki Samurai. You know, there'll be weather phenomena, NPCs to interact with. You'll have to run a little tourist shop to make money. And it's my full intention to do a full one-to-one recreation of the long since torn down Adventure Golf mini golf course. Yeah. And in fact, one of the donation incentives for today, if someone has deep pockets and wants to be in the game as an NPC, a donation of 250 euros will do the trick. That's for the big rollers. What else is potentially left for today? Obviously, the Aruba tour is happening. If we manage to get to 600, I've got my Super Nintendo Mini here with Turtles in Time on it. Through various hacking manipulative situations, Turtles in Time has magically appeared onto the Super Nintendo. And my partner, Mrs. Bob, aka Sten, who's been in the chat, will come and join me for some Turtles in Time, maybe some Mario Kart. If we hit 700, we managed to hit 700. The Bad Game Roulette's number 2. Now, the Bad Game Roulette, just to remind you, Bad Game Roulette currently has on it House MD, the game, for the personal computer. E.T. Interplanetary Missions for the PlayStation Computer Entertainment System. Razor Freestyle Scooter for the Dreamcast. Eminem's The Lost The Lost Formulas. A educational M&M's game for Windows. Barbie Diaries High School Mystery, Barbie Explorer, Detective Barbie, and also Barbie Horse Adventures Mystery Ride. Tech Deck Dude Bare Knuckle Grind, Catwoman, and Shrek Extra Large. The previous winner was, of course, Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge, which, as you know, if you know me, you know what I think about bad games. They're not that bad. And Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge was pretty okay. This is the Earth. Aruba's here, so I just need to make sure nothing is horribly showing. Well, let me just finish my tea, and then we'll take our little trip to Aruba, okay? It's not that warm anymore, thankfully, but it is the other thing that is problematic. No, not problematic. It's good. It has caffeine in it. I also wanted to change something in the bot real quick. If I'm allowed. If you'll do me the privilege. What is it even called? Don't worry. Where do I go? I don't know how any of this works. That's one of the reasons. Oh, I still wanted to have a little talk about that.
Exclamation. Nervous has resubscribed to the Bobstream and has been a subscriber for 11 months. Shrimp on the Barbie adventure.
That's right. Thank you so much, Nervous. Almost a year. That's the other thing I wanted to talk about a little bit. Before we go to Aruba, I want to talk a little bit, clarify some stuff about the future of the Bobstream. We made it to 500. We made it to 5 years. It's a very, for me, a very proud moment of consistency, proof that I can do certain things, personal development, and all that kind of stuff. And I've talked about this a little bit before. I just want to clarify, put things out in the open. I'm not going to stop streaming. I'm going to keep streaming. These channels are still going to exist. On the YouTube side, I might stream to another channel just because I think YouTube might be punishing me for streaming to the main channel. So I'm going to stream to a side channel and just have it kind of link up. But I want to create a blank slate. I want to start from zero. I have all these things built up over the last 5 years, and they're built on very rickety foundations on top of very rickety foundations. I was modifying this OBS setup to add the things that I need to for the stream, and I had no idea anymore of how any of it worked because I had been out of it for so long. I don't remember how the bot worked, and it made me go like, you know what? I wanna delete all of it. Not delete, but like start fresh, build up a whole new thing. But that goes down to not just the technical side of the streaming setup, but also what am I doing with streaming? Why am I streaming? What's it for? What does it give me? What does it help me give to the world? I have some thoughts about that, but I'm gonna take at least a month off. The month of June 2026. I'm gonna take at least a month off to give myself some time to work that out and build something new, and then return. Pop out of my chrysalis, you know, my wings all wet and floppy, and give myself a little time to stretch out and dry that, and figure out whatever. See, I don't even kind of want to call it the Bobstream. That's how blank slate I want to go. The only consistent thing, for sure, that I can guarantee will be there is me. Will I use the same camera? Will this background be the same? Will these be the same fonts that I use? Will I have a different microphone? I don't know. I'm not thinking about that yet. Everything I've been doing in the last couple of weeks has been, 1, healing from illness, and 2, focusing on today. After today, I'm gonna have to take a little rest, and then I'm gonna figure out what the stream looks like after that, and then you'll hear about that, I suppose. I have many thoughts, you know, like, I don't know if I want to hold to a rigid schedule. Maybe I want to stream in the mornings. Maybe I only want to stream when I'm working on the game, or when I have something to record. Maybe I'll have a more rigid schedule. Maybe I'll stream more than I do now. I don't know. That's something I'll think about what I want after that. But, though, like, the last Bobstream on Thursday was the last regular format Bobstream. Yeah, that is over. That era is over. Even if I come back and it's exactly the same, it will be exactly the same but built from scratch. Or because I decided that's what I wanted. But I'm not going anywhere. I'm just gonna go into my cocoon a little bit. Alright? Why is Winamp not showing up? Come on. It's part of the brand. Thank you. Alright, tea is finished. I don't know if anyone still has any questions or thoughts about the future of the Bobstream. If not, we can go ahead and get started and learn all about a little place called Aruba. And I have a presentation prepared. I spent about a solid day, I think, working on it. A lot of yesterday, but also before that. I have a script. And I have a series of images. But of course, we can play around with that. And if there's questions or thoughts in the middle, don't be. It's okay. It's perfectly okay for you to interrupt and ask, and I'll be happy to answer. In the meantime, you're more than welcome to keep donating. Technically, the Mrs. Bob co-op thing happens at 600 euros, but I have a feeling we're gonna do it anyway. I was gonna do this anyway because I put so much work. Okay. How did I set this up again? I have a script. I have a special scene just for it. Okay. Picture this. It's somewhere between 125 to 85 million years ago. And the Caribbean plate, which is that thing in the middle there, right? The tectonic plates start smashing up against the South American plate. Kind of. I'm not a geologist, you know, so don't ask me, but there's something happened there in that border between the two plates. And out of these and further earth-shaking events, a chain of islands would form off the coast of what is now Venezuela. All right, and first and foremost of these islands, not just because that's where my family is from, but also because it's literally like the first in the line if you're going from left to right, is the island called Aruba. 32 kilometers long, 10 kilometers at its widest point. It is a place which for a little over a decade I called home. Somewhat reluctantly, but that's a whole other story. And which now still is very important to me. A little bit on the name Aruba. You might wonder, where does that come from? You know, a lot of Caribbean islands are named after saints or geological features or whatever. Puerto Rico just means rich port. St. Lucia is just St. Lucia. You know, the Dominican Republic is named after its capital, Santo Domingo. The meaning of the word Aruba is unknown. There are oh shit, chat should be over there. There are theories which range from the Spanish period all to the pre-Spanish period, but it's not known. Nobody knows. Nobody will ever know. It's just one of those mysteries, but it's kind of a pretty name, isn't it? It's good for the marketing. Geologist here. When two tectonic plates love each other very much, they get a little hard. It either forms mountains, or if they do it while it's very wet, there'll be Aruba. There you go. It's in the shape of a fish fillet. Yes. You know, fishing is an important part of the culture there, so it makes sense. It is not in any way volcanically active. There might be like very, very light earthquakes sometimes, but it's not because it's like on the edge of the plate. But the plate there where it meets, I believe, from what I read, Aruba is on the South American plate still technically, and the Caribbean plate starts ahead of it. So it's pretty stable. There's no big volcanoes or whatever. But its geological history is painted all over its surface. Rolling hills dot the landscape, especially in the northern and eastern parts of the island, with its highest peak is a hill called Yamanota, which reaches a height of an incredible 188 meters. Now, for a lot of places that isn't very high. I live in the Netherlands. That's way up there, dude. That's way fucking up there. Along the rugged northern coast, which is constantly battered by the ocean and very consistent trade winds, which are very important in keeping it like a habitable place to live, because that Caribbean sun is no joke. You will find layers of limestone terraces that just step out of the ocean. Look how beautiful they are. And are encrusted with ancient fossils. And, of course, impressive formations of massive quartz diorite boulders present interesting climbing opportunities for local goats and goat-like entities. One of my favorite activities as a kid was just climbing rocks. Just climbing these big-ass boulders. This is Kasibari. It's a public park. The public park? It's a park centered around these boulders. There's a few more of those lying around. Now, that was chapter 1. All right? We got some geology out of the way. I need these lyrics to be gone. We got some geology out of the way. Let's talk about humanity. Aruba, locationally, is, right? There is, you see, the Americas. You see North America with its terrible countries. You see Central America with its okay countries. You see South America with, well, you know, we prefer not to talk about it. And right in the middle, the Caribbean. And Aruba is located a little under 30 kilometers from Venezuela's Paraguaná Peninsula. You see that little kind of almost island sticking out there, and above it, Aruba. On a clear day, you know, clear, no hazy day. If you're standing on a hill, you can see the mainland from the island. I like to imagine the sweet sounds of Sonic R just kind of permeate the Aruban air at all times. Fun fact, Mrs. Bob, who even though we only met when we came to the Netherlands, also lived on Aruba, had Sonic R as a kid. So yes, factually, true. So that distance is just under 30 kilometers, and the seas aren't particularly rough. So as you can imagine, humans with hollowed out log canoes could make that journey pretty easily. And they did, with the earliest evidence of human inhabitants on Aruba being from about 4,500 years ago. That's older than the pyramids, or the same age as the pyramids. Anyway, very little is known about these people from what archaeologists call the pre-ceramic age. They were hunter-gatherers, and as the name implies, they did not have ceramics, they did not create pottery. So other than some graves and I think evidence of villages and stuff, very little is known about them. But several millennia later, around the year 1000 CE, that's Common Era. Okay, write that down. They were either replaced or joined by a group of people we call the Kaikitillo, who had made their way from out of the depths of the Amazon. They are related to a lot of the other tribes that would eventually populate a lot of the Caribbean, and bad stuff happened to them eventually, but we don't talk about that. The Kaikitillo on the islands, so the three islands here, Aruba, Curacao, and Bonaire, were of course related to Hey Novazone Plus, were related to, or they were part of a more complex civilization centered on the northern coast of Venezuela. You can see that in the dark section there, where it says Caicotillos, and below that it says Venezuela. They had trade routes. They had agriculture. They had their own language. They had intricate political structures, and as we'll soon see, they were also accomplished artists and craftsmen. And though there were the Caicotillo on all three islands, we're talking about Aruba, not the other islands, right? But also, they left a lot of stuff behind for us to get to know them, such as pottery, with quite often these face designs that are quite evocative, and also a lot of intricate geometric shapes, which we'll see a few more of them because they also left hundreds and hundreds of cave and rock paintings depicting humanoid figures, animals, geometric shapes that are kind of mysterious and make you wonder, what's that? Like, how many? This is a book that, as far as I know, is a complete collection of all the petrographs and petroglyphs. It's a very thick book. It has a lot of them. Some of them are a little hard to tell what is what anymore, but others really make you think, yo, that's crazy legs. What do these mean? We will never know. For horrible, evil reasons. Because their most lasting legacy. Oh, right. If I leave that scene, I have to go through all the images again. Because that's how I set it up. I can turn that off. Hold on. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, I think that should work. There we go. Rolling hills, terraces, fossils, rocks, earth, pottery, right? Cave paintings, and their most lasting legacy is their graves. Because in the early 1500s, remember that guy Columbus? He had a bunch of friends, a bunch of Spanish friends. And, they came to the Americas, mostly to the Caribbean at first, to explore. Hi, Pintozilla, thank you.
Gratitude. Pintozilla has donated your 20.00 to the Bobstream. Yay, Aruba Tour.
Yay, Aruba Tour. Let me just add you to the list. Yeah, so the European explorers came to the Caribbean in the early 1500s, and they were interested in a little more than exploring. Now, I generally, when I'm like talking about the history of Aruba, this is one of the most kind of well-documented parts of the island's history, right? Because the Spanish left a lot of records, the Caicotillo didn't. History of the Americas and the Caribbean is always very Eurocentric. But I kind of hate what these people did because it's bad. You know it's bad. I'll get into the details of why it's bad for Aruba in particular in a second. The official discovery date for Aruba is generally claimed to be 1499. I remember in 1999 they celebrated 500 years of Aruba. But technically speaking, the first ships that arrived near the islands only spotted Bonaire and Curacao, or Bonaire or Curacao. It's not entirely clear. But it's historians don't think that they spotted Aruba at any point. One of the sailors on the ship was the namesake for these continents, Amerigo Vespucci. a like pathological liar, because he claimed that on these islands lived giants, which archaeologically makes no sense because the people there are like of shorter stature than like modern humans. But it's just one of those kind of big embellishments he did to get more money and shit and commit more horrors. But in any case, by the early 1500s, by like 1510-ish, all three islands had been charted. All three islands had been landed on. And the Spanish found only one resource. And welcome back, Loopy. The Spanish found only one resource and took it immediately. And that resource was the people. The several thousand Kaikatio that had lived on the islands for centuries were rounded up, all of them, as much as they could get, enslaved, and shipped off to Hispaniola, the island that is now home to Haiti and the Dominican Republic. Basically all of them died mining for gold or from disease while being forced to mine for gold, and an entire culture was just raised from the earth. So that sucks. That's pretty bad, huh? Probably a low point. Probably a low point. Maybe not appropriate music right now. Not great. Population of about 2,000 people. The representatives of that entire culture, because that culture was, even though they were connected to the mainland, they were still distinct from the mainland. And a lot of the archaeological remnants of the Kaikutio, most of that is centered on Aruba and some on the other islands, more so than on mainland Venezuela. Amazingly, yet to its fortune, because the like most of the Caribbean is known for like lush jungles, rainforests, hurricanes, like beautiful weather and then lots of rain. Because of like geography and whatever, the islands are very dry, arid. It doesn't rain that much. There's a rainy season, but like it's not like the soil is great for growing things. And because of that, the Spanish officially declared the islands useless. Like they had the designation of Isla Inutil. And, it's because the soil wasn't great for cultivation, and for some weird reason, there weren't, like, a lot of laborers to go around. What this meant is that there was no like, large-scale colonization for several centuries. There would be small amounts of Spanish settlers, some priestly classes, and mainland Kaikatio would move back to the islands. Or not move back, but mainland Kaikatio would also have reasons to move to the islands and start settling down there. But that's not the same people. They're called the same, but they're not the same people. The original people got annihilated, and eventually the island got repopulated by some parts Spanish, some parts mainland Kaikatio. They also brought with them new animals, such as donkeys and goats and that kind of stuff. Is this the instrumental? Yes, okay, that's okay. Then, we fast forward to the 1620s. The Spanish Empire was kind of on the decline, while the Dutch Empire was on the rise as a global superpower. And through various machinations, the islands came under Dutch control. The Dutch also had other territories in South America. You know how it goes. So the islands came under Dutch control, So here we have the 3 islands, right? We have Aruba on the left, we have Curacao, the largest island, in the middle, and then Bonaire. So they all came under Dutch control, and Aruba and Bonaire basically became dependencies of Curacao. Curacao was the island that the Dutch were interested in. We'll get to it in a second. Why? It's not a great reason. You might be familiar with the Dutch East India Company, the world's first evil mega corporation, and their many, many, many crimes in and around Indonesia. Well, as their name would imply, you know, they're busy in the East. The Caribbean got its own spin-off with the West India Company? West Indies Company? No, West India Company, right? I don't know exactly what the translation is. The WIC. And though it was not nearly as successful an organization, perhaps thankfully, Curaçao's location and naturally deep harbor made it a hub for that cruel invention we call the transatlantic slave trade. And though, unlike on Curacao, no real plantation economy developed on Aruba, of course had some amount of slavery. But even then, under Dutch rule, it was mostly ignored for another couple of centuries. If you go to Aruba and then Curacao, the cultures are obviously related, but also very distinct. And one of the big distinctions is Curacao is much more of an Afro-Caribbean country because it had a whole lot of slave trade and plantations, and Aruba did not. Aruba is more of a Latin American Caribbean country, or at least more inspired by that. Which has led to some, like, conflict between the places. In any case, during these centuries, there was some horse breeding here, a little bit of farming there, and the island was... The pastoral lifestyle on the island was starting to develop a distinct culture all its own. It was briefly occupied by the British during the Napoleonic Wars, but then restored as Dutch territory not long after, still formally governed from Curacao. And from that point on, Aruba was essentially a colony, that's Curacao, there you go, a colony within a colony of what would eventually be called the Netherlands Antilles. But the world would soon learn that the Spanish declaration of Aruba being a useless island was not just wrong, but very wrong. Let's talk economic development. It is the late 19th, early 20th century. All right? Multiple things would happen that would change the fate of the island forever. Okay? First, someone had a bright idea. All this dry soil, it might actually be great for a miracle plant that enjoys dry soil. Soil. We are talking about green gold. Aloe vera. The Aruba Aloe Company, owned by the one same family, which, not entirely coincidentally, has also become quite a political dynasty. A descendant of the founder is currently prime minister. Though it represents only a small fraction of the island's economy, aloe-derived products such as overpriced soaps, overpriced creams, and overpriced lip balms are its main goods export. There is the aloe Aruba Aloe factory, and apparently the entirety of its farmland. How does such a small field fill up so many bottles of shampoo and whatever to be able to export them? I'll let you use your imagination. Maybe not all of that Aruba aloe is Aruba aloe. So that's green gold, right? But there's also actual gold. There's this story. Look, this is a book about it that's kind of semi-historical. There is this story that a young goat herd was walking through a dry wash, because Aruba has no natural rivers, but when it rains, there are these arroyos, these dry creek beds that fill up. And he was just walking, herding his goats, and he saw something shining on the ground, and he found a golden nugget. And this is a story that gets repeated time and time again, almost certainly a fairy tale. But gold was discovered in the early 1800s, though it took quite a long time for it to develop on an industrial scale. This impressive structure these are the Bushiribana Gold Mill ruins, built in 1867. It's an impressive site, built with these massive black rocks. But in truth, it only operated for about a decade, taking in quartz from mine shafts in the area and crushing them so they could be processed. It is currently a very popular tourist destination. It's hard to get here. Like, if I go to Google Maps or Google Earth and I zoom in on it, let's do that real quick. Alright, if you go zoom in on it, what you'll find, there you go, a bunch of cars and tour buses parked there. So, you know, it's kind of a cool site, but when you really look at it, it's just a few walls left standing in the middle of nowhere. I've always wanted, and I've never found in any of the historical references I've sought out, to find a picture of it. It's from 1867, but to find a picture of it actually in working order, because I want to understand, like, where... Because all I see is just a bunch of walls, right? You might as well tell me that this was a castle or an old manor that burned down or something. I want to understand how it actually functioned, but that's not going to happen. There is a more impressive complex, the Balashi smelter complex. It actually has a picture of it in operating order. This was built in 1899. And it represents the height of gold exploitation on the island, which to this day, many of its buildings still standing, and it's part of the natural park system right now, so it's easily accessible. And yet, it too closed after only a couple of decades of operation, because it turned out there just wasn't that much gold to be found, and it was hard to process, because I believe it's the kind of gold that's like embedded in big quartz crystals. So you had to get these big rocks with these veins running through them, and you had to crush them, and they had to undergo all these chemical process to get the little bits of gold out. So just a lot of work. And in the end, most of the profits would have to be handed over to the colonial authorities anyway. There was also mining of phosphates on the southern tip of the island. So if we go back to the Google, we zoom out again, go all the way down here, right here, the southern tip here. There's some mine shafts. I've actually seen some of them. Like, you can drive by here. There's still like little shafts here leading down to caverns. And I think the phosphates came from... I don't quite understand how this works. Layers of fossilized bird guano. Right? So millions of years of bird shit that would accumulate with rocks. You got phosphates in there. Phosphates are great for fertilizer. So there was a little bit of excitement for mining this also in the late 19th century. But just like with the gold mining, by the start of World War I, there was little profit in it. But there is a third kind of gold that over the course of the 20th century would become very profitable indeed. Black gold. Oil, that is. This is Lake Maracaibo. Let's go back to Google Earth so you can get a better view. Here's Aruba. Here's Venezuela. This is Lake Maracaibo. Lake Maracaibo. Lake Maracaibo in Venezuela is known for exactly two things. One, for having the highest density of lightning strikes in the world. Like lightning storms that last half a year. Like the entire night sky lit up by continuous lightning. It's kind of fucked up. This seems to be something in the air up there. And two, under that lake, massive oil reserves. Like the kinds of oil reserves that would make a nominally socialist country become the target of American aggression. Right? The problem, we could call it a problem, is that Lake Maracaibo is a shallow lake, meaning all the oil-carrying ships that could suck up all that oil aren't meant for the open ocean, right? So, Aruba is in the perfect place to take that raw crude oil, that black gold, and transfer it to seagoing ships, and maybe doing a little refining while they're at it. Are there any conspiracies of why there are so many lightning strikes? I think so. I think if you'll ask people about HARP and weather manipulation and whatever, there'll probably be a couple of kooks. But I think most conspiracy theories don't know about it so much. They don't have that much to say about it. But it is a very fascinating meteorological not event, phenomenon. Anyway, the oil, the refining was a revolution for the island. And two major refineries popped up. This is Arendt, or Eagle Refinery, which was operated by Shell. You remember Shell, the evil company Shell? This is theirs. And this is Lago, named after the Spanish word for lake, which was run by Standard Oil of New Jersey. And as you can imagine, the construction of these refineries resulted in an incredible economic and population boom, the big industrial revolution for Aruba. It also resulted in attacks by the Nazis. So this Maracaibo oil became incredibly important when the United States entered World War II, with about 15%. Do I have the book? I have a book with the number, but it says about 15% of the Allied Navy's fuel coming just from the Lago refinery, which at that point was one of, if not the largest oil refineries in the world. So quite a bump from useless islands to providing like a decision-making amount of fuel to the Allied war effort. Let me. Here is a torpedo launched at the Eagle Refinery that landed on the beach. I don't know if it's these two guys, but people tried defusing this torpedo, and it did in fact explode, killing the technicians working on it. Although it did no damage to the actual refinery itself. Because why would you launch a torpedo? I don't think the torpedo was launched at the refinery. The torpedo was probably launched at a ship that was parked there. And Lago, very famously, got attacked by a Nazi sub. I think it's the exact same submarine. Here is Lago, or what remains of it now. And all over this area, there were bunkers and cannon batteries and whatever. At some point, I think this is like 1943 something, a sub surfaced here, and the sub had like a cannon on the, if you've seen Indiana Jones or whatever, the U-boat had like a cannon on the top deck. So when submarines, it turns out, those cannons have big plugs in them so that when they go underwater, the water doesn't go into the barrel. Nazis, being, you know, notorious idiots, they forgot to take out the plug. So as they started to try shooting at the refinery, the gun just exploded like a Looney Tunes cartoon. Hilarious. So clearly, obviously, this was easily the most important Aruba would ever be or have been. This is I had phrased it perfectly already. I don't know why when I'm reading this I need to change it. You know, when you're doing a presentation and you're like, I need to change the wording up a little bit from how I wrote it. Even though how I wrote it is perfect, because how I wrote it is, this was the most important Aruba had ever been. The Eagle refinery would be dismantled about a decade after the war, but Lago trundled along, being the center of the island's economy for decades, slowly declining until its closure in 1985. To give a hint to like how important this was. Okay. Big, very comprehensive book all about the history of the refinery. That's the same picture, isn't it? Is that the same picture? Wait, let's look at the boats. The boat placement. Yeah, that's the exact same picture. Hi, Stanny. Thank you.
Stanny has donated you 25.00 to the Bobstream.
So the Lago refinery over the course of the 20th century had a humongous influence on the island's culture. It also brought in a lot of the majority of Aruba's black population comes from laborers who arrived to work at Lago. I'm at 55. What was the other donation? I need to count. I need to keep track. I'm really happy about it too. Loopy. Critical mammal. Pintozilla. 20 plus 25 is 45. Which means we're now at 550. 50 more euros to get the stream to 12 hours. We're only 4 hours in. That's a lot of hours. So yeah, the Lago was hugely important, right? So when it closed in 1985, not a good thing, economic. But you can't keep a good island down. The refinery closing coincided with a massive political victory that had been waged for decades. See, Aruba... Hi, Shafiq! Thank you, Shafiq.
Gratitude. Shafiqlila has donated you 25.00 to the Bobstream. Bobathon time.
Bobathon time! 25 euros left for 12-hour stream. I hope you're doing well, Shafiq. So, Aruba, politically, was, since 1954 at least, the political structure of the Kingdom of the Netherlands was as such. Indonesia had gained its independence entirely, right? Suriname and the islands in the Caribbean were part of the Kingdom of the Netherlands at the same level as the country of the Netherlands. So the way it works is you have the kingdom as a whole. You have the Netherlands, the main country. Hey, Frowny Biscuit!
Gratitude. Frowny Biscuit has donated
you're already here.
5.00 to the Bobstream. Long live Alien Bob.
So we are going for 12 hours. How about that? We are officially going for 12 hours. Thank you all so much. I need to take a little pause here and go like... That's crazy. And also, Mrs. Bob is officially going to join us in a few minutes whenever I finish this thing. And we're going to play some Mario Kart and some Turtles in Time. We're going to have a good time. We're going to have a good, fun time. Mrs. Bob has been on the stream a couple of times before. Not a full review. Okay, back to this fascinating political situation of Aruba. It's important, okay? It's a very important to the island's identity. Aruba was not a country on its own, even compared to, within the Kingdom of the Netherlands. Aruba was a part of the country that was the Netherlands Antilles, which encompassed 6 islands. Encompassed Curacao, Aruba, Bonaire, St. Martin, the Dutch side, Saba, and St. Eustatius. Okay? Since even before 1954, when that was like codified in the Dutch Constitution, Aruba was like, that doesn't seem right to us. We're really cool. Okay. And what this meant was Aruba was governed from Curacao. Right? So Aruba was a colony within a colony. And they didn't like that. They didn't like that one bit. They wanted to be separate. They call it status aparte, separate state. And for decades, people worked on basically forcing Curacao, forcing the Netherlands to accept this status. And in 1985, or technically January 1st, 1986, this was won. Which basically meant Aruba existed as a nation separately within the kingdom at the same level as the rest of the Netherlands Antilles. All right, that's as close as they got to independence. There was the idea was, I think, look, as you're gonna hear from the rest of this, Arubans are crafty. The idea was the Netherlands went along with this because the thing was, okay, we're gonna give you this, and then 10 years later you're gonna go full independent. Basically, we're gonna get rid of it. And Aruba was like, sure. Yeah. 10 years later, no, they were still part of the Netherlands because it's way too advantageous to still be part of a major European power. Right? Later on, in 2010, Curacao and St. Martin, like the whole Antilles system got shooken up again. Curacao and St. Martin would achieve the same status, and the other 3 islands would become special municipalities within the Netherlands. But the point is, 1985, the closure of the refinery was a huge economic blow. But the win of status aparte was a representation of the tenacious entrepreneurial spirit that the Aruban people have. That even when I didn't want to be there because I was a stupid kid, I had to admire. Because since the 1960s, a new resource had been identified. You already know what this is, but I'm going to go through my little poem, my little spiel anyway. Something more valuable than green, black, or gold. The fat American tourist wallet. Right? Over these decades, the island had been building a reputation as a mostly rain-free tropical paradise safely located just outside of the hurricane belt. And the refinery closing, in one way, was a boon? Is that the right word? A good thing. Because it only accelerated the popping up of many more resorts, from the cheap to the positively luxurious. And the conversion of its natural beauty and historical sites into valuable tourist attractions. And now, in some ways, after what seems like an hour, we have finally made it to the actual tour of some of Aruba's most prime locations. First, let me open Google Earth again because I want to do this kind of interactively. Okay. First, this is Eagle Beach, right? This area right now, full of resorts and a golf course and pools, This is where the Eagle Refinery used to be. The beach is named after the refinery. Eagle Beach is now regularly voted as one of the top beaches in the world. And as someone who would go there many times a year, not that I've gone to many other beaches in the world, but yeah, it's basically a perfect beach because you could just park your car there, and then there's white sand, and then there's beautiful turquoise water, and there's nothing more to it. The sun sets right there. It is the most gorgeous, picturesque fucking thing you can ever imagine. All right. Another one of my favorite sites, with humongous meaning to the island, is the Hooiberg, this hill right in the middle. If we take a look at like the topology of the island, you'll see it's mostly flat here. Then there's some hills here and a majorly hilly area here. But right in the middle of the island is this perfect little round hill. This perfect little round hill. You can see it from almost anywhere anywhere on the island. And it's visible. It's visible from almost everywhere on the island. And hey, who's that? 600 grueling steps to the top. It gets quite steep there near the top. Worth it for incredible vistas. And of course, who can forget the island's former natural wonder, located right here. What was once, a long time ago now, almost 20 years. No, more than 20 years. The Natural Bridge. This is what it looked like before 2005. It was... Hi, Pentozilla. Thank you, Pentozilla. It was like this image of this big natural bridge right over the water was like the single major like tourist attraction picture. You know, this is the postcard picture. 2005, September 2005, I believe. Like a month after I left. Collapsed. This is what it looks like now. But even now, its majesty still echoes. It's collapsed. People still come here. They still come to look at it. And it's like there's a sister natural bridge right next to it. That's not quite as impressive, but still really. But it's a continuous daily reminder that the forces of nature are still carving the shape of the island to this day. But also, this one may have fallen. There are more wonders out there on the island. This is a place called... I have a hard time pronouncing this because I never was able to roll my R's properly, okay? Wariruri. That's called. Another beautiful natural bridge, a little out of the way. There's also non-natural wonders. If we go a little bit to the west, where is it? Here it is. Located here, right off the coast, also with beautiful views of the ocean, which in Google Earth apparently is not flat. Sorry, I'm supposed to do this. All right, you will find the Chapel of Alto Vista. It is built on the site of the island's first church. It's a reconstruction from like, I think it was built in the 1950s, but it's on the site of where the island's first church came in. Now, the island is predominantly Catholic. Of course, it's a good reminder that it's predominantly Catholic because of the forced conversions by the Spanish conquerors in the 1500s. And yet, you know, it's a very serene place where you can commune with the spirit of the island, which ironically has been so long drowned out by the grating voice of the Christ. There's also, if we now head on over to a more populated place, there's also the city center of Oranjestad. Oranjestad, named after the Dutch royalty House of Orange. This is the capital, but you know, it's hard to call it the capital. It's basically one. The island is like one, maybe two cities You know, it's one big urban area. But this is the historic capital. This is kind of where it all started. There is an old fort here. Is this it? Yeah, that's like one of the oldest buildings in the island. On the island, rather. And it has many historic, you know, beautiful kind of colonial buildings that are currently in the process of being restored. And have a lot of history to them. And also the archaeological museum, which of course itself is full of precious artifacts. That's where some of those Kaikatio pottery pictures were taken from by myself. And the museum is also on its own a precious artifact because it's built that this facade is the former family residence of an Aruban World War II resistance fighter by the name of Boy Écurie. They were like a prominent family. He was studying in the Netherlands when World War II popped off, and he got, he worked for the resistance, basically killing Nazis, but a traitor, snitched on their group, and he and his friends were executed not long after. Also not great. However, how about the California Lighthouse? The California Lighthouse. Now we zoom out again. We zoom out. We go all the way to the western tip. Really a tip. And on that tip, we find... Not that. That's a weather station. Here it is. That's the lighthouse. Overlooking, the northwestern part of Aruba section of the Caribbean Sea. You can climb up it for a price. I think they asked for $5 or something like that. The California Lighthouse is not named after the U.S. state, but named after a ship called the RMS, a British steamliner, I think it was, called the California, that sank off the coast in 1899, thus making people go, hey, maybe we should build a lighthouse here. There is another historic city center. Two historic city centers. If we go back to the map, and now we zoom in over here. Now here you can see all these big tanks. This is the remnants of the refinery. And around that is what was the company town of San Nicolas. San Nicolas, bit of a bit economically neglected, especially after the closure of the refinery. Not entirely coincidentally, that's where the majority of the black population lives. Colorism is a problem everywhere. But it's currently undergoing quite a resurgence. And since, I don't know when. I think this was post-COVID, so 5 years ago or so. They started commissioning artists, both international and local, to paint all these beautiful murals. And some of them are truly spectacular. And it really has helped build up the kind of the image of the city. And also, you know what they have there? Some damn good food. Let me tell you what. And then lastly, for our tour today, because I'm already over time technically. If you go here to the north coast, to some of these terraced areas, some of these areas are littered with caves. We saw some paintings already, some cave paintings. The caves of Guadirikiri, was also a hard one to pronounce, have these beautiful light shafts in them. And also the cave of Fontaine, which is near one of the few freshwater springs on the island, is just full of these beautiful, beautiful paintings that these symbols are unique in the world, and they're 1,000 years old, and they represent a people that disappeared. They represent a people that I cannot be related to because they were genocided, and yet I am related to them in the sense that I am part of what continues on their legacy, even with this little slime. Here's a funny little story. Here's a funny little anecdote. Completely spontaneous, not something I wrote down and planned at all. When I was a little kiddo, when I was a little boblet, 16, 17, I worked. Wait, let's go to the map. I worked here. I worked right here. So this is a big outdoor mall, and then here is a big resort and indoor mall called the Renaissance something mall, and this is the marketplace, whatever. What languages are usually spoken in Aruba? Most Arubans are at least trilingual, but I would say it is a mix of Dutch, obviously, that's technically the official language and also the language in education. English, because of American influence. So much of the TV is in English, and all the tourism. You know, if you want to get tips, you gotta know some English. Spanish, because of proximity to South America, and there's a lot of cultural interchange between Aruba and Venezuela and Colombia. Like, I have heritage in Colombia myself. And the local language Papiamento, which is a Spanish, Dutch, Portuguese, West African Creole. Basically, the slave trade brought some of this Creole to Curacao, which then spread to the neighboring islands and started developing into its own language, which we call Papiamento. That's the languages I've spoken. Back to my story. Thanks, Lee Tigran.
Gratitude.
Lee Tregan.
The underscore
Lee
Trigan has
Tregan.
donated you 20.00 to the Bobstream.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I don't even know where I am now. 62%. 62%. I appreciate it so much. We're past 600. Are we at 620? It says 62%. Well, let's just count it at 620. Oh, sorry. No. No. Nobody is supposed to see that shit. Why are you even open? Earth. We're going back to Earth. When I was little, I had a little job here, right in this building. So this building is a resort. See, there's the pool. And a mall. At that point, just a regular mall. Now, since then, it's only become like a luxury stuff. And there was also a casino and a theater for shows. Right, that theater would put on variety shows with dancing, whatever. But what I worked for is a panoramic, like a 20-minute panoramic tour of the island. Kind of what I'm doing now, but with a lot more budget. Because this is where the cruise ships would come. And obviously people who hop off of cruise ships, they have half a day to do a tour of the island. Maybe they want 20 minutes to spend looking at a movie about what they could do. I could talk about Aruba dishes right after this. I have a cookbook. We talk about this. On Saturdays, I would run that show. I would run that panoramic movie. I would help set up the screens in the morning, and then during the day, every hour there would be a showing, and I would sell the tickets. For lunch, I would walk down here.
You're welcome, comrade worker.
That was me.
You want some vodka?
Except for the vodka. For lunch, I would walk here, because here, right here, I think this part of the building was a Wendy's. Wendy's. The Netherlands doesn't have Wendy's. I would walk here, and then I'd have lunch.
Everything is so beautiful.
Also, I would have lunch either here or here by the water, and I'd feed iguanas and pelicans my little fries, and then I'd walk back by the boats, and then I'd go sit in the office and be bored. So this place here, right here, this little patch of grass, right now there's a stage there. Back in the day, there wasn't a stage there. Back when I was there, it was the enclosure of Tessa, the Siberian tiger. The very same tiger that appeared in a bunch of Esso commercials in the 90s. Remember that theater I talked about where I would have my panoramic movies? That theater was also used for variety shows. One of those variety shows included the tiger. And at some point that show ended and she needed a place to live, so they built like an enclosure there. Just this round little plexiglass area with some rocks and some pools and some shades. What a strange thing for 17-year-old me to experience. Not a great place for a tiger to be, I think. Even a zoo would have been better. Not a fan that... Oh, I thought I had pictures of that. I don't. You could, tourists could pay a fee to take pictures with her and her handler. I think at some point she left. She died later on of old age somewhere in Oklahoma or something like that. I can't speak to how well she was treated there. But yeah. The owner, her owner still lived there. It was her handler and whatever. It wasn't like she just got dumped and we didn't know what to do with her. But what I think is it highlights the dichotomy of being a tourism-centered economy. Right? Over-tourism is bad for the environment. It's bad for local culture. It's bad for, like, Siberian tigers, and yet Aruba, to my great benefit, enjoys one of, if not the highest standard of living in the Caribbean, and I'd be willing to say much of South and Central America as well. And it's tourism is the resource that helps it get there to that point. Thankfully, there are growing voices and forces that help keep things in balance. This is the Arikok National Park. It encompasses like 30% of the island. We can go to Google Earth again for that. It's like this entire area, at least. A lot of natural spaces. The national park, it was relatively new when I was a kid. Aruba's number 2 export after tourism. Financial crime, maybe? I don't know. Earlier we talked about aloe. Aloe is technically the number 1 export in terms of products, but it's not a significant part of the it's like a single-digit percentage. I think there's tax haven stuff. There's money laundering stuff. There's always been a drug problem stuff, because it's like easy access to mainland Europe. But this national park has grown out to become a full-on conservation organization that is now in charge of protecting very large parts of the island, including marine conservation parks, and helps protect its unique wildlife and flora. That feisty entrepreneurial spirit also applies to keeping its nature and culture in balance, and especially with its nature, there are unique species. There are unique species of owls, of rattlesnakes. Yes, they are dangerous, but also they're very cool and important. And so, like, I snorkeled here last year, and it was an incredible experience. And the reefs have suffered under industry, but are, like, I watched this beautiful documentary. I forget what it's called. I might link to it. Aruba Reef documentary. Wonderfully produced. Quite high budget. It's called Turning the Tide. Let me get a link here. Post this link. Put it in your watch later. A feature-length documentary about what they're doing right now to protect the coral reefs and to revitalize them and whatnot. Because there's like fish and there's a submarine. There's a submarine. Okay. I don't know if it's still running. Is it still running? Atlantis submarine. Aruba. There's glass bottom boats, tours, and whatever. There is a submarine you can take to go down into the coral reefs and look at parrotfish and shit. And it's, this is the kind of shit we need more of in the world. Not the submarine, but the protection and stuff. As far as I know, the submarine is cool. It's not like damaging, but pretty crazy. I did it once. It wasn't too bad. It doesn't go very deep, you know. Hey Grace, you're right on time for the very end of the Aruba tour. Happy to see you. We made it past 600, so in a few minutes, Mrs. Bob will show up and we're gonna have a good time. As for the refinery, there it is. I made this before I hit. This is the refinery. Right here you can see how large it was at some point. It extended all the way to over here. All this soil is disgusting. All these tanks are empty, no longer used. There's all these jetties and all this shit. It goes on to like here. The refinery has, since 1985... Oops, this is just my script. Since 1985, it has been turned on and off again a bunch of times. It's been bought up by certain companies, by Coastal, by Valero. I don't know who the fuck owned it now. You know, they would still try to use it a little bit. It would never, ever got back to its former glory. I think right now, or since last year, all it was used for was just for receiving the oil used for the island itself, or not the oil, the gasoline and whatever. But even that, I think, is no longer being used because it is now mostly rusted piles of trash and chemical-soaked soil. And as of 2025, that's last year, the official decision has been made to dismantle it and remediate the soil so that the land can probably be used to build more hotels. But at the very least, that's more hotels that will not be built on top of animal habitats, because most of the hotels are here along the pristine beaches. You can see this hotel. These are all low-rise hotels. There's a lot of them. Then there's this. This is a wildlife refuge. This is like a... What's it called? What would you call it? Ubali. What's his name? Ubali. Bird sanctuary. That's what it is. Bird sanctuary, and then they built fucking hotels right here. This is after my time. I'm just like disgusting. But then here's all the high-rise hotels. You see so many resorts, but they're running out of space because you can't really build here, and here there's houses. So what did they start doing? They built this is built already. It's an old picture. They built one here too, which is a ridiculous place for a hotel. I think if they can spend a couple of $1 billion to clean up all of this land, you know, that is just now rusting away anyway and is not in any way kind of meaningful for wildlife or nature, hey, that's some prime spot for hotels. Could maybe be a good economic boom for this area also. And that's it. That's it. That's the end. That's the end of my little tour of Aruba that you all paid 600 euros for. No, 500 euros. 600 is for the 12 hours. And you all paid 500 euros for. Thank you so much. That was my little overview of its history, some of its places, some of its people. It's a small place, and yet it's a big place, especially now that I'm trying to make a scaled down version of it for my game. Even just trying to design that is very tricky, because like 30 kilometers when you're driving is not so much. 30 kilometers when you're building that out, all of a sudden becomes a thing. Sally knows what's up. Sally lived on Aruba too. I hope, yeah, you learned something. I'm glad you did. Thank you. Any questions? Now's question time. I wrote most of this yesterday afternoon. I outlined it before. Also about that food. Okay. So you know, there's a big mix of stuff. Least favorite place on Aruba, school. Here. Here's the airport. Here's the stadium. This is my high school. My favorite animal from Aruba. Okay. The Venezuelan Trupial. This beautiful yellow-orange bird has a beautiful song, too. Yeah. So food is complicated because Aruba is, of course, a... Oh, wait. I need to change something. I need to change the ticker. Because now we're aiming for 700 euros for a bad game roulette number 2. I believe we made it this far. That's great. Okay. So food is confusing because where the iguanas usually chill, very chill. Very chill. You know, you don't get close to them. And some people do hunt them. You ever talking food? Some people make soup out of them. But they're considered like protected species. You're not supposed to. Food is confusing because Aruba is, of course, an island, a port island. It has influences from a lot of places. There is food that is considered to come from the original Kaikatio. I don't know. Let me see if this book, by the way, we got. Well, we didn't get it from Sally from Humperdinck, but like she pointed us to it, and she makes amazing Aruban food. I had amazing Aruban food in Switzerland earlier this year. It's crazy that I can go to Switzerland and get amazing, delicious Aruban food. So, there's a lot of food. It's mixed with food from Curacao, Bonaire, Jamaica, Venezuela, Colombia. If you're familiar with Johnny Cakes are a pretty delicious snack. You can get in any snack bar. The pastéchi, the humble pastéchi. It's a pasty, right? It's sweet, not very sweet. It's somewhat sweet. Usually filled with cheese or ham and cheese. Fried, it's just dough and cheese. And it is what heaven is made of. Okay? I don't know how easy it would be to make. If you look up pastéchi, look, it's written like that. P-A-S-T-E-C-H-I. If you look up pastéchi recipe, it's not very difficult. They're easy to make. Heaven. You know, when I go back to Aruba, I'm gonna go back for my birthday in December, hopefully. I'm gonna eat several dozen of these. There is also, influence from like Dutch cuisine and Indonesian cuisine through Dutch colonial stuff. There is a variant of the pastéchi. I don't know if it's in the book. Do you know if it's in the book, Sally? The Dedito? It's hard to tell. Dedito. That's a I think it's technically Venezuelan or oh yeah, there it is. Page 18. It was before that. The Dedito, it's a similar thing. It's just rounded. It's just dough wrapped around like a stick of Gouda cheese. Also incredible. I think it's Venezuelan technically. My grandma used to make them in the bulk. They're fantastic. So the traditional kind of Indian, so as in Kaikatio, native food is two things. One is called pan bati, which basically means beaten bread. It's a kind of sweet flatbread. Goes really well with grandma's chicken soup. My grandma would make that chicken soup. It would be amazing. This book is a little dirty. And there's also a kind of corn pudding. Is it a pudding? It's a warm kind of corn type pudding called funchi. F-U-N-C-H-I. Just this yellow kind of rough globule. Firm polenta. There you go. Very good. Not on its own, but you know, with fish or something, incredible. Fish soup, chicken soup with fat potatoes in it. You know, I don't know what else in here because this book is for the entire, you know, Antilles, so it includes recipes. It's written by someone from Curacao, or at least with Curaçaoan heritage. I don't know what else, but like the thing is, you're gonna get a lot of if you go there and eat it as a You gotta get a lot of good, tasty meat. You know, Jamaican jerk chicken and shit. Very tasty rice, very tasty fish, that kind of stuff. Fresh fish, picked right out of the sea. Pretty incredible. My mom and her husband are part of a boating club, I guess, because they have a boat. They have a small sailing boat. They went to the Bahamas with it once, and they go there to eat all the time. And the fish that you get there is literally just some guy went and fished it out. Incredible. What was the straightforward moving to the Netherlands coming from Aruba? So Sally knows this too, because Sally, we became friends during that process. How it works is, if you're an Aruban, if you have Aruban citizenship, you have a Dutch passport. Because the passport is of the Kingdom of the Netherlands. So there's no such thing as an Aruban citizenship. There's, issues with like residency and whatever, but you have a Dutch passport. My parents were born there. They came to the Netherlands to study. They had me and my siblings, and then we moved back when I was 7. If you go to high school, if you go to like any kind of high school that is not technical school, what in the Netherlands would be HAVO or VWO, which gives you entry to college and universities. Well, even elementary school. You're taught in Dutch, but high school specifically, you're taught in the Dutch system, the Dutch high school system, with some local modifications. So your diploma gains you entry into Dutch universities. And at least when I was there, I think it's changed a little bit now, but there was just one high school on the island that would do that. That would be like the main advanced high school of the island. I wouldn't call it advanced, really. And so basically, when you graduate, they would organize the whole thing. They chartered a plane. They have mentors situated in many of the major Dutch university cities that help guide you. Everyone came on the same plane, and then you're split out to your cities, and you spent a couple of days in a hotel. You get your housing sorted. They help you set up bank accounts. You gotta go check in. You get a loan from the Aruban government also to help you out. A little bit of extra cash. So that's all, what I have noticed, what I find interesting is when I moved to the Netherlands, when I moved to Aruba, I was 7. I didn't want to move. Still paying that loan. I'm not, but don't tell anyone. When I moved to the Netherlands, I was 7. I didn't want to move. I had friends. I was happy where I lived, and all of a sudden I was ripped from where I was and moved to a country I didn't know anything about, and I had a lot of trouble adjusting. What am I talking about? Why am I saying this? I was very much looking forward to moving back, but also I missed home. The Netherlands was home for me. I missed it. So whenever there was something that reminded me of the Netherlands, I was like, hey. What I find interesting now is, now, much, much, much later. Now when I go back, the Dutch influence has actually grown quite a bit. What's interesting is the Dutch, as tourists, and still kind of as a colonizing force, are much more interested in Curacao. And Aruba caters much more to the American. But recently, like, if you go to a lot of the big supermarkets there now, full of Dutch products. Full of, like, the same products I see in the supermarket right now. I find that fascinating. If that was there when I was a kid, it would have made my transition a lot easier. Anyway, it has somehow turned into 3 o'clock. I'm gonna take a small, like, 5-10 minute break. And when I return, I will return with Mrs. Bob. And we will play some games together. How about that? Does that sound good? Does that sound appealing? The next goal, where is it? Bad Game Roulette number 2. We still have on the list for Bad Game Roulette number 2. If we hit 700 euros, that's just 80 euros. For me, that's a lot. For some people, that's nothing. Give me nothing. M&M's The Lost Formula, Barbie Diaries, High School Mystery, Barbie Explorer. You're gonna run some errands. Thank you so much, Flashback. All of you, everyone, I love you. Detective Barbie, Mystery Cruise, Tech Deck Dude, Bare Knuckle something, Catwoman, Shrek Extra Large, Barbie Horse Adventures, Mystery Ride, House MD, E.T. Interplanetary Missions, and Razor Freestyle Scooter. But first, Turtles in Time and Mario Kart with Mrs. Bob in a few minutes. I'll be right back. Oh, that's the. Hello.
Oh gosh.
Sorry. Hello. Please introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Stanny.
This is Denny. How long have you known me?
I have known Jeremy for.
Who?
Oh, sorry. I've known Bob. Oh shit.
Oh no, doxed live on stream.
I've known you. Well, we met in 2005,
Yeah.
but I've known
On the plane,
on the plane.
but she had a crush on me in high school.
Oh yes. But I knew of you like years before that already. So
Yeah.
I would say since I was like 18, 19, so that's almost 22 years. Two decades and some years. That's very long.
And
We're very old.
We're very old and yet gorgeous. And who introduced us?
Uh-oh, where's Sally?
Where's Sally? Sally, where you at, girl? Eternally grateful. We're going to play a little bit of Turtles in Time.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of Mario Kart. Depends.
Nice to meet you.
We have about an hour, maybe a little more. We'll see how it goes until you're. Oh, I'm used to this. It's now been 5 hours for me. This is the longest I've ever streamed, but like I can go. She's a little less like into the talking into camera for hours at a time. So we'll see how it goes. We have our little Nintendo Mini set up. It should be fun. Let me see. Nope, that's not it. There we go. Or should it be widescreen? It should be widescreen. Yeah. Just a reminder. Celebration. What even is that? I don't know what. Frowny Biscuit. I don't even remember what that one is. Did it work? Did it do anything? It might have done something on this Twitch side. I don't know. It's okay. I don't know either. I'm trying to get back into the vibe. Sorry. Did you know that doing like an hour-and-a-half long presentation on it was a little tiring?
It was very interesting.
It was very interesting. My voice is a little gone, so you're gonna have to do all the work.
Oh my goodness.
You're gonna have to tell the interesting stories now.
Oh
What's
my.
your interesting story?
My interesting Aruba
That
story?
is not traumatic.
That is not traumatic? What can I say? It's amazing to swim there.
It's
I love
amazing
swimming.
to swim there. This is true. This cannot be denied. Fresh, salty water. Okay, so look. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in Time. Completely legitimate. Just trying to adjust my headphones.
Yeah.
Can't have them on fully. I'm just gonna take my glasses. This is a game from my youth. Did you have it as a kid? Or did you play it?
I knew of Turtle games, but I don't think I remember playing this one.
Well, we have played it together.
I've watched a ton of the cartoons, and like I knew like people who had the toys, and you know.
We've also played a little bit of the arcade version at the game museum.
Oh yeah.
Although
I think
this
I remember.
is the Super Nintendo version is actually superior.
Yes.
Believe it or not. One of the best video game soundtracks of all time. This is true.
Oh, I don't know what to press.
You don't need to press anything yet.
Okay.
One thing, oh, look, I need someone in chat to figure this out for me because even though I've played this game for 30 years now, I still don't know what's the button or what's the motion to throw foot soldiers at the screen. Oh, Jesus. There's a time. We have a little framed picture of the box art on our wall, which is one of your
yeah,
favorites.
It's one of my favorites, yeah.
Yeah,
It's just so cute.
it's very cute.
Is it one?
It's two-player. This is just a track mode. Birdie King is Birdie King is my brother.
Oh!
Who's on YouTube and always delayed. This is not my father-in-law pulled a tooth once of Tessa. Not his father-in-law's dentist.
And Tessa is...
The tiger.
Oh, that's cool!
Yeah.
I didn't know they did veterinary, that's kind of
They
cool.
had no veterinarians who knew how to do.
Oh, yeah.
How to
Oh my
do-
god. Did they have to, like, they probably had to put her, like,
Yeah.
under, like...
But also, bro, if you're like delayed, on the YouTube thing, hit the live button to skip ahead to like wherever we are now. Probably like half an hour ahead. YouTube's a little bad with that. Okay. Arnica says D-pad towards enemy plus attack when they're in a throwable state, whatever that is. 2-player.
Yes.
Big Apple.
Yeah.
Maybe game volume down or mic up. We could do mic up, yes, because we're talking a little less. And I'm talking lower because I actually have an ear exposed, so I can hear her. Because usually when I have my headphones on, I talk with like a broadcast voice, you know.
I see.
I know, not OBS. Let's see the mic. Okay. Well, according to the levels on OBS, it's all okay. So please let me know. You picked Raph. I'm picking Leo because
I was gonna say it, Raph. I wasn't sure.
I pick Leo because swords are cool, blue is cool, and my grandpa's name was Leonardo.
Oh, cool. I think I learned that recently.
That's my motivation. You bloated beanbag.
My favorite phrase.
You say it every day.
Yeah. Best turtle. That's super cute. I think that's debatable. No, I don't.
Remember to kick ass.
Oh, yes. Kick shell, right?
Oh, yeah. But that doesn't make sense because they're the ones who have shells. Unless they're fighting another turtle, which does happen at some point. Okay, I'm gonna test out the throwing.
Yeah.
No. And besides that, just mash.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm
mash
doing.
is fine. We're just having fun.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
I like turtles. Ow. I got bald.
Oh.
I got bald.
You got a ball to the face.
I hate it when I get a ball to the face. Oh, I'm still trying to work it out because we need to for the boss fight later.
Yeah.
We need to throw. When there's a this is Stephanie. This is decorum.
Oh.
Sorry,
Yeah,
now I
I
doxed
didn't.
you.
No,
but
it's
this
fine.
is decorum. We need to look at who has the least
Yeah,
health before we
yeah.
just start picking up pizzas left and right.
Well, I think I needed one. Look at me. Look at me.
Hey, Shafiq. Shafiq is here and has a little tiny fluffy cat.
Awesome.
What is the cat's name?
Ooh.
Yeah, don't. Careful, explosive barrel. I'm still not getting it.
No, I have the same thing. I think we just need to. Just kind of need to warm up.
Yeah. Shell shock.
Shell shocked.
Oh, shell shock.
Oh, I see. I see.
She is a tiny black long hair cat called Cassia.
That's cute.
Yeah. And we love her.
Yeah.
Watch out for the ball.
Yeah. I keep forgetting I'm like Raphael.
Right, I was just looking at you too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, who
Okay,
could use that?
we're both the same, but you took the last one, so.
Yeah, okay.
But also, you have one less life, so that should have been yours.
That's fine, that's fine.
Sorry.
Ah.
Which weapons would you prefer in real life? For me, either Dante's bow staff or Raphael's sai. I would take a gun.
Like a little knife, you know, that you could put away.
You love a little. Yeah, we need to wait until he comes down,
yeah,
and then
yeah.
we
Nice.
gangbang him.
Oh my god. Oh.
She's very cute and soft until I try to brush her undercarriage.
Oh my.
How dare you?
Oops.
Need to be careful.
Yeah.
You're running out of
Yeah,
turtle juice.
Oh no.
Ah, shit.
Ew. Ooh.
He's got his dirty handgun.
Yeah.
He just has two more
Okay. Yeah.
health
yeah.
units.
Right.
What if we played Dark Souls together instead?
Dark Souls. Can you do 2-player Dark Souls?
Online technically. Oh, my thumb is already hurting.
Oh yeah, I kind of have a little bit going on.
Because I'm constantly
ring
moving.
finger.
Yeah. He's made of bubblegum now.
Yeah. Oh,
He's gonna go.
no belly rubs.
Belly rubs? Belly
Oh
rub!
no! Oh my god! You'll fall asleep.
Well, you won't attack me. Alright. Alley Cat Blues. No, that was a waste.
Oh.
You know, back in the day, you had a game where you could, like, break a piece of glass or a fire hydrant or anything interactive. It was the most amazing shit.
Oh, like.
It was like, wow, it's like the real world.
Yeah.
Pretty sure belly rubs on cam would be terms of service. Not if
Yeah.
it's over the shirt, surely. Eh.
I have to become one with the turtle.
You gotta be in the shell.
Yeah.
Ow. We both
Oh,
got hit by
man,
that.
Yeah.
And you gotta be careful with the hole, too.
Oh, right. They don't fall in.
No, they don't fall in. That's bullshit.
Oh,
Yours.
Yeah.
I give you my pizza because of how much I love you.
Thank you for the
God, these
sacrifice.
little fuckers. I hate these.
I don't even remember those.
The little machine guns.
Yeah.
I think these foot soldiers are technically also robots because they blow up.
Oh.
Hey, don't kick me in the
I
face.
feel like this is so much more fun than with the Grey's Anatomy game. This is, I remember
Yeah,
we
no
were
shit.
talking a lot during that game, and I was thinking, why
Why are we
but
talking
this
so
is
much?
actually more fun. So
because this is a
I'm
game.
just playing the game, you know.
Well, but look. The idea there was, I made money. I made money. I got donations
Oh yeah.
with the idea of I'm gonna make you play a terrible piece of
Yeah,
shit.
of course.
That we have at least some knowledge and history with the franchise.
Yeah. That makes sense.
This is fun. I have, I have other pieces of shit lined up for this stream, but
It's true.
this is
sewer holes would
that's
be
like
good
a
for
super
turtles.
weapon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use it.
Yeah.
What?
Sewer holes would be good for turtles.
Sewer holes would be good for turtles. Yes. Pintozilla bean is correct.
Yes.
But it doesn't mean that in the future I'm not gonna force you to play other pieces of shit. This
Yeah.
pizza's yours.
Oh yeah.
Because it is fun.
Yes. But like I fell into the thing. But were they hidden? So were they like, I forgot if they were actually disguised, the turtles. They hide from people. Would the people not know about them?
Yeah, well, they live in the sewers.
Yeah, but I mean that's because they're turtles, right? But did
The
people
turtles
know...
live in sewers?
I don't know.
No, turtles don't live in sewers.
No, I don't know. You can find turtles in sewers.
No,
But I was just
they were
wondering
hiding,
if-
because they were monsters. They were freaks.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, gangbang.
Oh, he's getting me.
Mecha turtle.
Oh, right. I don't remember this guy. Oh man, I'm gonna be dead soon.
We all are. They live in terrariums.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, turtles live in a natural environment. Raph had like a goofy old-timey detective outfit he would wear out sometimes to be discreet.
Yes.
Trench coat and fedora.
I remember that. Yeah.
But it wasn't a world where they could just walk around in
Okay. In plain sight.
in plain sight.
Yeah.
They were mostly out at night.
Okay.
They were like
right.
Batman, you
like
know.
Batman. Okay.
Only
Yeah,
the
I don't
criminals
remember
would see them.
details. It's been like that's so long. That's like early 90s, I think.
It's early 90s. When we were still children.
Yeah.
Now we have children. No, I'm just kidding. We fun to throw in a lie sometimes.
Hidden lore.
Oh, please donate more. My poor children. They
Oh,
need to play
God.
Turtles in Time. That yellow thing in the loading screen looked like a xenomorph. Oh, Loopy. Did it now.
Ooh, right.
What if I told you they came out of, like, meatballs? They were like eggs that were like meatballs on pizzas?
Ooh.
I had that episode on videotape, actually.
Oops. That's cool.
Yeah.
This is not easy here. I'm gonna
You get shell shocked. Hit start or something.
yeah.
Are you saying something about xenomorphs, Loopy? They literally are, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh my
I'm glad
goodness.
there's infinite continues, though.
Yeah. Wow, this was
This is the bonus level, so it's just
Okay.
about skill. And then there is a boss, isn't there? With the weird little, Yeah, I had that as a toy, this thing.
Oh.
It was like this. Well, it was like this big. I say now, but I think as a child it looked that big,
Right.
but it probably was a lot smaller.
Eee. Oh my god. You're supposed to throw things on him or something?
No, you just hit the middle part.
I see.
Not now because he's
Oh.
shooting
Yeah.
things out.
I'm just going at it.
Yeah. Pizza monsters. Yeah. No, but like I said, that's from the show. Those monsters are from the show. So there's an episode where, yeah, they would come. There were little pizzas with meatballs or something, and those meatballs were actually eggs of the monsters. I don't know the rest of the details. I don't remember the all the creatures and stuff in this game are from the show in some
Yeah,
capacity.
Xenos are not for kids.
Xenos are not for kids.
Although they did
had
go see the movie right back then, back in the day, something like that.
But they at least after Alien 3, there was a line of toys of xenomorphs of all kinds of, like, because in Alien 3 the xenomorphs looked different because they came out of different animals.
Oh yeah, right.
So they had like this line of toys of like, what if a xenomorph but a scorpion, or what if a xenomorph but a what it is. And yeah, that's for kids. But you also had RoboCop toys and a RoboCop cartoon, you know. So
Yeah.
pretty sure xenomorphs are against life. I don't know about that. A gorilla xenomorph. See, a
that's
gorilla
very
xenomorph. That's kind of
cool.
cool, right? Like you know how most Predator movies since the first Predator are garbage. But
Well, that's also debated. Like,
well,
I
only one of
mean-
them is truly. Only two of them. One of them is total garbage. But they introduce cool new Predator
Yeah,
designs. so
that's
it's
what
like,
I
whatever,
usually like. Yeah.
right? So a cool new xenomorph design. You're like, hell yeah.
That's very cool.
You don't need the whole movie to have lore or whatever. Most of the Alien more Alien movies are garbage than Predator movies.
There are also more Alien movies, though, right?
Are there? If you don't include Alien versus Predator. You have 3, 4.
Yeah. I
Prometheus
guess.
is 5. Covenant is 6.
Covenant.
And then this last one is 7.
Hmm.
Predator, you have 1 and 2.
EVP 1 and 2.
AVP 1 and 2.
That was-
Predators.
Yeah.
The Predator. And then now the Prey.
Yeah,
And now
but
Predator Badlands.
that other guy, the one who was in the movie, who made one of the movies, remember that?
Yeah, that
wasn't
was
very
the Predator. That was the really
good?
bad
Oh,
one.
okay, yeah.
Yeah. I
Alright.
think there's a lot now.
You're right.
Oh, sorry. Well, I needed to be
Yeah.
so. There was a short-lived, horrible Rambo cartoon
For tiny children.
for tiny children. Yeah. I mean, what was G.I. Joe? You know.
Right.
So
I remember my brother had like
stop blocking.
all the G.I. Joe, little G.I. Joe toys. Yeah.
It wrecked. And I'm wondering what a dolphin xenomorph might look like.
The dolphin xenomorph?
Sally
Oh
needs to
my
go run
God.
some errands, but we'll still be listening. Hi, Sally. Bye, Sally.
Bye, Sally.
I'm going until 10 o'clock, so
Good luck out there.
no matter what.
We'll be here all day.
Oh, yeah, you'll be downstairs. But
I'll be watching.
you can still hit her up on WhatsApp. It's fine too.
The heat? Oh my god, yeah, we're suffering over here
yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, it's these guys. See, these are from the movie.
too. I think
These
I
are not from the
remember
cartoon.
These
These are the
yeah.
for some reason they didn't have the other guys from the cartoon in the movie. Then they had these guys.
Ooh. He slimed
Maybe
here.
we should work together.
I
Like, do we need to sync up, attack the
don't
same
know.
guy, or
I
are we just gonna whack it?
was whacking just this one guy. Sorry, that sounds really bad.
Do not clip that.
No, oh my god.
You clip that.
You just made them clip that.
Yeah, that's, sorry.
Oops. Yeah, here I go.
Oh look,
It's a little
he's back to a
one.
little turtle. Yeah.
Does he stay like that?
Yeah. Now
Or-
squash him.
Oh.
Turtle on turtle violence.
Turtle on turtle violence. Baby dirt.
Nobody eat that. We'll wait.
Oh yeah.
All these games, all these kinds of games, these beat 'em up games, they always have an elevator.
Oh, like elevators were very cool in like not cool. I mean popular in the 90s.
Yeah. In the 90s, elevators real hot in the 90s.
Yeah.
9/11 just kind of ruined
Oh.
elevators for everybody, I think.
Oh my god.
I love it. Wait, can I pause? No. Yes.
Oh yeah.
I love it when like. Sorry, I love this about you. I'm
Oh
just
my
gonna say
god.
this, right? When we're just together in private,
Yeah.
the
Just reading the comments.
the grossest, weirdest jokes, you'll just laugh.
Oh yeah.
If we're in a public setting, I say something kind of slightly crude, like a 9/11 joke, you're like,
Well, for
as
nine,
if
like
as if she doesn't make worse, more horrible jokes every day. You just have the thing is, you just have a public face and a
Oh.
private face, and I don't.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
People that love the turtles as kids are immune to becoming turtles. True or false?
Immune to becoming turtles.
I mean, even the Ninja Turtles didn't become
Furries.
turtles. Oh, furries.
Is
Sorry.
that true?
Furries.
Well, I mean, furries are. That's
I
not.
mean, I'm not a
negative thing.
furry. Are you a furry?
No.
Is becoming a furry something you need immunity for?
Oh my god. Uh-oh. Come on.
Still trying to figure out how to throw them. These block.
Right. Oh,
Oops.
somebody had that.
Well, that's fine.
Oh, here we go.
The fury of the furries. I mean, they don't have fur,
Furries.
and they're not exactly cute. No, but they're scalies, right? There's people who are into being lizards and shit,
Oh,
and
true,
dragons.
yeah. Okay. So here we throw
Okay,
the
I
dudes
think
at
it's
him,
just
right?
it's just hold.
Yeah.
You need to be in the right position. I don't know if it's just hold.
Ooh. His claw's coming out.
I did one.
Yeah.
There, two. I don't know. Maybe down.
Something. I'm just mashing.
Oh, stop. Shredder! Stop it. Shredder's like this grown-ass man.
He's like a.
He's this grown-ass, old-ass man who's like, oh, I'm gonna wear a scary outfit.
But didn't he have like a grudge, or did he have something against Splinter?
I think so. At least in some
They were like
some versions of the lore.
Yeah.
Damn, you're doing good.
Oh, thank you. That's why I like these types of games, you know?
You can just
You
mash
could just
and
mash
stuff.
and
Well,
it
that's
just
what I
kinda
like. I
happens.
like that this one just has infinite lives. Like, oh,
Yeah.
oh, you just lose score. I don't give a shit about score. I just
well-
wanna see the levels. And
Well,
the story.
yeah. That's why I like playing Mortal Kombat, like the old Mortal Kombat. Yay! Choo! A vice principal. That's a good one.
Yeah. Get shredded, bro.
That sounds like you would say that.
Yeah. Do your house stuff, Shafiq.
Yes.
I'll
see
be
you
again.
soon.
I'll be still here until for like another what
Look at
6
the
and a
little
half
feet.
hours. So, hey Noya, Noya's here. Hi Noya.
Hello.
Noya, can you believe it? We made it to 620.
Whoop whoop.
All of this has been legit. I was planning to cheat, aka do these things even without the donation incentives. All of it has still been legit. Although for Bad Game Roulette number 2, we need exactly 80 more euros.
Nice. Oh. You're dropping eggs or rocks?
For explosive rocks.
Oh.
A peek behind the curtain. To quote a good friend of mine, there was never any doubt. Correct.
Nice.
There was on my side. But I'm here to have a good time.
Yes.
I played Taco Bell. Shit, what was it called? Taco Bell Temple something.
Tasty something?
Tasty Temple Challenge. And I did my grand tour of Aruba. It should be fun to watch on the VOD if you want to learn something.
Educational and informative.
Educational, informative. That's what the same things. You mean
Oh wait,
also
I'm like
entertaining?
looking at you. Ugh.
Was it because you're so in love with me?
Yes.
But crazy that I've been going for 5.5 hours. This is only the second game I've played today.
Yeah, that's true.
Apparently, I had a lot to say. The
Yes.
tour went on a little longer than I planned. To be fair,
Right.
but it was fun.
Yes.
Watch out for stalagmites
Oh, yeah.
and football players. Are they rockmen?
What's it look like?
Alien Bob's my
Golems?
favorite infotainer. I did. Without me, would you know about the blob job? Enjoy your morning routine, Noya. Your morning routine at 3:30.
That's a brunch routine.
That's almost a dinner routine.
Oh, that would be a dinner?
That's okay. Noya's in a different time zone. Germany.
Oh,
Stalactites hang down.
yeah.
Well, not when they're falling. Ow. These caves remind me of the caves in Aruba.
Ooh.
That also had, like, robot ninjas and turtles fighting.
Yes.
Stop blocking! Okay, I'm gonna use this. I'm sick of these guys.
Yeah, you know, that's why I think it's also like fun to play is that I can just have infinite lives.
Yeah.
Basically.
You don't need to worry.
It's not too complicated.
I had that when I was playing Spider-Man, and I was like, it's fine, but then you'd have these enemies that would have rocket launchers,
Yeah,
and they do fuck ton of damage, and they you'd move and all that stuff, and they just ruined the whole thing. I had the same problem with the Halo games. You'd have these enemies that throw grenades
They're
or have
basically
rocket launchers, and they just disrupted the whole
Oh, right. They're like unstoppable?
thing. Oh shit! I don't want to select. They're not unstoppable. They just kind of like you're busy fighting with some other group, and then they're standing far away,
Yeah.
and then they're shooting rockets at you, and they're shooting rockets at you from off screen, so you can't even like dodge or block them. You just have to take the explosion. You lose a bunch of health,
It's lame.
you know, and then you die maybe because of them.
Look, it's a pizza.
It's a pizza. Yeah, but we're both still good.
Oh yeah. It says that heat
Heat
haze
haze.
effects is crazy.
It
That's
is
how
good.
hot it feels in here.
That's how hot it feels.
Yeah,
At
it's
least the
very
windows
hot.
open up.
Yeah.
It is 29.5 degrees. I'll take the pizza.
Pizza time.
Fuck off, Rockman.
Uh-oh. It's coming.
Flash.
Another kind of evil
Another
turtle.
evil turtle. Yeah. That's
Slime
That's the
balls.
third evil turtle.
Yeah.
Because we had the robot one, and then we had the other one that turned into a baby.
Oh yeah. Slime ball is such a 90s word.
I'm your worst nightmare, slime ball.
Get wrecked, slime ball.
I'm gonna fuck your mom, slime ball.
Oh my god.
Imagine. See, that's all the turtles had to do to defeat Shredder. He's all like, you know, oh, you miscreants,
Yeah.
you foolish turtles. He's like, I'm gonna fuck your mom, Shredder.
Oh my god. He'd be shocked.
He'd be shell shocked. I love too that this game doesn't require any strategy whatsoever.
Yes.
I mean, you need to know how to throw. No, you don't even need to know how to throw. It accidentally happens enough for you
Yeah.
to defeat the Shredder boss. But infinite lives and just mashing it.
Oh yeah.
Shredder wouldn't survive modern cyberbullying.
No way.
He'd be as miserable as Elon. And why doesn't nobody like me? He start
Come
getting
on.
super racist, you know, to try and get fans.
Poor Shredder. That's like.
Sorry, I didn't mean to conflate a fictional supervillain with a real supervillain.
Oh man. Game over.
You hit start or select.
I do. I can't.
Oh, you. Well, it's fine now.
His passive exile account. Was that what happened with what's his face?
Elon did that, yeah.
Was that Path of Exile?
I think it was Path of Exile.
Oh
yeah.
my goodness. Didn't I play Path of Exile? Or was that
I
another
think,
one?
I think you played Path of Exile. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm out of the game, man.
I don't. Are you?
I think so. I didn't see that yet. I think I just like.
You chose.
No, I didn't. I mean, like it just.
Why can you still pause?
I don't know. Man. I can watch. I can tell stories about Aruba.
Tell a story.
Here we
about
go.
it.
No.
I had a little bat friend once.
Oh, that's cute.
A little bat that flew into my room.
I had like a lizard pet.
You had a lizard pet?
Yeah, I caught it. And I was like,
What'd you call it?
I don't remember.
Lizardio.
But I set it loose in the house, and my parents did not like that.
I found a lizard in my toilet once.
Transaction.
Oh my God,
Graceless
robot
Gal
mode.
has enabled robot mode.
Basically, you know the filter that the robot voice had? Now we have that.
Oh, we have that?
Yeah, so
Intergalactic.
There you go. And Grace asked, how did we meet?
How did we meet? Well, there were many iterations. Yeah, I mean, so we didn't officially meet in Aruba. I knew of you.
You know of me. You were annoyed by how I was
Very confident.
confident. No, I looked confident.
Oh.
I wasn't confident.
Okay, well, I don't think anybody was in high school.
No,
We met on the plane to the Netherlands
Yes.
in 2005, but basically I was sat next to him. The luscious hair, yes.
it was never this long, but I think I grew it long or something.
Yeah, it was shorter,
Shorter.
but yeah. And then...
Then you went to Leiden,
I
I
went
went to Utrecht
Yeah.
with Sally from chat. Who was
Cessation.
like, at some
Disabling
point,
robot mode.
said, hey, I know this guy.
Well, it was
He basically
yeah.
set us up.
Yeah, and then
We went out on a group thing, and then they purposefully left us alone.
Yeah, but we had such good chemistry from the beginning. It was like we knew each other for years.
So why can I continue but you can't?
I have no idea.
And then it was love at first sight.
Yeah.
And then here we are 21 years later. So introduced by a common friend.
Yeah. I guess that's like a very typical story.
Made me angry.
Oh no!
You want to do some Mario Kart?
Yeah. Is it the same controller?
Yeah. I just need to figure
We're
out how to get
switching
out of this
games?
folder. Yeah.
We're switching games.
Or you want to play Punch Out? No, there's
No,
multiplayer
no.
Punch Out.
What
Does
we set
anything
out
else
to...
have multiplayer on this thing?
Because I don't know those, so I'll be like
Maybe you might have some
figuring it out.
multiplayer. Yeah, that's okay. I don't know. Contra has multiplayer. Contra is kind of fun if you want to run and shoot. Although there you do run out of lives real quick. Let's just do Mario Kart.
This is like the old one, right? This is the one that has the balloon level?
I think it has balloon stuff, yes.
So like the tag you're it? Yeah.
Battle mode.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it's kind of ironic that we went to the same high school, but only really met and got together after moving countries, moving across an ocean.
5,000 kilometers. No, more than 5,000 kilometers. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a lot of kilometers. Yes. Alright.
Oh yeah.
I just want to look at them. No. No. That's ice. Oh shit. Oh well.
It's cool.
Fine. You ready to kick my ass?
Uh-oh. Let's see.
500 streams. What an achievement, right?
Crazy.
Oh no. Where did you go?
I used to be really good at this and then play with my brother. It was a lot of fun. Oh my god.
So when you were like 7 and your brother was 3, you kick his ass.
No way. This he lent it from a friend when I think he was 12 or something. Ah, here we go. Oh man.
Made a lot of friends along the way, for sure. For sure. I was talking. It's funny, Grace. I was talking about who had confirmed to show up or who couldn't or who was late or whatever, and I mentioned how you had to work, and she was immediately like, "Oh, from the trucking."
Oh.
You know, that's where she remembers you from. It's just cool, really cool.
Where are
My
you,
trusty trucking intern.
Awesome.
Oh,
no.
I had thoughts about like, yeah, what do I play if I don't get enough donations in or whatever, or do I get something else to play? I had Outrun set up, but I had considered playing Hard Truck 2 because that was like interesting enough that I wanted to check it out more. But I settled on Outrun because it's a little simpler to set up. Hard Truck 2 is still a little inscrutable. We're not.
I think it helps that it's so small, like, and the pixels are just a little.
Helps what?
But that it's a little harder or something, or we have to
Yeah.
get used to it. It's been a while.
Mrs. Bob should have to play Speed Thief. No.
Oh God,
It's
is
not
that bad?
No, that's something I played on Thursday.
Is it like a torture game?
No, it's just a bad racing game.
Oh. Ah, come on.
It was
now. I
it
keep
was
getting
it was
these
something I
green
remember
ones.
from playing as a kid, but it was just a little boring.
Oh God, no. No.
I had a rough day. Some patron had pissed me off before, asked a really dumb question 2 minutes before closing time. Illegal. Snapped at him, not great. And the guy exploded with anger.
Oh, that sucks.
That sucks.
People are weird.
People are weird and bad, and they stink. Is there a reverse?
I think so. You go really slow.
I don't think so.
Usually helps to give yourself some chocolate after, something like that. Oh man, I just drove myself into that one.
You drove yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
little
doing
sep-
terribly.
It's
both
terrible.
of
It's just
us.
really bad.
It's not great content.
No?
Well, we are, but like
Oh,
the game
oh.
is giving us a hard time.
Yeah. I guess if you're very used to the...
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, you took my star.
Yeah, I forgot the ghost could do that. Where are you?
He bought a watermelon and didn't have an organic sticker on it. He was like, "Why is there no organic sticker on this watermelon?
Jesus, as if they're that different?
It's full of pesticides." I had some watermelon earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Shit. Same thing happened to me.
Oh, yeah. That's why, well, that's why you set loose those green shells.
Yes, it's very strategic
Yeah.
to inflict myself with a green shell. I made a mistake to reply with,
Ah, you won, dude.
"Oh, you hit yourself." What kind of question is that?
That's a valid question, though.
How many times in history has someone asked, "Why is there no organic sticker on this watermelon?"
Because it's not organic.
Stupid asshole.
Especially if it's 2 minutes before closing time, I feel like you have the right to be a little cranky.
Yeah. I don't know if there's anything you can press.
Yeah.
Oh.
Change course?
End.
Okay.
We're gonna race.
Oh, yeah. Sure. This is a little more
Make it a
exciting.
little more structured.
Yeah. Oh, I'm looking up there, but it's down here.
Well, it's both.
50. Yeah.
Really?
Okay, we can do 100. It's just this is my first race, so...
Ah, but 100 is not like super fast. 2 minutes before closing time, you should legally be allowed to slap customers. Exactly.
Here's your sticker,
You're just-
motherfucker.
Bah! Apparently the guy's a regular and very much a stickler, and I totally misread the situation. Still no reason to get aggressive.
No.
Here's the thing, as my friend, you're never wrong.
Exactly.
So, hey, microwave casserole.
This says sliding. Oh,
my
yes, there we
God.
go.
Oh my God, I'm just like not paying attention at all. I got Bowser's ass though.
Lap 2.
Like I have to talk to you. I have to race. I have to
Look
pay
at
attention to
chat.
the enemies. I have to look at chat. Ah, the perils of a streamer.
Ah,
Some people have it set up that they have like a transparent chat overlaid over the game.
yeah, right. That makes sense.
Remember, folks. Where are we? We're at 62%. At 70%, which is just 8%. Not a lot of percent, really, when you think about it. We do the bad game roulette number 2. We
Time for E ET.
no, please! I really don't want to play ET. It's not even the good ET.
Oh, is that the one from the dumpster?
Yeah, but it's not that one.
Oh.
It's another ET that looks much more boring.
I'm usually so much better at this, but I don't know.
Of course. It's called the streamer tax.
Oh, okay.
I did mishandle the situation slightly, but I have superpower where next he's in, I will not make an enemies for life situation out of it.
Yeah, that's one of those
If
life
he still
things.
gives you shit, tell him, Bob don't like that.
Just pretend you have no idea who he is. That helps too.
Retailer stuff.
Oh yeah. Then we jump him. Hell yeah.
And we jump him, then take him out back and beat him to death.
It's probably an old guy anyway.
Oh, he slipped on a non-organic banana
Oh my god.
and brutally accidentally smashed his skull into a dumpster.
Here we go.
My eyes
But
are
not
also
really.
like, my eyes are all red.
Oh.
From screen
The
time,
fan?
from the fan, from the heat. This is
I have
Grace!
oh, I have a solution for that.
Look at what
Okay.
Grace just said. Look at the last
Oh
thing.
wait,
they
wait.
said.
This is a store that only sells organic fruit. Yeah.
That's a
I figured,
punchline.
Yeah.
God damn.
Some
But it doesn't
people-
have a sticker on it. Yeah, the sticker's not organic.
Crazy.
Stan, you need to shape up.
I'm just
What's going on?
I don't know.
I thought you were gonna kick my
I'm
ass.
just here
You're
for the
gonna-
zip line.
You're gonna humiliate. Oh, that was pulled out of left field. I love you.
Like I'm here for the it's a I'm not here to win.
You
Let's
were
just
here
say.
to pull in 600 euros. That's all on you. Things are only organic when they're made of organs. Not even that. Things are organic when they're carbon based.
Oh, like that.
That's all it takes, really, chemical wise. Tell him you had a traumatic brain injury and have no memory of the last 5 years. You can go to pity route.
You can say that was my twin.
I had that once when I was like a little rude to a DHL lady because I accused her
Oh,
of like not
yeah.
ringing the bell because I didn't hear the bell. And even though I think she still didn't ring the bell, she's like a regular. So the next time I just apologized to her and I said like, yeah, I was having a bad day and I didn't mean to take it out on you. And I had amnesia.
You said that last part?
No. Maybe I forgot.
Firmly at place 8.
Well, you know, I like the number 8. So you're doing it for me.
Yeah.
Ranked out. When I worked retail, I lost 10 minutes to a woman arguing whether the marmalade with mulled wine flavor had alcohol in it. Label said no. Until I asked if she even liked mulled wine, and she said no.
I think
See-
sometimes people seek interactions and they don't really know how to be like social, you know? They're like
Yeah.
something like that.
Like sometimes when I'm streaming with I need to fill in the void with stories and I just talk bullshit. So maybe these people are like that.
But that feels more positive though.
Well,
See, I don't want to use the slidey thing.
you
I think
got it.
that's so
Well, I
scary.
don't really use the slidey thing in here too. That's what we call drifting in this house. It's called the slidey thing.
Yes.
Because do you even get a boost?
Oops.
Of drifting here? I don't know.
I don't remember. I used to like dominate this game.
You know,
But yeah,
back when we were young,
back
we had
in-
better
yeah.
reflexes.
back in 1986.
Back in Nom. Okay, Mr. and Mrs. Bob, what is, in your opinion, the best Mario Kart? Now, we have not played all of them.
Ooh, I
I think for us, it would probably be DS. We played DS together a lot.
I don't remember if we had one on the Game Boy or the Game Boy Advance. Were there
It is
any
a
on
Game
those?
Boy Advance one.
Because those
Yes,
I
it's
really,
like
those
this.
I really liked. Yeah.
It's like this. But I think we played a lot of the DS one together. Because we
The-
could just do that through Wi-Fi.
The recent one with
8?
your sibling, that one was also
On Aruba,
fun.
we played that. Yeah, we technically have it on the... Well, not anymore, but we have the Wii U version. But I remember liking DS a lot. The 64 I also like a lot. 64... Before I had a 64, I had like a rich cousin who got an N64 really early on. But me and my brother were like the gamers. So we had to go to their house to help install it, aka plug in 2 cables. And I remember playing Mario Kart 64 there and had a lot of time. And eventually I had it myself. I would say DS. We played DS a ton. I don't know if you remember. If you blocked away all your DS memories because your DS Lite got stolen.
Yeah, I don't remember which version that would be, but probably I liked
It was 3D.
yeah, I liked the what's his name again? Kirby on that a lot. I remember on the
On the
On your
Kirby
DS
DS that
Fat.
we had.
Yeah.
The painting one. Yeah.
I'm ranked out. It said. What does that mean?
Well, yeah, that you don't get points.
Oh, that's fine.
Because you're not playing for points. You're playing for keeps.
Playing for keeps.
Canvas Curse. That's it, yes.
Yes,
We
that
still have
one.
it.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
I'd lose hours in there.
Yeah, she had her DS stolen out of her suitcase once when we were traveling.
Yeah, that sucks. We were
So-
in JFK and I think they just
Yeah.
rummaged through my luggage and took it.
That's New York, baby.
That sucked.
They just rummage through your luggage and
yeah,
take your shit.
they took it. Yeah, that's
Um,
so lame.
And it's
And
one of those
cooking,
beautiful.
I had Cooking Mama on
You had
there.
Cooking Mama. You had brain training.
Mr. I forgot his little the little guy.
Pokemon.
And, Yeah.
Mr. Little Guy?
Mr. Little Guy.
Mr. Fukuyama's brain
Yes.
training or whatever.
That's his name.
I had Nintendogs. Remember how much I love Nintendogs?
That was cute.
Kawashima.
Oh.
Dr. Kawashima. Remember,
Yes.
he would do this thing where he'd do this
The
thing
little
with the glasses.
glasses. That was cute, yeah. Ooh. No, I was just thinking I don't fall in love. huh?
Pro tip, don't fall into the lava.
Yeah.
And we had Pokemon.
Come
We had
on.
Pearl and Diamond. We played
Yeah, I
that
wonder
together.
which one. Those are my favorite.
You had Pearl, I think.
Yeah. Well, I played Yellow back in the day.
Yeah.
Basically, all of them when they first came out.
I still have my original DS Fat that I got on Aruba. It's the Aruban, it's the American
Oh yeah.
version.
I think Silver. I think Silver is my all-time favorite.
Silver's your favorite
Yeah.
Pokemon?
That was because that was like a little more advanced.
With the hinges intact? Yep. The plastic is all like, I could show you.
I'm still coming in.
You're coming in. Oh, I can't roll because I got stuff blocking the path. I got my
I'm
junk here.
battling for 7th place here. Oh my
I
god.
believe in you.
Yeah. I did it.
Yeah, look. It's like the chrome is all faded, but it's still pretty solid.
That was awesome.
And it's good. The screen is a little scratched up, but not that bad.
Yeah.
And it works. The battery still runs. It's just that, it's kind of an ugly design.
Agreed, Loopy.
The DS has such a rich library of beautiful, great, epic, utterly weird games.
Totally.
Iconic, really. Never be forgotten. DS Lite, refurbished DS
Cool.
Lite's perfect for playing. I want to get you what I wanted to get you was a DSi, which is like slightly better than the DS
But
Lite.
that one's really little though, right?
No, it's slightly bigger. But it's super easy to hack. I can put anything on there.
Oh, cool.
Because it has SD cards.
No annoying button noises.
But look at this.
Okay, that makes sense.
Look at the size
Oh,
difference. Look at the fucking this monstrosity, and this is the small Atari Lynx. But like
That feels like it would be very noisy to play.
screen
that big
size, yeah. Well, the screen is broken, but it's
one.
crazy.
Is it heavy?
No. Well, it does take.
Yeah,
it
that's
takes like.
crazy.
Well, the thing is, it takes like 4 or 6 batteries also.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Are we still racing?
Yeah, that's still a race. Though.
Yeah.
If you're still good.
Yeah.
Hey, Bosch 42. Big game big.
Game big.
Gonna play DS Play Loops. I don't know what that is. Is that a PSP game? Because I have a PSP too. Okay, I can do it all, and I have a Retroid Pocket 2 Plus or whatever that.
Look.
What? Oh, because you're not allowed in the final.
No.
I'm sorry.
You kicked me out. I'm watching. I'm just
No.
watching
No.
privileges again.
I'm here to play with you.
Okay.
None of this game
See,
over
it's
shit.
the 100cc part that makes it a little
We'll do
harder.
50cc.
Yeah.
Fine.
I still have like my training wheels on.
The Atari Lynx has loops. I have one. I think I have one Atari Lynx game actually, and it's just like
You want some water?
summer sports or some shit. I have
It's
water.
very cold.
Oh, you have very cold
Yeah, it's
water.
like the elixir
You have
of
ice. Fresh Aruban water. No, not a one-player game. What are you doing? 2P game.
Who was like the final boss in the Turtles? Do you remember?
Oh, jeez. It's been a while. You have the pirate ship.
Was it what's his name? Krang? Kang?
Maybe. Or Shredder again. Like a
Oh,
mutant
yeah.
Shredder or something.
Robo Shredder. Shredder's mom.
I told you. Told you. Oh no. Oh wow, Steph,
Yeah, see?
you can do it.
It's it's
You just need to
It's
be a
the
little
50
slower to
cc,
ease
yeah.
in. Yeah.
I have my training wheels
No,
on.
I know not to underestimate you. I remember back in the day playing
Oh, yeah.
SSX on tour on the PS2.
That was fun, yeah.
She can be a little competitive.
Oh, yeah, I
You
feel
can be.
like that's
You've mellowed out since
I've
then.
mellowed out, yeah.
You were in the past a little competitive.
Yes.
Just a tiny little bit. I get the sense that Bosch42 in chat is just spam.
Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense, actually.
Yeah. Well, because it doesn't make sense.
Yes.
Bowser, so slow. Fat little Bowser.
Little Bowser.
Oh no, I fucking green shelled myself.
Oh. But does that get blocked? What is that?
Mod might step in.
Oh. Oh, hey,
Positive
here we
spam, that's
go.
true.
Yeah, because it keeps
As long as it
going.
doesn't take up too much space, I'm not too bothered by
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Usually what it is someone saying like, "Oh, click here for
Oh, I see.
to buy viewers or some shit." Those are the most common kind of spam.
Weird. Are we playing the same level?
No, it's like the same setting, but a different level.
Oh, yeah.
Know what I mean? Like
I love
it
it
looks
how
the same, but it's just different layout.
I love it how like Toad looks to the side or behind him. Like,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
But you remember that meme of like Luigi from like Mario Kart 8?
Yeah,
looking
he
all
had this
aggressive?
like angry look on his face.
Did Noya make a bot that goes around complimenting gamers? Noya's bot would have a cooler name than Bosch.
What does that even do? Like,
What's the point? I don't know. I
oh.
can't. Sometimes I can't quite tell what the point of certain bots or spammers is. Maybe they're testing things out. Why am I getting my ass kicked? That doesn't seem fair. My first contact with Mario Kart was a DOS sharer ripoff called Scunny Kart. I know Scunny Kart. Where did I put it? I actually recently picked this up, Grace. Street Racer, which I had on the Super Nintendo also, which is also a Mario Kart-like.
No.
With very racially problematic stereotype nationality characters. Oh my god. It's almost like if you don't pay attention, you lose.
This is crazy. Oops. Man.
Embarrassing.
I feel like this whole, like, we've been playing like this is not our best.
No. Farty Biscuit. I got Scunny Kart through a machine at a bookshop where you could download demos to floppy disks. See, that's the kind of cool shit that I kind of resented being on Aruba for. You didn't get any of that kind of stuff.
Why did it take me out of the game?
You
because
you fell too many times?
No, I Boo.
What's
I
going
don't-
on?
Yeah.
What is happening?
That's really cute though. I feel like in libraries too you could at some point rent games and stuff.
I don't remember renting games on Aruba.
No, not in Aruba maybe.
When we were still here, I remember being able to rent consoles even. Like there was you could get
Oh.
a suitcase with a Sega Mega Drive
That's
in it and
crazy.
stuff. Yeah. I don't remember a game renting place on Aruba. There were those places where you could rent time to play on consoles.
Yes, right.
That's how I played a lot of PlayStation stuff. My entire PC game experience growing up was just those like 50 shareware demo discs you would find at the store for like $3. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff out of those too. So sometimes you could kind of hack the demos to keep replaying them over and over and stuff. It wasn't really cool. They made you pay for downloading, and the floppy disks were sold by the store with some kind of copy protection on it, so you could not use your own floppies. Look, it's not cool on a practical level. It's cool on a technical level, and on an infrastructure level.
Come on.
I got shrunk. I got shrunkenated. This music is so bad for a racing level.
It's so spooky.
Yeah. But it's not correct. It's not exciting.
It does feel kind of dopey.
We rented a Neo Geo from a news agent in town.
Ooh.
That's cool. Neo Geo. Oh, Peach! Peach! Ah.
We should have like chosen a like. Of course, I fell down here. An easier little level, dude.
This is 50cc.
You know, no,
You were
I
second
know.
in second place on the last one.
Yeah, and then it just
All collapsed. All fell apart. You
yeah,
tried so hard.
I did.
You got so far.
But in the end, it didn't matter.
You got ranked out.
It did. Here we go.
Miss Bob, what is one of your favorite games of all time?
Ooh, of all time.
Besides Pokemon Silver.
I would guess. I mean,
Guess.
well, I would say like depends if it's like on PC or like a console. Like I
On
think
the Bobstream, it don't matter. All games is
all
games.
time. Like the most playing time. I think I enjoyed World of Warcraft a lot. Oh
I'll pause.
no,
you
it's
can't
cool.
pause. Okay. World of Warcraft, you put a bunch of hours.
Put a
into that.
bunch of hours in that.
Long time ago, though. It's been a long time since you've touched it.
I really liked Tetris a lot. So like I just had like this one little console where
The
you could
shitty
play
little brick
Tetris
game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'd say Tetris probably.
Eh,
Honestly.
Tetris is an all-timer.
I could play that for like, I swear, play like for 6 hours straight.
Yeah.
But it's like a little mole in my face.
Yeah, that's Monty Mole.
He's like been here for a while now. I don't know. I'm at 8th place, dude. You don't need
I don't
me.
know, maybe you need to jump to
Oh.
get rid of him.
Come on now, get at me.
I don't think she's touched Tetris 99. Tetris 99 is on the Switch. And you need to have like the online thing
Oh
for it.
yeah.
We haven't played a lot recently. We're
No,
too
I-
busy with work.
Well, I play on my phone now. They just have like an online version.
Yeah.
Also for hours.
Also for hours.
Yes, come on, I'm gonna kill some of these moles.
Mole murderer.
Yeah. Can't get in here. I was thinking, I hope this isn't really annoying to watch as I suck.
I don't think anybody cares.
Yeah. Get
People
outta
watched.
here.
People watched for like 90 minutes while I tried to do one level in Driver 2.
Transaction. Microwaved_casserole has enabled Super Game Boy mode.
And in a rare Super Game Boy mode moment, we also see this.
This is crazy. What? This mole.
This
Get
is what Mario Kart would look like on the Game Boy.
Right. Come on.
Donkey Kong, get out of my face.
Oop.
See you later, Totally Fries.
Bye-bye.
Enjoy Richard III in a recreation of the Globe Theatre.
Ooh. Cool.
I've still got 6 hours of stream left to go. I'm only at the halfway point.
Nice. Whoop,
And I'm
whoop.
exhausted.
Thank you.
Thanks for hanging out. I love Tetris, but in my opinion, it makes no sense that it will only get faster the more you progress. What kind of reward is that?
That's a good point.
It's like life.
Oh God, what an analogy.
Sorry. I mean to bum you out.
No.
Oh god. This won't last very long, don't worry.
5 minutes, you said, right?
No, no,
Before?
no. Super Game Boy
Oh.
mode is 2 minutes. Because otherwise it'd be
Oops, I'm not even paying attention. Oh my god.
it'd be a
What are
little
you
too
doing?
unbearable.
Oh, sorry. The other way. Other way. This way.
Welcome back, Noya.
Hello. Oh.
Yeah, this is a maze.
Oh, I can't really tell because of the green, I
Yeah.
guess. I'm a little confused. Oh, yeah, that's why I'm so confused. And I was like, yeah, let's play this game because I'll be really good at it. Oh, I should have trained a little.
We would have completed Turtles in Time.
Cessation. Disabling
Look how
Super
different
Game
it
Boy
looks when we
mode.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. No, we would have beaten Turtles in Time if it
You
weren't
wanna
for that weird game.
Play it
over.
again?
No, you have to
No,
stop soon.
Yeah, that's true.
I might need to take a small little break too because my eyes are
Yeah, eyeballs.
my
These
eyeballs are
goggles do
watering.
nothing. Yeah.
and because we haven't reached 700 yet, I have nothing planned yet.
Right.
So I got nowhere to be. I have to be here for another 6 hours, but I can fill it in however I like.
Nice.
Uh,
Right into the lava.
no, no little mushroom. Oh shit! Life's a lot like Tetris. It's a lot of waiting for long pieces and not understanding how the T spin.
Yes.
Aruba tour with Google Street View. I had considered something like that. The thing was, Aruba doesn't have really Street View. It has certain sections of Street View, but not like a lot of good coverage, and a lot of 360 panoramas. But also that I wanted to go the historical route, right? So that's why I got a lot of historical stuff in. Which a lot of that I got from websites, but also a bunch. I have a whole library about historical books of Aruba. I've got a whole big giant stack, and I leaf through those to get some good pictures. There are, of course, many more, but for that I will need another 700 euros.
Wait, no way. You're done? I'm still doing a final lap? I was like, oh, we're done.
Sorry.
Oh, Lord.
I'm sorry I finished so quickly.
And then I have to say, that's okay, honey. Sorry.
Pat me on the head.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Bowser just smashing into the
Smashing
walls.
in there. Come on.
Who are we to make fun of Bowser?
No. Ay,
Where's
ay,
the
ay.
juice? I can hook this up to the TV, and you can train every day if you want.
For a comeback.
You did okay that first race though.
Yeah, there was the track, I think.
Yeah, I don't like this.
No.
Are you done? Are you good? Or do you want more?
I could do like one more if I can see the track. So before you choose. Hell yeah. Nice.
What hell yeah.
8 is the biggest number you can be, and therefore the top score. Whoop whoop. Yeah. The little toad. Okay, let's see.
Star Cup. Koopa Beach.
Yeah,
Yeah?
let's do
It's
this
like
one.
Eagle Beach. Problem with Super Mario Kart is that since the max image size for each track is so small, they had to make all these little nested curves to max out track length.
Yeah, agreed.
Hey, they were trying something new. This is just you and me, by the way.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
That's Is this cheap
This
cheap
is
beach?
Koopa Beach.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of the worst Mario Kart. Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
But it's not the worst kart racer.
I feel like I remember maybe a more recent version than that.
Well,
I played.
64 or the DS one that we played a
I
lot.
think probably DS one, yeah. This is actually kind of chill. I'm just on the beach.
Yeah.
Like either way, I'm getting in second place, you know?
Either way, too, you're hanging out on the beach.
Yeah.
How is this compared to Eagle Beach?
Oh. That's not fair.
Why not?
Well, because
Because you can swim at Eagle Beach.
you can swim here too. I don't know. This is
You
kind
can
of
jet ski at Eagle Beach.
This is kind of cute.
Welcome back, Shafiq. This is
Hello.
cute. What if they're like jumping fish at
I
Eagle
think they're-
Beach?
No, not at Eagle, but I think there are like a bit more out.
We played some Double Dash also. Do you remember Double Dash was the one where you have like two characters
Oh,
on the GameCube? I had that. You had a driver, but you also had another character on the back. I don't know if you remember.
what did the one in the back do? Look at the poor Toad.
You could each one of them could hold an item, I think, and then you could switch them.
Oh yeah.
Can you hit start?
Oh.
Change course. You want to do one more?
Let's see.
Vanilla Lake? No.
No.
For me, it's Double Dash or DS, but maybe mostly because a lot of childhood memories. It's one of those franchises, I think. Like
Koopa.
Koopa Beach we did. Mario Circuit.
Yeah.
If you got to do 6 more hours, she got to do 6 more hours. No, that's not how it works. The thing is, you have to remember, she's on like snack and keeping me hydrated duty, so she's already been doing work.
I'm the yeah.
Yeah,
I'm the overseer.
She made lunch. She's gonna make dinner. She's gonna clean everything up. She's keeping an eye on like my energy levels.
Putting an IV later.
Get that liquid IV sponsorship.
Oh my god.
We've been watching Desperate Housewives together. I've finally been able to convince her to watch Desperate Housewives. We're like 4 or 5 episodes deep.
It's a lot of fun.
She's enjoying it. These housewives, they're so desperate.
I like how like early 2000s it is.
Yeah. Hardest work is always behind the scenes. Behind every great Bob, there's a great Stem.
Bob.
Vice versa also.
Yeah. Bobany.
That's our
Bob and Bobany.
our ship name.
The Bobany?
Bobany?
SS Bobany. Bob and
No,
Irving.
not that kind of ship, Steph.
Oh, wait a minute. Am I too innocent for this?
How did you not get that?
Oh, like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, true. I was thinking too literal.
You're thinking too Mario Kart like.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh shit.
Come on.
There's no
now.
reverse. What did you clip, Noya?
Oh god. No. Can you tell when someone does that?
No.
Oh,
Well, I mean, I could set it up so that I could,
oh
but
yeah.
Usually I just post a link. We can look at it, and then you can be like, "Oh, it's so weird looking at myself
Oh
on the
my
screen."
god.
A couple of dozen people are seeing me right now like this.
No. Ooh. Oh man.
Shit. I'm like sometimes I'm distracted by like looking at your screen.
No.
What?
Oh,
All
so-
you got?
Oh, it's the final lap. I still have some.
You
some
still have-
time.
you still
I
have
was
chance.
confused.
This is officially the longest I've ever streamed.
Yeah, crazy.
and I'm only halfway.
I feel like at some point you'll get second wind.
Yeah, right now I'm in a bit of a dip.
Yeah.
We'll probably use something to eat.
Yeah.
I need to figure out what to do for the next couple of hours.
Yeah. Ah, finally.
I think what I'll do also, you know, I know we're only halfway through, but I got a lot more money in than I thought. Hey, you won! Sick.
Yeah. Awesome.
I still got like a ton of money in. It's pretty great. But I think what we'll do is maybe switch the last two incentives, right? Because I kind of want to do Mario 64 with the
cursed controller.
with this. Hold it.
Oh my god. Ooh.
Because that seems like something fun to do. And then if we still get enough to do, if we still hit 1,000, then I'll do a bad game roulette like
Oh yeah.
another time, or still switch it in, because like I was surprised the Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge didn't take that long to complete. We'll see.
Exclamation. F Biscuit has subscribed to the Bobstream.
Boop, boop.
Thank you, Frowny Biscuit. I love you.
We love you.
I love you too, I guess. Yeah. You don't know how to use Twitch. That's okay. You also gave me bits, apparently. That's what the on-screen celebration thing that you did, which is like 40 cents. Gracie donated.
Gratitude. Gracie has donated Euro 10.00 to the Bobstream.
Grace,
Enjoy.
enjoy. Thank you. Grace also gifted me a game yesterday. What was it called? XF Extreme Formula, which is like a story-based
Ooh.
kind of F-Zero racer.
Cool.
Very kind. Very, very grateful for that. Where's Winamp? Where's Winamp? Oh, you need to be turned off. There we go. Winamp's back. Did you enjoy that?
I did.
Did
It
you
was
have
a
a
lot
good
of
time?
fun. Yeah.
I can hook this up to the TV. We can play whenever. Although it does have these cables are like really
Oh,
short
they're short, yeah, but you'd have to sit. Yeah, we'd have to put it at home too.
downstairs. Yeah. That was Mrs. Bob. Without whom I would not be here in more ways than 10.
Careful. Should I unplug it?
Not yet.
Oh yeah, I see.
We still gotta listen to music. I'm exhausted for some reason after 6.
Oh, it's the dipping.
It's the dip.
Yes.
I think what I'll do is I'll take another. Do you get money from us from using these inscrutable vortices? No, those are just for fun. That's just points you get for watching and shit. It's weird how Twitch doesn't communicate that properly.
Yeah, it was nice seeing you guys.
Yeah, been a while since you were on cam.
I don't
Oh,
remember
we still have to
the
watch
last
the.
time.
We still have to watch the
Oh my
clip.
god. Is everyone gonna see that?
Yeah. Everybody already saw it.
Oh. Oh no.
Gotta set it up.
Oh gosh.
Is the desktop audio on? No, it's not. 1 second. This is so technical. This is
Oh, I
so
see.
like shitty and broken. That's also why I want to rebuild everything.
Right.
Oh, Jesus. Sorry.
Oh Lord.
I'm sorry I finished so quickly.
And then I have to say, that's okay, honey.
Pat me on the head.
Yeah. That's perfect.
Thanks, Noya.
Yeah.
Thanks for enshrining that forever.
Yeah. I love it.
Sally just returned and says hello.
When will we see you again, Noya?
Noya's coming in like a week.
Ah.
I don't know
nice.
what we're gonna do yet.
Okay.
But we'll hang out. I was thinking maybe game museum would be fun.
Oh,
or
that's
whatever.
cute.
Yeah, I'm glad you had a good time.
Yeah.
Do you have anything else that you want to say about like Bobstream 500, 5 years of me streaming, how it's been like for you to experience me doing this and what it's changed for me? Do you have any like super deep,
Oh, wow.
very like
A lot of
impressive,
pressure.
poetic words?
Good job, Bob. That's no.
That's what she says every day.
You're gonna kill me. No, no, I'm very proud of you, and it's been amazing to see the group grow and to meet some people in meat space.
In Meat
Like I've
Space?
met some of.
She's so cool. She says meat space.
Oh, I met Sally. No, Sally we knew.
Sally, you knew her little.
We met Noya.
We met Noya,
And I've seen
Fluff Weasel.
Fluff. And I think that's about it. But it's
Right
been
now.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's been really cool. I've loved to see stream Bob versus real life Bob, and the differences there. And
I'm more handsome in real life. Leave
No,
it at
yeah, I'm very proud. To 500 more, I said to Bob,
5,000.
I said, yeah, happy 5,000. I
Yeah.
forgot.
Well,
It's 500.
I am going to stop counting after this.
Yeah, of course, of
but
course.
I'm not going to stop streaming.
Yeah, no way. To Bob's handsomeness, hell yeah. You've seen it live, Noya. Yes.
You've rubbed my belly. Okay, I'm going to take another 10 minutes. And then when we come back...
I've seen it live.
When I come back, well, we haven't reached 700 yet, so I'm not allowed to do Bad Game Roulette number 2. I'm not allowed. It's the law. Unless I come back in 10 minutes and somehow we're at 700. Or I feel like doing it anyway. Because I'm so nice. Okay?
69.
I'm gonna end it there. What did you want to say?
Oh,
Say it.
Loopy has a cute name. I
There you
still
go.
wanted to say.
Gratitude. Cookie Cutie has donated your 50.00 to the Bobstream.
Hello. Hi, Cookie Cutie. Thank you so much for the donation. That's a big deal. Really appreciate it. I was trying to think of how we're gonna structure the stream from now on, because I'm running a little late technically. I'm thinking we're gonna do it's like we've done we're at 680, right? I'm gonna do at least one bad game roulette. Because the way things are looking now. Oh, I see. Noya. I see how it is. The way things are now is I have right now how much money do I have? Not money. Time. I have right now about 45 minutes before I'm gonna go have dinner. I'm a little exhausted. I had a good rest though. I had some chocolate. But I have about 45 minutes until I go have dinner. Sorry, I'm trying to sort out donations. What's for dinner? It's just salads. Mr. Bob just got some pre-packed salads. I'm away in a minute, but we'll be lurking, no problem. So in 45 minutes, I'm gonna go take a little break, a little long-term break, like 30 minutes-ish. After that, we'll do bad game roulette. All right? I just want to do a bad game because after that, I have 4 hours. The last block is 4 hours. We'll do like about 2 hours of bad game roulette, probably just one, unless we get like a lot more donations in. And then, regardless, because I'm super cool. And I don't want to be too manipulative, and I want to do it. I'm committed for the 12 hours. After that, Mario 64 with this. I have to set up some camera shenanigans so you can see my hands. That's what it's going to look like. And until then, since I'll be having dinner in what is now 40 minutes, not 45 minutes. Until then, I'll be playing some Outrun 2006 Coast to Coast, our favorite. Reminder, this is the bad game roulette. On the roulette wheel, we have M&M's The Lost Formula, Barbie Diaries High School Mystery, Barbie Explorer, Detective Barbie Mystery Cruise, Tech Deck Dude, Bare Knuckle Grind, Catwoman, Shrek Extra Large, Barbie Horse Adventures Mystery Ride, House MD, E.T. Interplanetary Mission, and Razor Freestyle Scooter. We've already played through Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge, which was surprisingly okay. You know how it is. You know how it is when I play a game. Also, everyone who has donated, I don't know how I'm going to do this yet. I'll figure it out. Everyone who has donated, you are all in the running for a very special, unique, holographic, shiny Today is the Day sticker. The one of one will not be for sale in this holographic format. I'll figure out. I'll do a raffle, and I'll figure out how to send this to you, because I think I can just kind of like send a promotional thing through Fourth Wall to people. So I'll do that. Also, everyone who is not a patron, I'll have to do this after the stream. I'll do this at some point this week. Everybody who is not a patron. No, wait. Everybody who has donated more than 10 euros? I don't know. I'm gonna go through the list again. Everybody who's donated will get into the sticker raffle. I'm feeling kind. Also, everybody who's donated who is not a patron already, I will also raffle out 3 months Patreon subscriptions. You know, I'd love to give out more cool, like, merch gifts and all that stuff. But the reason I'm asking for this money is because I don't have a lot of money. In the future, we could do something cool. I would love it if a year from now, I'm doing something like this, but for charity, and I'm giving away lots of cool stuff too. But until then, this is the deal. Let's set up Outrun 2006 Coast to Coast. I have it modded a little bit for some extra fun stuff. You can go, Winamp. Thank you. You have done your duty. Window. And Outrun. Hey. No, not desktop. And audio. Do we have audio? No. A little loud. The mods are like whatever is on PC Gaming Wiki, which is mostly just fixes and some audio restoration and sprite restoration from some of the arcade editions. There's nothing too big. We need more pennies in your pockets. It's the thing, you know. Like, I would love to do a big charity stream, but you gotta put your own mask on first. I thought it would recognize controller better. Do we not have the controller? No? It's still not perfect, even with the mods. The Outrun 2006 Coast to Coast, or the Outrun 2 soundtrack in general, is an all-timer. Of course, one of the songs is my famous stream intro song. Life Was a Bore. This is a fantastic game, an all-timer, and Sega really needs to re-release it. And I'm just gonna replay it a little bit. I played a little bit a couple of streams ago. There's so much more to unlock. Let's try to impress Clarissa. To unlock average rank A on Clarissa. Drive the stage. Hit the cars. Keep passing cars. Why is that a C? Because I didn't do the second part. Gotcha. Sage is out on the balcony chewing on his toe bean. As is his right. Let's do Shiny World.
Get ready.
Still a little loud. Still a little loud. Hold on. Ah, shit. One more. AAA. Nice.
Keep tapping hard. Great start.
AMD, Sega, Olympus. Sweet, AAA. No, I didn't mean to retry. I did good. That's our little intro. It's still a C. I don't understand. Or whatever. Let's do Flagman. You'll see that new Ferrari electric car that looks like total shit. Completely whiffed the design. It looks like a boring electric car concept from 2002. Yeah, baby. I'm first, baby! Heavy batteries do sound rather antithetical to Ferrari's whole thing. Well, there are right now there are a ton of electric sports cars that look great. In fact, the current fastest production car in the world is a Chinese car, and it's electric, fully electric. Goes like 450 kilometers an hour. Styling wise, you could do anything. It's just that this looks like it looks like the Apple car. It looks very plain and not fast at all. It doesn't look like a Ferrari in any way. It just seems kind of weird, and it costs $600,000 on top of that. It's just a very odd decision. And of course, like, they gave a bunch of YouTubers and celebrities access to it, and they all had to give it, like, positive reviews. It's just such a bizarre thing. Like, there are ugly Ferraris. But for their first like full electric Ferrari, I don't know. Bizarre. Like the Porsche Taycan, right? Which is their kind of their first full electric car. Not a perfect car by any means. I think it has terrible range or something. But it looks great. It looks different than a regular Porsche. It looks electric, but it still looks fierce. There's like somebody nearby my house owns one, and we walk by it sometimes. It still looks really cool and futuristic, and like a Porsche. Just I don't know. Who am I to criticize Ferrari? I'm just a kid who likes the look of sports car. I can't drive. I don't have a driver's license. I don't have a car. But I play a lot of racing games. I'm playing a racing game right now with Ferraris in it. And they all look much cooler than their newest car. What can I say? I have a sense of aesthetics. You thinking of learning to drive? I do want to get a license, but I want to get it mostly for... I have two reasons. I have two big reasons. One, be able to rent a car when we're on Aruba, so we can have a little bit more agency whenever we go on vacation, which is almost every year now. And two, I have a little niece now who lives in the city. A little baby niece. And at some point she might need an uncle to pick her up from school or whatever. It would be nice to have the flexibility of a car to do that. I mean, I have little nieces on Aruba too, but like... That's a little harder. It's a little harder to pick them up from school. On account of the distance. Everything feels so right. I watched a fascinating video this morning, about how the pyramids, the Egyptian pyramids, lost their casing stones. And, like, some of them were stolen. And some of them seemingly just have been falling out naturally due to, like, bulging from heat. Interesting. The mechanics of pyramid building. Your niece is an adult, but she just had her first baby. Hey, Ghost Bro! Thank you so much. Your niece is an adult, but she just had her first baby. I read that as my niece is an adult, but she just had her first birthday. It just confused me for a little bit. Yeah, my nieces on Aruba are... Jeez. My nieces on Aruba are 10 and 6 or 7. What will be cute also, potentially, is when if they come study in the Netherlands, then, you know, I can be a cool uncle here. Can I buy more car? It's an F50. Don't I already have this? Yes. I need 7,500 miles. The Super America. Testarossa. That 360 Spider looks the hottest. 10 and 6, there you go. Isn't it... Bro, is it a coincidence that they have the same age gap as us? Is that something I know there wasn't a lot of planning involved in that sense, but is that not a little strange? My eldest niece is closer to me in age than her mother. So we grew up together. That's cool and weird. These are stages. These are goals. EGMs. We do need more of those. Do we have everything we want? We need rush rate difficulty. Sorry, we need rush rate difficulty 89. It's really cool. Okay. We didn't buy a new car, so we're still on the F50. I'm not gonna do a yellow F50. That's disgusting. I want to believe it is purely a coincidence. Is it a coincidence? Is it the same coincidence as Mel having the same initials as mom? Oh, okay. We got the real Russia difficulty.
Get ready. Race for the top.
Age gaps would be weird. I think Steph and her brother are also 4 years. She's 4 years older. You thought about this yesterday? We may live very far away from each other, but no two brains. We have the two very similar brains, in spite of very different personalities. I'm not doing great. Need to focus. Focus on drifting. Don't drift on the grass. We're going to the coniferous forest. My parents were trying for a baby. Ugh! For a good 5 to 7 years before I rocked up. You kicked the door down. Surprise, motherfuckers! Welcome to hell! It's all coincidences, bro. It's all coincidences. Everything's a coincidence. Ugh.
Exclamation. Lion Rain has resubscribed to the Bobstream and has been a subscriber for 46 months.
46.
Not all 5 years, but still, love.
Thank you, Noya. Well, I mean, it's 5 years streaming, but it's not 5 years of affiliate anyway. Affiliate was in October? So how many months would that be? If Noya, if Leroy shows up at some point and resubscribes, we'll have the answer. God, this piano solo is so good. No problem, Shafiq. Was explaining some stuff about Bible shit, and then she asked, who would name their child Maria? And your grandmother. Yeah. Well, mom is a Maria, and grandma was a Maria. Are any of mom's other sisters Marias? Oh shit! What are you doing? No, but what's 5 years? 5 times 12. 60. 60 months? No, but October. October is how many months from now?
Get ready.
June, July, etc. I can't count right now. I have to race.
Race for the top position.
Oh shit, my controller plugged out. No. 54. Okay. You think we can still get it? Remember in Rig and Roll when I was doing a race, a long distance race, and like I had a huge crash. I completely disconnected my trailer. I only realized later, a couple of miles, I had to drive back, reconnect my trailer, got arrested by the cops, and then still won that race. No, a badass? Your grandmother, our mother, is Maria. Leah couldn't understand that mom's parents named her Maria. Okay. Like, why would you... Leah couldn't understand that mom's parents named her Maria. So that, why would you name yourself... Why would you give your child the same name? Okay, well, the name is the Mother of God. Might have some mystical significance. I've been, speaking of God, I've been diving deep into Gnosticism recently and their belief systems and how they believed God was evil and his name was Yaldabaoth. Early Christianity was fucking wild. Like, yeah, God isn't God. God is just... God, like, real God exists in some, like, perfect realm inaccessible to human minds. Real God, the one true God, created several other beings, one of whom created an entity called Yaldabaoth, who was kind of... This is kind of like fucking Lord of the Rings shit, right? The other god became kind of angry and made his own world, which is our world, kind of out of spite. Yaldabaoth, and then created humans, but humans still had a spark of the divine, and that's why the Old Testament God was such an asshole, because he was an asshole, right? He was walking on the earth, he was doing things, he was killing people. Because he's a jerk. He's a big jerky jerk. And then Jesus is like an envoy of the real true God, or one of his angels or whatever, whose purpose in the earth was to reveal the truth of the universe, right? The gnosis. So he wasn't the son of God because God is bad. He was just a special prophet. My wife is Hispanic and her family is super Catholic, so there's like 1 million Marias on that side of the family. Hey, bro. When Leah asked about Maria, did you mention that you have your father's name?
Get ready.
Did she ask why anyone would name their child that too?
Race for the top position.
There's all these patterns everywhere. These patterns. Not coincidences. Entirely. All the way down. But coincidences and funky patterns. Ooh! Oh, drifting in this feels so good. The code of the Matrix is revealing itself. That's how the Gnostics saw Jesus, was kind of as a Morpheus. No, but she already knows that. It was more that she finds Maria an ugly name. Does she happen to have a classmate named Maria that she doesn't like? Want to be proud of me a little, Bob? I always am. Noya? But please. Share with me your accomplishment. Share with all of us. I need to do a big yesterday I was on a walk in the evening, heard some music from a backyard, walked past, stole a rib right off of the barbecue. It was delicious. I need a longer race for this music track. We need to get to the oh, so she gets to hear the Bible stories at school about this woman with a towel on her head. Yeah. 5 minutes later, I was like, no. I'm not doing the usual thing and just going on. I'm curious, I'm gonna check it out. So went back. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! You talk to people. You say hello. That's the most difficult thing in the world to do. I still don't do it, really. But I do it here. I do it to meet you guys. You went home at 6 a.m. and met like... Oh, that's why you had a long night. You met so many lovely people. It was amazing. Oh, I was always proud of you. My pride in you was always at a 10. But now it's at a 10 plus. Take that, anxiety! Fuck yeah. Were the ribs any good, though? Okay, 3 minutes. How long is the slang? It's like 5 minutes. I think that's really cool.
Assurance. Today is the day.
Today's the day. I believe in you, see? See, I believe in you? We all have horrible anxiety. We all don't know. We all have difficulty. We can all do it. Let's see. What else can we get? Can we do the license rifle of war? No, yeah, maybe it's the last one. Magical Sound Shower. Select. Oh, I don't have it! Why do I not have it? Why don't I have Magical Sound Shower? Excuse me. There. Oh, and I should get Passing Breeze too, but it was too expensive. Let's do like a... Let's do an outrun. Try to reach your goal with your girlfriend. We're gonna do 15 stage continuous. That's gonna take too long. I don't have time. Did I not buy you? I bought Magical Sound Shower. That's fine. You know that this game's soundtrack is amazing. Rival? Easy? Okay. We'll do easy, it's fine. That's why it's a convertible, Noya. Another show me and Sten have been enjoying has been a show called Widow's Bay. It's on Apple Plus apparently, but we do not have an Apple Plus subscription.
Gratitude. Birdie King has donated your 70.00 to the Bobstream. Keep it up, brother. Love you.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. That's a big donation from my brother, everybody. Who I miss dearly because he lives on the other side of the world. Where are we at? 75. If we hit 50, I have to do 2 bad game roulettes. But we will only get... They'll only get 1 hour each. And then I need 2 hours for the Mario 64 run. That's crazy that I hit 750. That's crazy. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. Like you set up the goal, you're like, yeah, of course. I had a super high goal for 1500. Remember, you gotta aim high. It's still, you don't understand how much of a difference this makes for me. And how it's so nice to decide to celebrate something for yourself. And to just be like, I deserve good things. I'm gonna get myself a new capture card, baby. At some point in this summer or in the fall, we're gonna speed run Eva Cash, and I'm gonna get that world record. That's happening now. You know, that wasn't happening before. It's happening now. Ooh. If I make it, this is the deal. No matter what, there's a bad game roulette happening, and I'm gonna do Mario. If I still make it to 1,000 after that somehow, I'm gonna do another stream at like a regular time some point this week, where we're gonna do more bad game roulette. Maybe like 2 games in one stream or something. Does that sound like a good deal? I think that sounds like a good deal. Legend or giant statues? Giant statues it is. So the show me and Mrs. Bob have also been enjoying is a show called Widow's Bay. It's like a mildly comedic horror show about an island in New England that has something odd going on about it. Apparently by... is it like one of the writers of Parks and Rec, I think. And it starts off kind of slow and a little bit like it takes a little time to find its footing. Hey, Longy! It takes a little time to find its footing, but like it's and it uses humor a little bit to disarm you, but it's got like some very interesting lore building up. I'd kind of describe it as like a Gravity Falls for adults. I'm excited to see where it goes. Hey. Hey! How are you doing today, Longy? I hope you're well. Try again? No, we don't need to do one. We did it. I'm gonna do another one. Outrun 2. F50. Automatic. I gotta find. Russia difficulty. Gotta do the whole damn song. I've kind of decided. There's a part of me that I'm still thinking about the Aruba game, right? What I want the game to look like. And I think in large parts, I want to make it look like this. You know, simple reflections. Clear, but low resolution textures. Colorful and bright. Alpine, baby. Bobathon is going just great, thanks. I'm about to take a little break for dinner, but after that it'll be 4 more straight hours. 4 more straight hours. Gonna do a bad game roulette, and gonna do a Mario 64 with a horrible controller. It should be a good time. Note that for the Mario 64 run, my face will not be on camera. Getting the 2-camera setup thing going again was I just didn't have the time for it. So the camera will be focused on my lovely hands. Might need a little break till my stomach stops being a whiny bitch. Hey, your stomach is a part of you. It's trying to communicate something. Coniferous forest. Ah. Didn't mean to go there again. Your fault for forgetting your meds. Yeah, you forget your antacids. See? See, who... whose fault is it then, huh? You're working in tandem. It's you and your stomach versus the world. It's okay. If you forgot to take your meds, you can take care of it afterwards. I was, like last Thursday, I was playing, Colin McRae Rally, and I was so much fun. It was so good, so solid. What's this? Snow Mountain. All the way, baby. Oh, that was almost good. Little dense in traffic here. Imperial Avenue. Oh, Rome. Gotcha. Famous for its flamingos. And wide highways. Oh, fuck. Gotta go on some errands. Should be back for industry. No problem, Brownie. But really, really enjoying your company. But take it easy. I'm about to take a little break myself. Just a little half hour for... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh! Always meant to buy this back in the day. It is fantastic, Ben. Also, welcome. You're gonna take a little break. We're all gonna take little breaks. Alright? I have been at it for 7.5 hours now. I am going to take a little break myself. I'm gonna have a little bit of dinner. Maybe go for a short walk around the block. Should be about half an hour or so. You're allowed to leave, but then you have to come back. Alright? That's the deal. You're allowed to leave, but then you have to come back. Otherwise, I'll be sad. When you come back, we come back, I come back, we will be doing... Oh god, I closed the wheel. No. I closed the wheel. No, don't spin the wheel. That's not what I meant to do. We will be doing the bad game roulette. There it is. Not that. Don't worry. Not that. Not this either. Oh god. We'll be doing the bad game roulette. We will land somewhere, either on Detective Barbie, Barbie Explorers, M&M's The Lost Formula, Razor Freestyle Scooter. That's for the Dreamcast, so it's got to be good. E.T. Interplanetary Mission, House MD The Game, Barbie Horse Adventures, Shrek Extra Large, Catwoman, Tech Deck Dude Bare Knuckle Grind, Yeah, that's all of them. Or Detective Barbie, whatever. That's what we'll be doing when I come back. You also go get a meal, go do some chores, get a stretch, get some air, kiss your partner, hug your child, etc., etc. And if you want to, you know, just donate a little cash to the Bobstream. You know? Wait. Okay. I'll be right back. I love you. Why did I close the bot? That wasn't the point. And I also closed chat. That was very dumb of me. I was trying to adjust something. See, it says it's disconnected. I'm a little tired. See you in about 30 minutes. No, that's the wrong scene. It's this one. Oh. Next time I do one of these, should be in the winter because, whoo, boy, there's heat. There's heat. All right. Before we continue, I know that like YouTube doesn't save a VOD beyond 11 hours and 55 minutes, and I wonder if there's a way to automatically deal with that, fix that. I don't think so. That's fine. It is what it is. All right. My tummy is filled. My legs have been stretched. We took a little walk around the block, got some fresh air. God, it's so much warmer in here than it is outside. It's 30 degrees in here. It's cooling down outside. Let me just do one last tweet. Upon us. Just 4 more hours left of bad games. All right. So here's my plan. Here's the plan. No, not that. When I'm down. Here's the plan. I'm gonna turn off the ticker. No longer needed. Here's what we're gonna do. Regardless of whatever donations still come in, we're now gonna do a bad game roulette. I'm writing this down for myself so I remember. If before the hour is over, we hit wait, what was the goal? We hit 800. Then we're gonna do another bad game roulette. We're gonna play those both for 2 hours. If not, no matter what, we're gonna do Mario 64 with the fucked up controller. If before the stream ends in 4 hours, we somehow still manage to hit 1,000. Wouldn't that be nice? Then there will be a bonus stream at some point during the week, probably at my regular streaming time, in which we do like a bad game roulette double. Right, we'll play 2 games in one 3-hour stream. I think that seems fair to me as a compromise. And at the end, we're gonna do the raffle for the sticker. Right, at the very end of the stream. At some point this week also, we're gonna do the Patreon raffle. But a Patreon raffle is, I'll just, I have all your emails. And I'll just send the 3 winners, the 3 lucky winners, an email. That just requires a little more work on my end to figure out who's eligible and whatnot. And the sticker thing is a little easier for me to figure out. If that sounds alright to you, then it sounds alright to me. Let me just catch my breath now here for a sec. Bad game roulette. Spin number 2. Once again, I'm gonna go through the list one last time. And maybe elaborate on them a little bit. Tech Deck Dude Bare Knuckle Grind on Windows is, I guess, a skateboarding game in which you play an anthropomorphic finger on a tiny skateboard. It looks like it sucks. And the way it works is discs came with the little toy, and you had to collect all the discs to get the full game. Each disc was its own level and character. Detective Barbie, the high school mystery or something? The Mystery Cruise. I've played the other two PC-based Detective Barbies before. This is a PlayStation game. Completely different. I think completely different developers. Might be better than those games because those games weren't great. Barbie Explorer is just it kind of looks like Tomb Raider Barbie, but I think it plays more like a Crash Bandicoot or something, like one of those very simple 3D platformers. What's next? What's after that? M&M's The Lost Formula is a 3D M&M's math-based game. I got it running. It runs in Windows, I think. I don't know. I don't know exactly what kind of game it is because I tested it. I had no idea what was going on. That's what I can say. It was a little strange, but that's part of exploring whatever it is. It runs, so we'll figure it out. Razor Freestyle Scooter is Tony Hawk on a Razor scooter for the Dreamcast. It kind of looks like shit, but supposedly it is still kind of good or okay, or it has something to it. You know, it might be better than people give it credit for just because of the name. E.T. Interplanetary Missions is a PlayStation / Windows. I think I have the PlayStation version. E.T. game. They did another one, folks. I think it's just like shitty platforming and puzzling or whatever. It's just... I'm really hoping we don't land on that one because that one seems the blandest to me. House MD is it's a game based on the show. I don't think it has voice acting. It reminds me most of the Grey's Anatomy game. The Grey's Anatomy game at least had voice acting. This will just like be static pictures talking and maybe some surgery puzzles or like doctor solving puzzles in between. I don't quite know. I don't know that much about it. Barbie Horse Adventures Mystery Ride is the first 3D Barbie Horse Adventures. The only one of the trilogy I haven't played. As I've repeated this before, Barbie Horse Adventures Wild Horse Rescue is a delightful game. I made a video about it. Barbie Horse Adventures Riding Camp? Open world, but very much a disappointment. Not as good. Also made a video about it. Shrek Extra Large is the first Shrek game. I think the first Shrek game was first released for the Xbox, and this is like an updated version that was released for the GameCube. It looks like total shit. It'll probably just be some kind of platformer 3D action game, you know. Shrek. Who remembers Shrek? Somebody once told me. Catwoman. Catwoman is like typical licensed trash. It's based on the Halle Berry film. Somehow they had budget to also make a complete 3D action video game. The thing is, you know, I call it licensed trash. It's Catwoman, the game, is almost certainly guaranteed to be vastly superior to Catwoman, the movie, right? Because I've never watched it, but it's a notorious disaster. It's a notoriously terrible film. You know what? I'm going to keep the ticker up anyway. I like the way it looks. So give me 1 second to set up. Does this look good? Does this look right? All right. So, what is everybody hoping for? Who's hoping for Barbie? Who's hoping for licensed trash? Who's hoping for M&Ms? If I had a bowl of M&Ms in front of me right now, I'd tear that shit apart. Always hoping for Barbie. Which Barbie? Are we hoping for Detective Barbie? Are we hoping for Explorer Barbie? Or are we hoping for Horse Barbie? Or are we hoping for High School Barbie? I think the High School Barbie actually looks kind of okay. The Horse Barbie... The problem with the Horse Barbie is I have high expectations because of Wild Horse Rescue. Which ironically succeeded because I had such low expectations. Hey, Moggs! You're hoping for some tech deck energy. Okay. So, again, I'm going to close my eyes and hope it doesn't land on ET Interplanetary Mission. Oh, 1 second. Let me pull up something because I need to remember where I can play all of these. I have a list, you see. I have a list. Stan is hoping for ET. Hey, also, this thing, I could fill it up to like fucking right here. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hoping for it, didn't expect it. I'm going to click in 3. Wait, we need fanfare. We need fanfare. Hold on. Sorry. Where is the fanfare song? The fanfare song. Come on, one of you actually said the word fanfare. Yokohama GP fanfare. Yokohama GP fanfare. There we go. This is the raffle song, everybody. Oh, Winant, please behave. Clicking to spin in 3, 2, 1. Oh god. Oh god. What is it? What is it? Shrek Extra Large! It's not quite Barbie, but it's almost there, isn't it? It's like halfway to Barbie. I'm just happy it's not E.T. I'm just happy it's not E.T. Okay, it's Green Barbie, exactly. Let me just set up Dolphin. I usually play stuff on the GameCube emulator just because it's like the most mature, the most stable. Where are you? Oh, are you showing up? Are you not running? There we go. Here we go. OBS. I've tested this. You know. Again, I've tested this. Why is it not working now? Why would it not be working now when it was working before? Does anybody have these answers? Nobody has these answers. When you're streaming, your computer behaves differently. Did I test it beyond this? Dolphin. Compatibility. S. Shrek. Extra large. 5 stars. There are no reported problems with this title. Oh, here it is. Oh, okay. It's working. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, what a beautiful main menu screen this is, huh? Just a picture, the logo, and press start animated. Just absolute perfection. Am I gonna play this for 2 hours? Maybe. No, I hit start. I don't want demo. I hit start. Please don't give me demo. The controller is plugged in. There's not even any music. No menu music. Do cutscenes not play or something?
Once upon a time, there was an ogre named Shrek who lived happily in
I
his
think-
swamp with his lovely wife, Princess Fiona. But this would all
1 second. 1 second. I wanna maybe have to fix this. Let me just mess with some settings, okay? No. Just give me 5 minutes to try to look this up. Shrek extra large dolphin cutscenes. Why did it not work? Which version do I have? Sorry, hold on. I might download. I have the USA version. Should I take some time to download the Euro version, because it's not working properly. Shrek extra large Europe. Sorry for these technical issues. I don't understand. Just a gigabyte. Should be okay. Technical issues happening 8 hours into a stream. Fun! Love it. Of course, if I had Shrek Extra Large on the GameCube, I'd be playing with that. Okay, yeah, it's 25% done. It'll be there soon. Where do I need to copy it over to? I forget where my dolphin folder is. We're halfway there. What are people's expectations for Shrek Extra Large? My expectations are it's going to be dreadfully boring, and I might roll the wheel again because I can. Taco Bell wasn't bad, or was it? It wasn't too boring. Just a little stuck there in the middle. But wondering if Shrek has, you know, more than half an hour of interesting content going for it. Okay. Shrek Extra Large has been downloaded. I just need to copy it over to the right folder. It's a bizarre thing to happen that the cutscenes just don't work. Let's try it again. Still happening. Still happening on the other version too. Calm down, my man. It's not giving me anything. Oh, this is even worse. Okay, we got English. We're not getting any cutscenes. Well, shall we try it without cutscenes? Let's try it without cutscenes.
Use the C stick to change your view. Press the Z button to get a closer look. Okay, meet me at the ogre training pits.
Okay, that's Z. Yeah. There's no walking sound effect. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who is that? That's not Shrek. I'm sorry, that's not Shrek. That's someone else. That's someone else entirely. Ugh. Alright, ogre training pits. Whatever that is. Options. There's music volume. There's no music. There's a burp button. I'll give it a point for the burp button.
Oh, no you don't. Go back to the jumping grounds.
Okay, jumping grounds.
Hey Shrek, come up here. You can jump by pressing the A button. Oh, jump towards a wall. When you hit it, jump again to do a wall jump. Now come on up here.
Oh, okay. We got advanced techniques.
Well done. I'll meet you in the combat arena.
Gratitude. Ollie has donated your 50.00 to the Bobstream. Happy 500th.
Thank you, Ollie. Appreciate it. What was I supposed to do next? That means bad game roulette number 3 is going to happen, which is good because I think we're gonna get to the hour with this and be like done with it. Like, there's not much to laugh at here probably other than the burp button. And I hate that the cutscenes don't work.
Let's get started. Jump down into the pit. Press the Y button to punch. Go on, give him a good hit. Great. Now try kicking him. Press the B button. Well done. You can grab your enemies by pressing the X button. Try it.
Oh, X.
Good work. Okay, meet me in the fire pit.
A fire?
To fill your gas meter, eat some of those onions.
Hello?
Expel some gas by pressing the R button slightly. You can stun your enemies by expelling gas upon them. Try it out.
Wait, R?
You can stun your enemies by expelling gas upon them. Try it out.
The burp button is also a fart button.
Eat a chili pepper and press the R button all the way to burp flames. Excellent! You can also create an explosion by pulling and holding the L button and expelling gas with the R button.
Wait.
Great. You're ready for anything now. Go back to the house and jump into the mirror. Go back to the house and jump into the mirror.
I like how you have unlimited burps, but not unlimited farts.
Pull and hold the L button to run. Press the A button to perform a long jump while running. Come on, jump it.
Okay. Let's get for a re-release of a game that already was released. This feels dreadfully unfinished. Oh, this is cool though. This is a cool effect. Not gonna lie. It's kind of cute. Loading game. Loading game.
You're here to steal candy from me too.
Oh my
Well, those
god.
blasted merry men took it all. It's been like this ever since the Ice Queen took over Sweetsville, and candy got scarce. I should know. I pass the village when I go to Granny. But that's not gonna happen again until I get my basket with candy back.
I like how
Shrek found Little Red in the woods, and she was very upset, to say the least. Ever since the Ice Queen took over Sweetsville, everything's been in chaos. I want my basket with candy back. Since Red seemed to know the way to Sweetsville, where the Ice Queen resided, Shrek figured it might be a good idea to help her out. I'll help you if you'll help me, he said.
find Red's basket.
Ever since the Ice Queen took Shrek found Little Red, and ever
I like how Shrek is completely mute. Or whatever this is supposed to be. I don't know if I'd call it Shrek. Bridge hideout. What was the goal? Mission. Find Red's basket. Capture the evil fairies, find hidden Easter eggs.
How's this feel? Take that! You're wrinkling my tights! Ow! How rude! Oh, ha.
Can I kill it? The narration sounds like Desperate Housewives. You're biased, Stan.
Ow. Where am I?
Dude, you're obsessed with Desperate Housewives now.
Stop him!
Oh, we gotta get some onions. To fill up our fart meter? No? Our fart meter is full? Okay, that's... Okay, we do have a UI. To hideout. Hey, that's where I need to go. Oh my god, this jumping is awful. Oh, this camera is not great either. I have enough onions. To archery arena. What is going on here? Why do I even need to go to the archery arena? There's music now, at least. At least there's music. That's classic Shrek music that we all know and love. No! Oh my god. I'm glad we hit 800, so in half an hour I have to choose another game again. Give me E.T. Interplanetary Mission. The music is kind of chill, I guess. Okay, I got hit by the archers, even though they're shooting plungers. And then there's life right here. What? No sound effects? This game ain't finished. This game ain't finished. Find the hidden Easter eggs, capture the evil fairies. What was I supposed to do with the hideout?
Merlin has conjured up a... Shrek found Little Red ever since the Ice Queen took over...
I still don't know where to find that. Where did that bridge pop up? I don't know. It's all the way over there, I think. The thing is, Noya, you find the music kind of chill. How long do you think until we hear another song? All right. How long until you're sick of it? Ugh.
Ow! How rude!
Okay, got rid of him. I didn't look up whether this game was good or bad. I just was like, I thought it would be funny to play a Shrek game.
Ow! How...
It's not looking promising right now.
Ouch!
What is that? An egg. I want to get an Easter egg. If I can, I can. 1 of 6. Yeah, I'm not gonna 100% this game. I say that now. I said at the beginning of the stream, or early in the stream, for 2,500 euros, I'll play through Chibi Robo. There were a bunch of people wishing they had 2,500 euros to give. Sickos. Okay. Look at his face! That's not Shrek! Thanks for the
Gratitude.
donation.
KO5 supporter
Anonymous.
has donated Euro 10.00 to the Bobstream.
Appreciate it. And I love you. Even if I don't know your name. Okay. I'm pretty. Look, I don't know if you can tell in the stream. I don't know if this is an emulation issue or not, but the transparency of this waterfall is just done by a dithering pattern. This is not the Sega Saturn. This is the GameCube. I'm pretty sure that the GameCube could do transparencies. Although it is like a port of an Xbox game, an original Xbox game, that supposedly was a graphical showcase. I don't know. Okay, we got chili peppers. So we can burp. Where are we going? What are we doing? I don't know. I can fart, I can burp. But why would I? I don't have a chili pepper. I thought I ate a chili pepper. Oh, it's temporary, the chili pepper. That didn't kill the little trap. Oh, fell into the water. Fuck now. There's an Easter egg here. Oh, I can wall jump. I forgot I can wall jump. It's weird in games when they... Like, Nintendo set the standard, right? You get a new move, here's a bunch of opportunities to try it out. It's such a simple thing to do. Oh, ew, what are you? I don't like you. I'm gonna stay away from you now.
I want the cookies. I want the cookies.
Hansel and Gretel.
Close to the bridge, two funny-looking kids wanted to get across, but had trouble with a troll.
That's what it was.
We want to have a nibble at the gingerbread house, but the troll won't let us pass. The troll snarled at them. No way! After them goats trashed me up real bad, I've opened this toll thingy. This way no one passes without my permission. Shrek, having always thought that trolls gave ogres a bad reputation, decided to deal with this.
How? Go away. Go away!
I can't go alone.
Am I supposed to kick the troll's ass? Can it push the troll in the water? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with Shrek Extra Large. Is there a map? No, there's just a world map.
I want the cookies. I want the cookies.
So, I know I do.
Cookies.
No, they don't seem to mind my farts.
Cookies. I can't go alone.
Okay, health pickups respawn. That's good. Where'd the kids go? They respawned. Well, apparently, some people. Oh god. Who told me this was a good idea?
I want the cookies.
Okay. Let's go back to the
I
forest.
want the cookies.
Stop him! Ouch!
Can I like carry a guy to the troll? That a thing?
Take this! You're wrinkling my tights!
No. No, I can't hold them long enough. What is this?
Ow! How rude!
There's nothing.
Run away!
What would Shrek be like? Okay, there was this alternate version, this early version of Shrek, where he's voiced by Chris Farley, right? And he looks a lot uglier. How about an alternate version of Shrek where Shrek doesn't talk and he just runs around the forest for 90 minutes? So there's nothing. Oh, I can't pass the bridge now? I was passing the bridge. Oh jeez. There's some techniques here. So I'm assuming because there's no onions around, it has nothing to do with farts. I can grab, I can punch, I can kick, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything to him. I can push him, but it hurts me. And it's not really very consistent. Okay. He does. Can I go anywhere else already? No. No, it's all covered in fog. This game gives no hints or clues as to what to do.
Take me. Ow!
You can juggle them? You can hold on to them.
Ow! Where am I? Ouch!
Can I bring them to the other part of the level? Can I feed them to the troll?
Wow! How rude! Ow! Where? Ow! How rude! Ouch! Unhand me, you brute!
Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Nope.
Ow!
Shrek extra large. Hey Grace, yeah, I got a few more hours left. I won't point out Patricia of this game that has a cool Easter egg if you manage to fall off the level out of bounds. I can't even do what the level wants me to do. Shrek extra large. Troll. Wiki Shrek. Shrek extra large guide. God, this is embarrassing. An appropriate game shortly before fainting. 81% is very nice. Out of the cutscene, head forward into the path, take a right, make sure to stay on the path, follow on the right, follow the sign, enter the cave. There should be hearts lying around the cave, don't think you need them yet. Once you're outside the cave, turn right, walk over to the kids, after the cutscene mission is added at the book. Head back to the cave, until the forest, turn right, follow the path to the hideout. Once there, jump on the bouncy net. Climb the stairs, jump on the second net. Cross the bridge, head upstairs, dodge, blah blah blah. Go to the next one. Push the lever. Take note of the candy lollipop laying next to the lever. A bridge should open up. Head back to the wooden ramp. Next to the ramp should be 2 logs. Cross the bridge. Cross another bridge. Grab heart if needed. Take note of bottle laying on the bed. Grab more stairs. There might be another fairy. Grab him. Head up the stairs. Cross the wooden plank. Drop down the hole in the tree. End up in a tunnel. Head down the tunnel to the left. Grab the chili pepper. Run forward. Turn left at fork. Blow up the wall ahead. There should be a wire leading from a stick of dynamite to the wall. Go back down the cave to the left. There should be a waterfall ahead. Go to the right. There should be a tree near the river. It looks like something chew through. Jump and kick it. It should fall. Make a bridge across the river. That's it?
Where am I?
I just need to kick that bridge. If I can get there. I can. Oh, oh, watch out. Oh my god, that animation.
I want the cookie.
What's in here? What's in here? Something. Okay, that just opens up that path. Fine. Come on, guys.
Cookies.
Yes.
I can't go alone.
Grace, is this what German children sound like? The original Xbox Track version was the first commercial game to use deferred shading. But did it look better than this?
Cookies.
Because this doesn't even have proper transparent water. Oh, you guys!
No. Cookies.
Come on.
I can't go alone. No.
Are you both here? Come on. I don't know where the boy went. Oh, I wouldn't drown a baby. Don't worry. But like once they can walk, you know, it's fair game. Hey, you're here. You're here. Do something. Oh god, you're gonna keep following me until your brother also... And I don't know where he is. He fell out of the level. Or some shit. Oh, there he is. Okay. Oh. Yes, yes, yes. This is great fun. Thankfully, since we hit 800, I have another game to roll the roulette on in about 10 minutes.
I can't go alone. No.
Come on. Where's the...
I can't go alone. No.
Where's the girl now?
I can't go alone. No.
Come on. The boy fall into the water. The boy fell into the water. Come on, everybody. Let's get together.
I can't go alone. Cookies.
You too. Come on. Like something X-Rare developers will develop out of spite. And there's a... What's weird is, even though it's a re-release of an already released Xbox game, there's a bunch of, like, real... There's a lot of stuff about it that feels very incomplete. Like, there's no music on the main menu.
Oh boy.
And a lot of the transitions are very clunky. Ooh. My reward? An onion. A whole onion. Did I...
Whoa, said Shrek when he found ye old onion of greater gas. With this in my belly, there's not a single door in the world I can't open. Shrek recalled that Princess Fiona once pointed out to him that there were other ways.
Blow up the door. Which door was it again? Checking the game credits for serial murders. Lead them with the gingerbread house. Get the big onion in the doorway and make your way back to the cave tunnel via the exploded wall. Can I not just go behind a waterfall? Right, I recall. There was a door here. I need to fart and then burp. No, this is something else. This is where I fell in. This is the door. So, need to get the chili pepper and then run, and I can sprint. I forgot I can sprint. Ooh. The director of this game is now a certified financial planner, financial and insurance advisor, and looks like White Shrek, but does he look like this? I don't know if that looks like Shrek. Oh my god, you have a picture. Please open the link. I'm opening the link. Oh! There he is. License number 18171186. Well, you know, you are what you design. I find it fascinating when game developers go into like the most boring fucking jobs in the world. You know that when they were young they had this dream of making games, and then the games industry just fucking destroyed them, took them apart. Candies. I need to collect the candies. Right.
This must be Red's basket, Shrek thought. I need to fill this with the goodies before I give it back to her. But most likely...
Maybe it is a different journey. But I've seen that happen though with several other developers for my games that I've covered. They tried and tried and tried, and then they were like, well, fuck it, I need to feed my family. This game design thing does not work. And it's true, it doesn't. It just doesn't. For most people, it won't. Not me, though. I'm gonna be different. Totally gonna work out perfectly for me. So one of them was just lying in the grass here, apparently. Somewhere. That's an egg. That's one. There was one in the cave. Okay, and then there was one... I have to climb up. They're both up here. There's a lollipop and there's the bottle. Oh. Fuck! Or weird little niche games for the last 20 years, like walking through a graveyard of other people's dreams. Yep. Sometimes they're successes, but it's not enough of a success to leverage into other success. Like the main designer for Starwinder: The Ultimate Space Race was, I believe, a Trekkie, and did get to make a Star Trek game, which is really cool. But that was the last game. After that, it was done. Money ran out. You know, because that's the thing about the game industry, and we see this more and more still. Even if you succeed, does not mean you will have success. Not me though. I'm gonna be different. The lollipop, and then we did the bridge. We just have the bottle that we need to get. We will have at least completed.
Take this.
Fuck off, please. We will have at least completed one level of Shrek Extra Large. I think that counts.
Well, 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 if it isn't my basket. So anyway, if you're so desperate to find the Ice Queen, which I think is
Where's
a bad
Shrek?
idea, you just take that way through Mother Goose Land. You'll get to Sweetsville.
They forgot to put Shrek
Good
in the
luck.
in the cutscene. Okay, that's Shrek Extra Large. No, I don't think so. I think not. Stop the current emulation, please. Thank you. I'm gonna go take a little piss break, and I'll be back with Bad Game Roulette number 3. We'll do Bad Game Roulette number 3, and then after that we'll do some Mario 64 with the monstrosity. It's the GameCube version, Grace, which I think is essentially the same game, but maybe not with deferred rendering. Be right back, just a sec. Okay. I want to put this to a vote. We had a bad game roulette that was an advert game, which was a Taco Bell game. We had a bad game roulette, which was a licensed trash game, which was Shrek. Should we? Well, I mean, the chances are, because those games have been removed from the wheel. But should we? Should we spin until we land on a Barbie game? Does that seem fair? They're all certified classics, except for E.T. But does it seem fair that we end the bad game roulette with a Barb game roulette? I wonder if anyone would agree to that. Sally says yes. That's one yes. And it with an alien. Well, we're gonna end it with this. Mog supports it. Alright. Grace also supports it. Okay. I'm gonna spin. If it doesn't land on a Barbie, I'm gonna spin again. We're gonna spin until we get Barbie. Alright. It's Barbie time. Will be good music for this. Am I a Super Mario 64 pro in general? Absolutely not. No, I wanted to take a game from my childhood that I adored and ruin it for myself. That's the idea behind Mario 64 with the Cytec Cyborg. Closing my eyes. We landed on a natural Barbie, folks. Natural Barbie. It, from what I know, potentially the worst of the four. All right. How do I set this one up? Barbie Explorer. We got it working in VMware. Okay, give me a sec to set that up. I will also say, even though I still got 3 hours to go, this stream has been a amazing success. I've had such a good time. I don't even care about this. I care about this, of course. I care about this. I'll care about this number tomorrow. Or next week when I start having to pay bills or whatever. But I've had such a good time. Chat has been wonderful. My guest star has been wonderful. I even had some family up here. Oh, shit. I need to fix... Okay, so VMware Fusion, or VMware Workstation, whatever it's called, doesn't behave great with OBS. But I'll try anyway. We'll have a little of VMware player stuff on the video. There we go. I wonder, it's not so bad. All right, Barbie Explorer. Here we go. Where are you? You're here somewhere. This Barbie Diaries. This is Tech Deck. Bare Knuckle Grind. There's House. M&M's Lost Formula. So you have so many of them work in well, not all of them worked actually. Is Barbie Explorer not here? Barbie Explorer. There we go. Everyone ready? Did I double click? Did I single click? Hey, Envy, I'm still online. I set 12 hours. If I hit, what was it, 600? We hit 600, less than 600, 6 hours ago. I still got 3 hours to go. Barbie Explorer. I swear to Christ, you were working when I tested you, Barbie Explorer. How are you not working now? How is this possible? I had you working. Are you not installed? What's going on? The Explorer Barbie. You want a CD. Fine. Fine. That's okay. That's my fault. Because I played Speed Thief. Barbie. No, you were in a different folder. Barbie Explorer. BarbieX.iso. Will this be some Carmen Sandiego thing? Oh, no. The Simpsons. Did you hear anything? No, you did not. I don't think y'all heard nothing. VMware. You're not hearing anything, are you? Are you hearing clicking? I don't think you're hearing any clicking. It's not telling me you're hearing any clicking. Why that? Why would that be? VMware Player. Why you gotta do this to me? Why you gotta do this to me, OBS? I swear. Okay, we can fix this easily. I can fix this easily. I just do desktop audio. Yeah, you hear that. Yeah, I just need to be careful with Winamp. Okay. Are we ready for Barbie Explorer? I might want the battleship for this, actually. I have no idea what the controls are going to be. But they're probably not going to be very sensical for me to use on my split ortholinear keyboard because I'm such a huge nerd. Okay. Play. Vivendi Universal. Graceless is typing in Runecraft on Moby Games. Okay, this is just Barbie Indiana Jones. Girl's got reflexes. I'll give her that.
Then what happened, Professor?
Well, unfortunately, I was only able to find one piece of the Mystic Mirror. The other pieces have yet to be found.
This will make an incredible story for the paper.
Here's the real story. Behind the mirror, I discovered an ancient treasure map to the secret locations of the missing pieces.
That was him? Incredible gender transition, you have to admit.
Up to the challenge. For legend says that if all 5 pieces are returned to their places around the mirror, they will unlock its mysterious powers.
Why, this could be the greatest treasure of the modern world. You can count on me, Professor. As of today, I'm reporting as Barbie, world-class explorer.
We can't be world-class explorer if you don't have exploring experience.
Welcome
Barbie!
to Barbie Explorer. From here, you can choose to play a new single or two-player game.
VR
or load
training.
a previously saved game. Use the arrow keys on the keyboard to highlight your selection. Then press the Enter key to select it. Press the Enter key on the keyboard to start a new one-player game.
The keys aren't working.
Press if you want to do some
I love
training.
this.
Press the if you press the enter if you press the if you want.
Let's do VR training.
Welcome to the virtual
Metal Gear
reality
Solid.
training level.
Oh. Oh. Hey, Popstar. I want to know how this works in two-player. Yeah, that's a good question. Oh god, this doesn't feel great, does it? This doesn't feel great. Oh, question mark.
To walk, press and hold down the shift key and the arrow key at the same time. While you're walking, you can't accidentally fall down a pit or a hole. But if you run, you might not be able to stop in time.
Minecraft stole this. Yeah, Barbie, it's literally called VR training.
To get past this object, you need to duck under it. To do this, press the Alt key as you run.
That's a little extreme. Okay. That's a little extreme to just go under thing. Is roll around like a little rock.
Everything is so beautiful.
It's true. Okay, and jump.
To cross this pit, you'll need to do a running jump. While running, press the space bar.
Rolling
until
around at the
you can
speed of
control the
Barb.
run and direction of a jump by holding down the arrow keys. The longer you hold down an arrow key, the further you will jump.
I always love like the super effective like girl instruction voice, you know? The longer you hold down the arrow key, the farther you'll jump.
To climb up or down a cliff, just walk up to the cliff edge or face. You can then use the arrow
Automatic.
keys to climb around on the cliff face.
Eat shit, Uncharted. Barbie Explorer was here before. Oh god, there's more. This is already more in-depth than Shrek Extra Large. Why does that demo font look like Banjo-Kazooie or Mario or something? Hi, John Richard Williams. Because
An object is blocking the path.
it's the
which can be
exploration
moved by
font.
pulling
It's the
it.
Indiana Jones
To do
font.
this, move up close to the object. Then press and hold
That
the shift
animation is kind of good.
Now press and hold the arrow key in the opposite direction from where you're facing until the object has been pulled far enough away.
Wait, so I can just go up to it? What was I supposed to do? Not Alt. Not jump. Shift. Okay. Like that animation looks motion captured. I love these VR
This
sounds.
object is blocking the path. You can move it out of the way by pushing it. To do this, face close to the object, then press and hold the shift key. Now press and hold the arrow
think the
key
only
in
thing-
direction you're facing.
I think
until
it's
the
Tomb
object
Raider,
is pulled
except
out
it's
of the
just
way.
in tunnels, I think. I don't think there's like wide open levels, and certainly no gunplay. That is my suspicion right now.
This ledge is too high to jump up normally. Walk up to the ledge and press the space bar while holding down the up arrow key. You will now clamber up the ledge.
Okay. This is all perfectly logical and okay so far. All right,
This pit is too long to jump.
and
but
there's
there are some
surprising
monkey
amount
bars
of
overhead.
abilities.
To cross the pit, stand under the monkey bars and press the space bar to jump straight up and grab hold of the bars. You can now move around on the bars by using the arrow keys.
There's like
To drop back down to the ground, press the space bar.
to drop back down to the ground, press the space bar. There's a lot more to it right now than I thought there would be. I thought this was going to be a very simple, primitive game.
Here's another pit that is too
There's
long
rope
to
swinging.
jump. This time, use the swinging rope
There's
to
rope
make your way
swinging.
across. When the rope is near you, press the space bar and up arrow key to leap onto the rope. If you time it right, you'll automatically grab the rope. To get off the rope, wait until it's near the far side of the pit, and then press the space bar and up arrow key to jump off.
I know there's a PlayStation version of this game. I don't know if that's better. Or worse.
The
Or
ground in
different.
front is dangerous and could collapse at any moment. You must walk to make sure you get safely across.
I know how to do
If
that.
you run, the ground will collapse and throw you into the pit below.
And throw you into the pit below.
Press and hold down the shift key and the arrow key at the same time.
You might fall into a pit of spikes and die penetrated by dirty wooden
To open
shafts.
the door, you'll need to pull this lever. Get up close to the lever and then press the shift key to pull
Okay,
it.
shift is a very used key for all kinds of functions. That was an unnecessary roll, and I love it, Barbie. You've got style. You've got grace. You got a pretty face.
Here
Moving
is another
platforms.
pit that is way too long to jump. To get across, you need to use the platform, moving back and forth across the pit. You can walk up to the edge of the pit and wait for the platform to reach you. Then walk onto it.
There's no unnecessary rolls. That was clearly
you can
speedrun
time
tech.
a forward jump to leap onto the platform.
Point taken. Point taken.
At the other side, you can either walk or jump off.
I get it. Please let me do it now. I want to play the game. Last
There's
one?
another door ahead. To
Switches.
open it, you'll need to step onto the button on the floor. This will then open the door. You'll only have a short time to get through the door. Better
You gotta do
run
an
to make
Indiana
it
Jones
through.
rule. Okay. Simple yet intuitive controls. Lots of abilities.
Yay, way to go!
Yay!
You finished the VR training course.
Yay! Continue. That was like a Windows error
Welcome to
sound.
Barbie Express. If you press if you want press the enter key on the keyboard to start a new one-player. This is where you can sign in as a new player. Enter your name by highlighting.
Finally good EDM on this stream. Barbie. Get it? You get it?
Press the enter key here to Okay, now it's time to choose your
Ooh.
game's difficulty
I'm guessing
level.
Barbie Explorer Medium.
For a regular game, choose the medium
It's
level
fine.
of difficulty. Medium. Use the left and right arrow keys to choose the location you want to visit. Then press the enter key to select it. Africa. Tibet. Egypt. Africa.
Africa.
Egypt.
What's the left one?
Africa.
Amazon's probably.
Let's go to Africa.
Runecraft ported Shadow of Destiny to PC. Lead
We're
designer of the
heading
Barbie
out
game
into
now works
Central
in
Africa to
Finance.
recover a sapphire shield. We're going to have to make our way through the jungle to find a lost city where the artifact is supposed to be.
Location Central Africa.
Press the enter key to continue.
Environment dense jungle. Artifact Sapphire Shield. Guardian giant snake. Animals elephants and chimpanzees. Note. Watch out for mudslides.
Okay, here we are in the African jungle. Let's go find the sapphire shield. Let's double check our mission briefing for this location.
Oh, okay, that's that. Right? Mission.
Okay, deepest
So it seems there's
rainforest.
4 levels per environment. Okay, see now we're just collecting gems. See, it's just a linear environment. It's not a cool open world. It's a Crash Bandicoot, yes. Crash Barbecue. I have 28 lives. It's too bad because you could make this a more methodical platform, right? You can't hear me. The music, is it that loud? Is it that loud, really? Hold on. Alt tab. Control Alt. There we go. Is this better?
Hey, there goes an elephant.
I hope she gets to put on a beauty mud mask type thing as her power up. Well, there is a mudslide thing. That's a cute elephant. I don't know what these collectibles are. There's blue collectibles and there's orange collectibles. Is that health? Is that... Are these hearts? Is it chimpanzee? Oh, jeez! It's a hard chimpanzee. Left or right? Blood diamonds. That's right. That's right. This is a prequel to Far Cry 2. That's a real heart. Gems you steal for the British Museum. Just remember which levels you have access to. Hey now, hey now! Barbie's American. Okay? She steals them for an entirely different museum. Okay, remember, I can walk. I can walk onto the platform. No. Camera angle's not great. Jump! Jump! These elephants have a cute little hustle. Isn't it funny? Entirely coincidentally, both Taco Bell Tasty Temple Challenge and this are explorer themed games. Okay, this is some actual tomb raiding would have been too much to ask for. Would have been a little on the nose, maybe? Is this like a different path? Oh, wow. Ooh. Are we factoring in that Barbie's usually made in China? I'm sure China has committed museum crimes. Oh, that's just... Okay, it's not a full branching path. It's just a temporary branch. This pickup sound, they all use the same... oh, shit! They all use the same, sound library CD. Of course.
Watch out for the chimp.
Jesus, that chip hits hard.
This pit is too long to jump.
If I found this in a cereal box as a kid, I would have annoyed everyone saying, it's just like Tomb Raider. It's basically the same thing. I remember when previews for Metal Gear Solid 2 came out. And they were all talking about the detail in it. Like, you had, like, these ice cubes that would melt. And you had, like, an area on the starting ship with bottles that you could shoot. And they would all break and shatter in a very realistic way. All I wanted to say was, hey, I have Perfect Dark on the N64, and that has bottles that break too. Console wars make you say strange things. Perfect Dark is better than Metal Gear Solid 2, though. I want to say shame that Perfect Dark reboot got cancelled, but I didn't see enough about it that made me go like, hell yeah, that's Perfect Dark.
But there are some monkey bars overhead.
Like the only other game that captured the Perfect Dark vibe was the Game Boy Color game. And it's not like I played that much. I have it. I have a copy with the oh, we got a key for a tomb, perhaps. With the Rumble pack, the Game Boy Color rubber pack. Perfect Dark including insanity mechanics. I think you're thinking about Eternal Darkness, a completely different game. I didn't play Perfect Dark Zero back in the day because I didn't have a 360, and obviously after Rare let themselves get taken away from Nintendo, they were dead to me. But like at some point in the last few years, I got an Xbox 360 and I picked up Perfect Dark and I played a little bit of it.
Completed the level.
And it was so sad.
Press
It's just so
enter key
sad.
to continue playing.
Continue, replay, quit location, save.
Press the enter to save your.
You should save.
Press the enter.
And the thing is, I never played a Crash Bandicoot, but didn't Crash Bandicoot kind of have a... oh, okay, well that's what this level is. Didn't Crash Bandicoot kind of have a speed element to it? A kind of urgency? I'm not saying that a Barbie game should have that. I'm just saying it kind of adds to the simplicity of what is essentially still a kind of 2D platformer. It just happens to go into the screen rather than as a side scroller. You're just biased towards Perfect Dark because it features an alien. An alien named Elvis, John. And he was kind of awesome. Okay? There are moves in Crash Bandicoot to give you burst of speed, but most of the urgency comes from the enemies and the animations. Okay, well, like I said, I've never played. I haven't had the privilege. I would say this probably plays a little bit better on a controller, at least assuming the PlayStation version is the same game. Oh no, we got coconuts. Careful. But, you know, of course, a Barbie game is going to have a much chiller vibe. That's what I loved about Wild Horse Rescue, in fact. Wow, all the way, Barbie? Really? Never mind. Anyone in here who hasn't donated yet is interested in ending this pain? Donations will make a difference now. We're playing for at least another half an hour. And then we're playing Mario 64 regardless. The Skedar were evil aliens. Yeah, but they had like cool, weird, like... weird triple legs, tripod designs. Can I go under here to, like, protect myself? Here, so. Can I go under here? Donations are still welcome. Please and thank you. But they will no longer affect the stream. See, now she can walk uphill a mudslide. Impressive. Barbie's got strong legs. Oh, I'm wearing hiking boots. Oh, I have hiking boot power-ups. Okay. Never mind then, I guess. Oh, I have air control. Oh, I don't like that. Just because the angle is weird and it's all a little janky. What? I couldn't see that there was a gap there. Okay, hearts. It's like life. Does that fill up to... If I fill all the 10 hearts, do I get an extra life? Here... Ooh. Slow platforms. Barbie's like a worm with so many hearts. If you cut her in half... Well, we don't like to talk about it. The thing is, like, I get the appeal of a Barbie Explorer action figure. Because it's like, you know, career Barbies, right? That's the thing, right? It's empowering the little girls and all that shit. But as a game, I'm not sure if it works thematically as well as a Barbie horse game does. Because that's already like naturally kind of girly. And you can still do quite a lot of action stuff in a horse game. And you could do dress up of the horse and of Barbie and all that kind of stuff, and that's fun. Whereas this is more like, you could skin this with any game and it would be the same. Ooh. Can we jump? Okay. Cutting an earthworm in half makes you a sadist. Prawns eat their babies. What about cutting a Barbie in half? Well, that makes you a bad brother. I never did that with any of my siblings' Barbies. FYI, just so you know. If anyone wants a cookie from Nom Nom Fighter, I don't recognize it. It sounds like a song lyric of some type that might be from a music. I'm guessing either the Aquabats or Smashing Pumpkins. Can I just walk like this? They're not synced, that's annoying. Nice! It's from a certain song, but you can't buy it or stream it. Okay, so something on YouTube then. Is my guess. We really know this is Barb PG. Give us some stats and consequences. Ow. What kind of stats? What do you imagine a bar PG would look like? Ugh. Well, here's the thing. One of the games was not Detective Barbie. Was Barbie Diaries High School Mystery. Right? And I don't know what kind of game that is. If it's like a visual novel or something. But that could have some kind of interesting things going on. What am I doing then? Not that. What did you say, Barbie? What this was? I haven't had anything I've had to drag yet. Okay, that hurt me. Are monkeys throwing shit at me or something? Oh, there's bats flying. I see. It's only on the left side? Yeah. Okay. That should be safe. Or birds. Evil birds. I've gone on record saying I want better birds in my video game. I think the ideal bar PG for me would be a collectathon where you unlock a ton of costumes and also have one ability each, kind of like a Hat in Time. Or, apparently, Marvel Spider-Man. Personally, can I just say, I think, at the very least, it should be like Marvel Spider-Man in the sense that you unlock the powers, but once you've unlocked the costume, you've unlocked the powers, but you can still, careful, you can still pick whichever costume you want. So what the hell am I supposed to do there? Oh, I might be boned. Because you have to be able to play dress up in a Barbie game. Oh, I see. I see. We got it. We got it. We're good. We're good. Maybe we use a shield or something else. Magic torch. The bird is there this time. What does the magic torch do? I don't know. Tells you can go there. Do what? Collect some more shit. After this one, we'll try a different level. Okay, we'll have some variety. It's okay. I'm here mostly just to entertain Grace. After all, most Barbie movies have her in one job or role. So for the brand, it makes sense to only have the abilities when you wear the correct outfit. It would, however, make freely changing while keeping all abilities a completion reward. Okay, I could see it working. Yes. I mean, it could, you know, like Horse Adventures with, or Switch? Barbie Horse Adventures Wild Horse Rescue, you know, it just has you unlock different horse outfits. Maybe I just want different horse outfits. Not outfits, well, outfits for your horse, yes. But also... Where am I going? Oh, jeez, I thought it exploded. It's just a draw distance. You can customize your horse, but you can also customize your Barbie. You can lead your Barbie to water, and you can make her drink. No? Where am I?
Well done, completing another level.
That's silly.
Press the to save your game.
That's silly. Quit location. Okay. Are we gonna go
Left and right
Tibet
Egypt.
or Egypt? I
Tibet,
kind of want to do Egypt.
Egypt, here we come.
We'll do one Egypt, one Tibet. Does that sound good?
The land of the pharaohs is our destination. An emerald scarab brooch is supposed to be hidden in one of the pyramids. We need to find our way through the pyramid and recover the brooch. Press the enter key to continue.
Animals, camels. Notes, avoid quicksand and dust devils.
Egypt is so cool. Let's follow the trail to the...
It certainly sounds Egyptian, am I right? exactly what Egypt sounds like. When you land in Cairo, this is the music that plays. Oh, that's a platform. Let's do the jumping. Let's do the jumpy one. Oh, right. It's not a branching path. Generic comment about how quicksand is less prevalent than users thought as a child. So are dust devils.
There's a lot of sand in here.
Oh shit, there's dust devils. There's the camels. Oh! A smack by a camel. No! Stupid level geometry. What does this give me? Nothing. Which desert on Earth has the fewest sandstorms? It would be like a... It would be like one of the Arctic ones, right? Or Antarctic. Hey Disty, is this Crash Barbecue? Yeah, basically. Yeah. It's exactly that. Of course I'm correct. I have a master's degree. Don't ask him what. The camels. So close to the Mario 64 goal. I know, right? Ah, well. We only have 15 minutes to go before that is scheduled. No. This is not... It's not a branching path.
This looks like an oasis.
Or what makes you say that? The little puddle of water and one plant? That's the other thing. Other than quicksand being less prevalent, mirages, like the kind of mirage where you see an oasis or a castle or something when it's really hot. Also, haven't encountered that a lot in my life, and I've lived in hot places. What is this? Does this do anything? No, it's just decoration. I will say. Can I be fair? Other than the fact that this is like a game about stealing stuff. Compared to, say, Secret Agent Barbie. Not as, like, horribly racist as I had feared. Right? It's not, it doesn't go too deep into the stereotypes. It's mostly harmless stereotypes. There are also errant versions on the ocean where it can seem like a ship is floating in the air. Yeah, and I've never had that problem because I've never, like, captained a ship on the ocean that needed to see another whatever ship thing. Okay, jump and hold up. Right. Careful. No, I got sunk. Our shadow seems pretty good for the air, not a circle. Yes! It's actually 3D. And has some softness to it, even. And there's footsteps. Again, I don't know... Barbie. I don't know if the PlayStation version is the same game. But this isn't bad. I feel like I've heard people talk really bad about this game. It's fine. It's no Shrek Extra Large, I'll tell you that.
Congratulations, you completed the level.
Why did that sound cut together? Like sports game commentary. Scratching my beard. All right, let's go to Tibet. And there's a fourth area. It's probably the Amazon, but that'll requires playing a lot more of the game to unlock. So
it's believed that a ruby mask is hidden in an abandoned temple city.
It's not yours, Barbie. It's not yours to
to
grab, Barbie.
Trails to find the city.
Animals, mountain goats, and eagles.
We've made it to.
You know what happens a lot in these Barbie games? Which I find a little fascinating, just in terms of like, well, okay, I think there was like, when these games came out, there was like a central team kind of publishing all of these and coordinating with developers and whatever. But it takes some elements from like edutainment titles and stuff, because Barbie is constantly talking to the player. It's not a different narrator. You are playing as Barbie, but also Barbie is talking to the player. What does that say about the nature of our reality? And all that kind of shit. I think, weirdly...
Be careful. It looks like a long way down.
That's really... You said it really slowly. Like, Barbie has other characters, right? But they're all supporting characters. But Barbie doesn't have a... Who's that little alien fucker from the Flintstones? You know, some kind of little goblin that flies around you and gives you instructions. Barbie doesn't have that. It has to be mandated from Mattel that Barbie is the one talking to you. Games aimed at girls. Yeah, but that's the Great Gazoo. See? Someone remembered. Someone's old enough to remember. I find it, you know, it's a little patronizing. That, like, okay, it's aimed at girls, so we're gonna talk to them like they're little babies. You know? Whereas gameplay-wise, this is you know, this is a full-on game. This is a real full game. There's nothing about this that feels... Like I said, you could just skin it with anything else and it would work. You skin this shit with Action Man. And the boys would play it too. But Action Man would probably have some kind of voice on the radio or something, you know? Action Man! You gotta watch out for the goats! They're gonna kill you, Action Man! I don't know what Action Man sounds like. Anyway, I think it's something related to like this thing called the patriarchy? Sounds kind of sus to me. Something that maybe limits us from achieving utopia. Like, I can imagine speedrunning this. Again, maybe if... I don't know if the PC version has it. I don't know if the PlayStation version has it. Would be nicer with analog controls, probably, but speedrunners don't give a shit, right? They can do anything. Could be fun. You can find challenge in it. There's, like, high scores and shit. Right, you're supposed to collect all the gems and whatever, or not lose any lives. You can go through these levels and try to perfect your runs. Oh, it's a solid game. It's way better than Shrek Extra Large. Oh! I smacked right into the pit. Like, the animations are good, the graphics are crisp, the music is inoffensive. The level design is fine. I call it great, but it's fine. Apparently, stuff is slippery. There's surprising amount of abilities. Right, rolling, swinging, climbing. You gotta keep an open mind with these Barbie games, man. Some of these people actually really put the work in. What's that? Is that the exit? Spring shoes. Oh! No, not there. Like, that big jump animation totally works.
Congratulations, you completed the level.
Yeah.
Press the enter key now. Press the.
I've been
Save
streaming
your
for
game. Move the
eight-
highlight to
eight-
an empty slot or over a
8 hours
previously
straight?
saved game you no longer want.
I've been streaming for
Then
10
press
hours
the
straight.
enter key.
Okay. So, what I'm going to do now
Press the enter
is I'm going to quit location.
Use the left and
That was Barbie Explorer.
use the left and right.
Escape to quit. You really want to quit? Yes.
Welcome to press the.
Oh wait, we wanted to see what multiplayer looked like.
Welcome to
Let's take a
press
quick
the-
look at multiplayer.
This is where you can. This is. Press the. Okay. Use the left and let's go to Africa. Deepest rain.
It's just okay, so multiplayer is just past the controller. Sorry folks. I mean, it's nice that they added it. They didn't need to do that. But that's all it is. It's just a score competition. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna take another small little break. Little teensy tiny little break. And eat some nuts or something. Just stock up on some stuff. And I think what I want to do still is set up a second camera. I think I'm gonna I have another phone here with no battery. There's no way it has fucking battery though. Right? It hasn't been turned on in a long time. And I'm gonna just quickly set up the camera so that I can you can see my hands. See, there's nothing in my sleeves. The battery's at 37%. Shit. This hasn't been turned. It hasn't been turned on this year. I'm gonna quickly set that up, and then we have 2 hours of stream left. Please go tell your friends. Once I'm back, go tell your friends. I'm gonna play Super Mario 64 with whatever the fuck this is. Okay? I'm gonna play 2 hours of Mario 64 straight, or whatever the fuck that is. And at the very end, in the last 15 minutes or so of the stream, we are going to do the raffle. All right, are you ready for a raffle? You like a raffle? Enjoy a raffle. I'm gonna be raffling off the unique, one of a kind. Never will have another one. What's it called? Shiny holographic Today is the Day sticker. Allow USB debugging, please. Droid cam. Can I set this up here already? Look how sweaty I am. It's gross. It's still 30 degrees in here. I just need to test something in OBS real quick. Let me put on some music for you. Turn off the desktop audio. No, we can do this live. It's fine. Which one would it be? 965? Oh, shit. Are you working? Come on, droid cam. Maybe we can use a Wi-Fi IP. This one. 192. Oh no, I should. Fine if it's Wi-Fi. The screen is asleep. Come on, please. Just give me a few minutes. I want to do this right. If I need to. You're working. See, I wish I had time to set this up earlier. I think I know. Maybe I need to update it.
Interjection. Gamer_penguins is rating the Bobstream with 10 new viewers.
Hey, Gamer Penguins and Raiders! Welcome in!
Command. You are directed to follow Gamer_penguins immediately.
That's step one. You have just entered the final 2 hours of the Bobathon. I've been streaming for 10 hours. For me, that is quite a lot of hours. I have 39 updates pending. Let's update DroidCam. That might be the thing. Let's update DroidCam.
Assurance. Today is the day.
I'm celebrating 500 streaming for 5 years. I am collecting cash money to help pay my bills and maybe upgrade the stream. It's a big anniversary, you know? It's a big celebration of me and what I've done. And I am trying do something special. We are in the last phase of the special part, which is I will be playing Mario 64 with this controller, believe it or not. I'm gonna be punishing myself, as is the custom for when you're celebrating something. You will want to see this. It's gonna happen. It was originally like a donation incentive for like 1,000, but fuck it. We're balling. We're balling. We're just gonna go. I need to go back to Game Small. Where are you anyway? You're not anywhere. You just done day 1, 2 of charity streams for cancer research. Hopefully raise £100, and if we do, we'll shave my hair off with trimmers at the end of tomorrow's stream. That's excellent. Everyone go to Gamer Penguins, follow, like and subscribe. All that shit. Oh, please. Then use Wi-Fi IP still. Okay? I'm gonna use Wi-Fi IP still. I would like to be in a position to be able to do charity streams. Not quite there yet. But maybe soon. We get something? We got nothing. Okay. Well, then so be it. Then so be it. I'm not gonna spend 15 minutes trying to set this up. You know, I should have spent 2 hours trying to... I should have spent 2 hours trying to set it up earlier in the week, only for it to break right now. Instead, what I'm going to do is I will just have the camera, this camera, pointing down to my beautiful fingers. Let me just do that quickly right here, right now. Is that good enough? How does that look? This phone's hot. You look. This is my input map. Okay, I need to actually turn you around. That works out better. This is my favorite fidget toy. It's got magnets in it. Gone. This cable is a little unsightly. That's fine. This is all fine. Yeah, we think we can make this work, right? Okay. I'm gonna take a small break. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. Please stick around. All right. You're hearing it, right? You're hearing it? What's gonna happen? I need to reroute this cable. Get my headphones out of the shot. These can stay, it's fine, right? This is my input map, as you can see, which corresponds to these buttons. I have to try to remember that. Now, Mario 64 controls. See, I'm trying to talk to the camera. I'm trying to talk to the camera, but there's no camera there. It's really annoying. I could have prevented this. My big, great, grand Bobathon Bobstream 500 finale ultimate celebration thing. But instead, here we are. What are you gonna do? Wait, is it widescreen? I didn't want widescreen. It's not widescreen. Oh, I can turn you off. So this is Super Mario 64 Plus, a PC port of Super Mario with some enhancements, but not a whole lot. I'm playing it through also through Steam, because otherwise I couldn't get the controller inputs to work properly. Excuse me, I'm just sipping the last of my cool iced tea because it's still 30 degrees in here, even with the window open. I hope you're ready. It's the last 2 hours of what has been, and maybe always will be, the greatest Bobstream ever told, or some shit. Alright. Okay, so, let me just guide you through the controls here. Maybe on cam full we can do that.
It's me, Mario.
Let me just guide you to the controls here. This is start. Alright, obviously, because it's like in the middle of the controller. This is A. B is... This is B. Okay. I'm gonna try to remember that. Z is this. In here, this little gripper. R is this, for some reason. Alright, that's what I set up. It's set up now. The C stick is the D-pad. Not the C stick, the C buttons is the N64 controller. Not a game.
So long, Gay Bowser.
Gay Bowser is gone. So this is the C, the camera controls, and then of course the stick is the C. So I'm gonna try my best to make it as far as possible. I would like to at least get to, like, I'm not some kind of expert. I haven't played a fuck ton of Mario 64 in a long time. This is just, for me, this is just a game from my childhood. Right, that's all it is. Hi, Goldie in the Clouds. That's all this is to me. It's a game from my childhood that I'm ruining by playing it with a fucked up controller that I can't even comfortably lay down because it has this weird protrusion in the back. So, I'm gonna press start, and it didn't work. And the controller is not working. It's in flight mode. Does it need to be in action mode? None of the inputs are working. This is great. Speed running it. I'm gonna break my own personal record for playing it with this controller. Does that count? Hold on a second. I need to check something. Settings. Input mapping. Cyborg. Okay. I think I have it set up. No, I don't. I don't have it set up. It did not save. Okay. A is this button. B is... What was B? B was A1. A, that's this one. Right. Start is this. Ooh. Center camera. It's E2. What's this? But all this time setting this up. And it's not working. Crouch with a Z was F2. That's this, right? F2. Yeah. And C up. It's easy. That's D-pad up. C down is D-pad down. And C left is D-pad left. And C right is rotate right. Okay. Okay. Save and return, please. Don't know why you weren't saved to begin with, but you seem to be working now. Let's hope OBS just picks it up.
Mario!
Okay.
Hello!
So the stick also feels very different from a N64 stick, of course. But who the hell even plays Super Mario 64 with a N64 stick still? Anyway.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Peach. Ain't she a peach? Super Mario 64, obviously a very important game. Also a very important game for me. The very first time I saw an N64 demo unit in like 96 or 97 in Bull Chance on Aruba. It was of course running this game. What else would it run? Pilot Wings? There wasn't much out for the N64 at that time. Okay. Oh, and it doesn't have the... It has the fucking glitchy thing. It didn't save any of my settings. That's annoying. That's very annoying. Hold on. Hold on. Z and R does not quit the desktop. It's also capturing my mouse. Mario 64 Plus. What are you doing? Full screen off. Okay, but the window size is normal. Game config. Off. Game config off. Internal resolution 1. Anti-aliasing. Disabled. And internal resolution we can bump to like 4. Yeah. I think everything else is okay. Save and return. Start game.
It's me, Mario!
It's looking crisp.
Hello!
Mario games are still going to this day, unlike Sega Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm pretty sure there's more Sonic games than Mario games. Mr. Penguins.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool.
Not good ones, of course. They're mostly garbage, but yet. I think other than some tweaks and settings that Super Mario 64 Plus does by default, I have not changed anything. I think I tried to keep it mostly stock. You have not heard of many over the last decade or so. Oh, Gamer Penguins, there's so many. You don't want to know how many Sonic games there are. It's funny, I'm still looking at the camera as if it's still right over there. Okay, A to jump, B to attack, E to read signs. Okay. So here's Mario. You got your jumps. Okay, that's this button. This is the jump button. We got our punch. My hands and feet also increase in size when I punch and kick. Okay, we got... Okay, long jump. Long jump involves running and then gripping with these fingers here and then jumping. Oh! Okay, hold up. Hold up. So it's not like when people play Dark Souls with a fishing controller or Counter-Strike with a Guitar Hero controller. The problem with this is that it's kind of close to a normal controller, but it isn't. You know? My nephews never say, will you play Sonic with me? Only, when can I pulverize you on Mario again? Yeah, well, there's no question that Mario is the better, more popular game, but Sonic's still around. Somehow. Dono down. Yeah, we can do that. Any other moves? Triple jump. Alright, well, that works. Camera. For some reason... Oh, this is not good. For some reason, the camera controls are, like, tied to moving still. It's still taking in... It's still taking in D-pad controls. Well, we're just gonna have to make it work. The Super Mario 64 camera is notoriously good, right? Good afternoon, the Lucky Two Bros are here, reporting live from just outside Princess Peach's castle. Mario has just arrived on the scene and will be filming the action live. He enters the castle and pursues the missing power stars and sees the camera shooting from a recommended angle. Can you see buttons? Can't adjust the view any further, will buzz. Okay, see up. Press A to resume. There was this too, to reset the camera. So we at least have a reset camera, but... Now... Okay, now imagine playing Metal Gear Solid with this controller. I think what I might want to do is... have roulette wheels for controllers and famous games, weird controllers that I own, you know, the ones you've seen in my videos. And, gotta mix it up. Try my best. Play Street Fighter 2 with the, Sidewinder Dual Strike, you know? Okay, so the camera thing is a little annoying. I think we can make it work. The thing too is this stick is not made for... This stick is made for flight simulators. It's a very long... It has a long travel, and yet it's very tough. Ugh. Do you know this song? You heard this song before? Let's go legit. Oh! Ooh. I mean, see, the thing is, you know, early levels in Mario games are like little tutorials. I might as well use it to try and get comfortable. I think there would be a true challenge in speedrunning. So, reading signs was B. Collect as many coins as possible. They'll refill your power meter. You can check to see how many coins you collected. Each of the. You can also. I'm not reading this. I wasn't reading it. I was just testing to see how signs work. Look at this draw distance, though. Sick, huh? Native PC ports, baby. Is there like a mod for Mario 64 that puts all the levels into one continuous world? That'll be kind of cool. I forgot how to fight Mr. Mustache. I'm the big Bob, Lord of all blasting matter, king, kaboom the world over. How dare you scale my mountain? By what right do you set foot on my imperial mountaintop? You may have eluded my guards, but you'll never escape my grasp. And you'll never take away my power star. I hereby challenge you, Mario. Mario, sorry. If you want the star I hold, you must prove yourself in battle. Can you pick me up from the back? And hurl me to this royal turf? I think that you cannot. How do I pick up? Is it with A? I don't know, it's with B. Bitch! Yeah, it's not fair. I did it according to his rules. And yet he still wants more? You must fight with honor. It is against the real rules to throw the king out of the ring. Wasn't that the point? Fun fact, his spheres are 2D projections. So are mine. Wait. I'm just supposed to throw him?
That ain't right.
I'm just supposed to throw him? I forgot. I haven't played this in like 20 years. I did have, I don't know if I still do. The DS version of this game. Which lets you play as Wario, I remember, I think. You have to play it on the D-pad, baby. It's the way Mario 64 was meant to be played. Okay. Gonna be annoying now? Gonna be annoying and quick? Well, what? Can it be that Pipsqueak like you has, whatever the fuck? I forgot the accent that I used for him. But I got a star. Okay. We managed to get 1 star with the Cytec Cyborg 3D USB. See, Destiny, here's the thing. In my memory, it's all 60 frames per second anyway. So what difference does it make? Okay, can we do like a cool backflip? Wait. No? Why are you moving? Look at this breakdancing motherfucker. You do a cool backwards jump. Mario! That wasn't it, Mario! Why is he moving? There's like a dead zone. It's 25 frames per second at best. Well, of course, because of the PALs. I say I was in Aruba at the time. Foot race with Koopa the Quick. Okay, here's a real test of this controller, because I could barely do this on the normal controller. Green of Time was 17 frames per second, and you loved every frame. Hey Mario, is it true that you beat the big bone? This is like when I tried to do gymnastics in school. You started breakdancing? GoldenEye dipped into the single digits whenever there was smoke on screen. But, you know. It's okay. Ugh! No, that's not jump! Bobby! Okay. Wait, where are you going? Oh god, oh god! The eye can't see more than 1 frame a second. Citation needed. Ugh.
Transaction. Gamer_penguins has enabled TV mode.
Thank you, Gamer Penguins. Imagine if that shader... Oh, well, it's over. It's over! Imagine if CRT mode, TV mode, whatever the fuck it's called, also cut the frame rate in half. Well, not in half, into quarters. The problem, the biggest problem I'm having so far is not the button placement. Kind of ironically, considering the button placement is what's so weird about this controller. The biggest problem I'm having is the stick is so heavy. It's like a big, thunky, chunky, you know, flight stick. Look. If you look at the stick, look how deep it goes. Right? It's like it's really heavy. It's got a heavy spring in there. Game small. That you get. Better luck next time, you stupid fuck. Fucking loser. That camera angle with R. Ooh. Xbox. Yeah, that's the thing, Disty. When you watch me play a game like this, you watch it old school because I'm not some kind of expert. I'm just a kid who played Eva Cash, third project.
Let's go.
I only play games the way a normal person would. Until the Eva Cash speedrun happens. Which now, with the success of this stream, absolutely will happen. That's gonna be the least normal thing you've ever seen in your life. I had someone on Twitter. Twitter. What the fuck am I talking about? On Blue Sky, who has a little bit of interest in Eva Cash themselves. Give me some decent tips, actually, including my nemesis. How to beat the laser hallway. How to skip it entirely. Which, thank fuck, there's no way I could do that legit and still speedrun the game. If I played this game, I would have to use the first playthrough tag, because I never even actually played this game so far. Oh, Game Penguins, put it on your list. It's only one of the greatest games of all time. This level execution with that controller shows a lot of skill. Thank you, Goldie. Thank you. I am pretty great. I gotta wait for this stupid asshole. It's completely wrong. Completely whistled wrong. Oh, do I have to wait for him? Here he is. Hoof! Foof! Puff! Yeah, he shitted out the star. The star came right out of his asshole. Do turtles have assholes or do turtles have cloacas? They're reptiles, right?
Transaction.
Oh!
Nom Nom Fighter has enabled Super Game Boy mode.
Oh! It's gonna be rough. Okay. Z. No. A. Nice. Perfect.
Let's go.
What was this? Wait, which one? Shoot to the island in the sky. Okay, I remember that one. Do I need you? Do I need to talk to you to unlock this shit? Yeah. The power of the Game Boy. When I was playing Super Mario Kart with Mrs. Bob.
Cessation. Disabling TV mode.
And Game Boy mode was turned on. That was quite an experience. That's like the most pixelated game that has ever been Game Boy moded, I think. Oh shit. I do have some memories of this game, huh? I did love my Game Boy when I had one. Forget what games I had for it. We had Wave Race and Moto Madness. It's like a motocross game. Ow! So close. So close. Sorry, I'm not a Mario 64 speedrunner. I'm I have a girlfriend. No. No, I wouldn't be so mean. Get the Game Boy Color. Me too. I wanted to point to it, but it's no longer in view of the camera. But I also have one. Oh, that was close. Okay, now... how do we get the star? Surely you at least tried the bomb clip by the chain chomp, right? I don't know what that is.
Cessation. Disabling Super Game Boy mode.
Hey, Nervous. I've watched, not all. I've watched a lot of the Pun and Cook, speedrunning videos and half A press, whatever the fuck, and I don't remember any of it. Let's do one more. Oh my god. Like, okay, the button placement is odd. The button placement is odd and probably not usable for certain game types, but muscle memory can take care of that, and I kind of like that there's multiple shoulder kind of grip buttons, right? Even the Steam controller copied it from this controller, both having this owl look and these little side grippers. Kind of cool. Kind of works, right? I got a button for my index finger, I got a button for my ring finger, and I got a button here. I got 3 shoulder buttons working. That's fine. So that's 6 buttons on the back there. I got a throttle axis too. That's not really usable for anything I'm playing. The plug is annoying because it wants you to play it like this on your lap or something. It's not great for playing in view of a camera. Hey, Martin, welcome back. And the steering wheel, I don't know how useful that is either if you already have an analog stick. The other problem is, there's another problem, and this might be a software issue, but like this button and this button report as the same buttons in Windows, as do these two. So you're actually missing a couple of button inputs potentially. And there's also apparently some dead zone issues. Because Mario's walking, and I ain't making that happen. Anyway, we're gonna do one more Bob on Battlefield, and then we'll start exploring. So far, it's not been terrible. Okay, so far it's not been terrible. Let's see if we can find the 8 red coins with this. I don't remember where the 8 red coins are, so please forgive me for being a stupid moron idiot boy. Alright, I know there's one there. Pretty sure there's one up the island, yes. There's one like in a flower bed or something. What are these 2 guys doing all the way up there? There's none in here, is there? It wouldn't do that to me. Grab this shit. Let's go fly. Watch out, Gooba. There are 2 coins down here. I'm doing 8 red coins. Ba-da-pop, 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 pop. Remember that? Remember that song? Oh no! Can we climb up here, or do we need to use the fucking shell thing? No, we can climb up. It's fine. Mario's got the climbing boots also. Let's go into the cannon. Can you imagine if there's a speedrunning category just for this controller? Okay, that's 3. Is there one? Sorry, is there one there? No. I think there's the one behind it. There's one like behind the chain chomp, right? See, the problem is I also don't have proper camera control because I set this to the C buttons, and for some reason it's also making Mario move. You should make a speedrun category for this controller. It would be a lot of fun. Yeah, well, it would be. Would it be fun though? You think I'm doing this because it's fun? The point is not the fun. 5, 6. What do you have to say? Hey, motherfucker! I'm trying to read. Try to start a star marker. When you collect, okay, this is where it'll appear. I don't know where the other ones are. fun for viewers. Hey, listen. In 5 years of streaming, in 500 streams, I've tortured myself plenty for you people. I will continue to torture myself for you people. But, I've tortured myself today for you people. I don't know what else to say. There's limits also. I have a life? The last one's probably up the mountain, huh? Like halfway. I'm like the last person on Earth who hasn't memorized the entirety of Super Mario 64. Even though I do have childhood memories of Super Mario 64, and I've put like dozens, if not hundreds of hours into it. It's just that I was 12 at the time. Ooh, and I'm low on life. That's dangerous. When did I last play it? Ooh. That's a good question. I mean, I did play the DS version. And that must have been... When did that come out? Hey, check it out. 2005. I think that would be my last serious play of this, I think. And I'll be honest, and this is true for a lot of games, I don't think I ever completed it. I have a lot of, I have a lot. What software game maker would you recommend a noob who last coded a game on a Spectrum to try and learn and is 50 plus years old? What kind of games, what kind of games do you want to make? Is the real question. Oh, what, motherfucker, where'd you go? Thank you. I'm specifically bad at 3D Mario games, even though I played them up and down when I was younger. Now they feel like I have gears instead of joints in my body. I last played Mario Wonder. Mario Wonder is not 3D. Mario Wonder is a fun 2D Mario. Mario Odyssey is pretty great. I've never been one to want to conquer these games. I kind of play through the main parts. I did finish Mario Sunshine. I did finish the Mario Galaxies. Oh shit, it's right here. I don't think I ever finished Mario 64. The first game I got in mind is a management game, but also maybe looking different because I probably not want to change game engines. Management game. Okay, management game sounds complex, like not just a simple platformer or whatever. Then, for something like that, you do have some experience programming. Come on. For a management game, that's not something you can do like... You know, I wouldn't recommend Game Boy Studio or GB Studio, whatever it's called. And then you gotta go for one of the real serious game engines. There's a part of me that wants to say Unity is still like... you know, the thing. Simply because there's more tutorials. There's another part of me that just says just go jump in headfirst in Godot. Godot has some really nice 2D user interface features. And it's open source, and it's safe, it's not run by corporate interests, it's free. Right now, it is quite mature. There are a lot of tutorials and places to learn things. I personally really like GD Script. As someone who's not a coder, it is a coding language that makes sense to me. And the paradigm of Godot, the way it works with the nodes, also really works for me in a way that Unity doesn't. And Unreal, I think, might be too unwieldy for a management game. Oh god. No, not Cool Mountain. Unity is a dumpster fire, not worth learning nowadays. I don't think there's much of a future in Unity. Am I going through the wing cap stage? Yeah. Yeah. I actually wanted to do that first, but I got confused. Okay, can we do a jump? How do we do like the forward jump? I need to go back into Godot Dev, released one game and immediately started fucking my productivity by scope creep. Hey, at least you released a game. Okay. Well, we did it. But I don't. Oh! Hey, flashback.
Assurance.
My beauty.
Today is the day.
Hey, Red.
Mamma mia!
Mamma mia, Papa Pia. Would Unreal be okay for a management game? Like, if you're gonna do a first-person shooter, you probably go Unreal, right? If you want something with high fidelity, sure, go for Unreal. I don't know. I don't think, God, this might be tricky with this stick. Because it's a little slow to respond. Because of how heavy it is. I don't have enough experience with Unreal to really know how it would work for a management game. I feel like for a lot of 2D type stuff, I think Godot would be ideal, really. If I had to start from scratch, I'd use Godot. Would it make your life easier if you changed camera mode? I don't know. I'm not bothered by the camera. The problem is this stick is very heavy, so it doesn't respond to light inputs very well. I mean, I could use the D-pad, potentially, except I have also camera set to that for some reason. What have I done? Yeah, okay, let's use the D-pad. Let's use the D-pad. I can't change cameras anyway. Is it cheating if I'm using the D-pad? Even though it's supposed to be the camera? Is anything cheating? Look at me. Look at what I'm doing. Cheating is only fair. Yay. Yay! Lesson learned, don't use the stick. Oh! Mario 64 by 4. It's a superior game! Okay. Let's go look at the sun. You know what's funny? I recently encountered a video. I didn't watch it. But I recently encountered a video asking where is Peach's bedroom in the castle? And so it took me 30 years to realize, like, hey, what the fuck? This castle makes no sense as, like, an actual structure. You know? Wait, can I even do this already? How long does it take? Which hidden star? Hey, Gabby.
Is so beautiful.
I've got access to a lot of, This one? No, I'm using the star. One in the top right room? The first slide? Questions. This is a castle of Peach's rooms and rugs. All her furniture is in her shed beyond the waterfall. No problem, Gamer Penguins. Thank you so much for the raid. That's what it's called. Okay, I'm gonna use the D-pad again for this shit. The D-pad is it doesn't feel terrible. I think it's little rubber domes under there, but it's responsive enough, you know, and it has this this weird pillow shape. But you can feel what is left, what is right, what is up. And there's probably, if you want to be very precise, diagonals are probably not very possible. Also remember, like, these holes are for, like, weird rubber grips. You 100%ed this game on a laptop keyboard? That's pretty good. I have not tried Mina the Hollow yet. I played, did not 100% or beat or whatever. Well, I tried to play Max Payne on a ThinkPad nipple. Also not great. Bob, it might be 8 stars. Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, there's nothing more here. 100% of this on DS. Yeah, I had the DS. The DS version, too. You're done in this room, Grace. Grace, that's a threat. Grace is the bouncer for the Secret Star room. The fuck out of here. Ooh, swimming. Oh, let's try. Let's try. I might want to do Thwomp's Fortress. Look, we're gonna do a little bit of everything. How many stars do I need for Bowser? What was even the name of the star? Plunder the Sunken Ship. Wait. At least the tunes, right? At least the tunes. Very credible. Oh, hold on. Hold on. 1 second, I need to respond to a message. Here's the sunken ship. Wait, how do I dive? Nearing the last hour, that's right, Noya. You know how to tell time. Okay, we got Mr. Smiley Face over there. Oh, give me some coin. Give me some coin. Here we go. Is there a hole somewhere? Yeah, Mr. Clam. Hey, what the fuck? Is this maybe not the sunken ship? Is my memory failing me? As it often does. Oh, hello. Keep out, that means you. Ah! Okay. Ow! Sorry, Jesus. Okay, targeting stalactites. Not that one. Also not that one. There's an order to them. Don't hang from the side, Mario! A sunken treasure here, I do. At the plunder, you must open the treasure chest in the right order. What order is that? I'll never tell. Fuckhead. Up, up, down, down. Okay, well, it's not that one. This one. Nope. This one. I'm just gonna get lucky, okay? Oh. Well, we have it now. We have it now. We have the order. It's fine. Oh, the stick. I've seen people do actual endgame content of Final Fantasy XIV with a DDR pad. Yeah. I'm less interested in the challenge. I'm more trying to see if this can work. If this can work for a modern game. I mean, this controller is older than Mario 64. Is not older than Mario 64. Younger than Mario 64. But it's also more archaic. Toad there, standing like an asshole. Somebody said something about Thwomp's Fortress. Ugh.
Let's go.
What's your favorite fighting game, and will that still be the case when you play it? Isn't this my favorite fighting game? Is I don't know. I don't really play fighting games. I've been kind of wanting to maybe try to get into fighting games. Because I've always been like, it's always been something that I've never really gotten. It's never really clicked with me. You know, I would just button mash in Mortal Kombat and lose. So I might try that out at some point this year. Alright. Be very, very quiet. How is he sleeping? That pounding going on upstairs. You're a 1080 snowboarding guy. All that combo memory is already taken up. I don't think I've ever been able to do a 1080 snowboarding, unfortunately. Also, Noya, Smash Brothers apparently is not a fighting game. Oh! That wasn't the fault of the controller, it was just me being an idiot. Oh. I thought that sound meant death. I thought the long wah was a death sound for some reason. That's associated with death in my head. Shh, very quiet. Quiet.
Gratitude. Gab has donated your 50.00 to the Bobstream. Tom's out for the gamers.
Thank you, Gabs. Thank you, Gabbo. There is a message. Oh. I'm so appreciated. We are now at 86%, so that's 860 euros. You clearly wrote Thwomps. As you let me ask you though, do you think the bot would be able to pronounce Thwomps? Because the bot says you wrote Thomps. Oh! Who said this level would be preferable? Also, like it's warm. It's 30 degrees in here, but like this surface getting very, very sweaty. Very clammy. Now, it comes with these weird rubber grips, but I only have one of them and it's already broken. I don't think that would help. In any case. You can punch the piranha plants. What kind of monster do you think I am? Because I am. Let's try to do it. The music came back so quick, too. Crazy that you get rewarded for that act of violence? This is Mario. Sorry, I mean Mario. Oh! It's all about acts of violence! Oh my god! It's the stick, guys. It's the stick, alright? It's not me. And you respawned. At least I didn't kill him. I just put them in a deeper sleep. Mario rubbing his dick against the wall. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. It's all okay. You saw nothing. Go back to sleep. No, I can't use the D-pad now because the D-pad actually does control the camera here. Okay. Careful. Alright. Oh, shit! There's just a minute amount of precision that I'm missing. It doesn't help that I've been streaming for 11 hours, and I may be a little tired. Ah, fuck! Z! Ah, shit! I forget which button it is. It's my pinky. It's my pinky and ring finger. There we go. Yeah, come on. Remember when we told Shredder we were gonna fuck his mom? Same's true for Bowser. Crushed again! Here's a star from my asshole. There we go. Ugh, my hands are so clammy. I have a solid hour more left of this. You've recovered 8 of the power stars. Now you can open the door with the big star, but Bowser is just ahead. Hey, Bobathon. Welcome back. Okay. 8 stars is a good number. Also, in case you're wondering, these things, what they do is nothing. So, just in case you were wondering, on the game port version, these are further option toggles. They have little toggle switches, kind of like this. And I think for the USB version, they didn't need those. It's because of how USB works, and instead of like covering them up in the mold or something, they just put little extra plastic crap in them. Damn, Mario, you go to sleep quick. Okay, are you shining now? New Queer Bar is nice, I'm glad. It doesn't look like it's shining. We're not there yet. Let's do this. Oh no! Okay, diagonals on this. Not great. Oh my god. Take it easy, take it easy. Shh. Stop walking automatically. The dead zone on this, it's probably a little dirty on the inside. Ugh. If I do this in one, everyone should donate 100 euros. I don't mean that jump, I mean this level. Of course. Including the boss fight. Okay, the cheese block. Oh! No, 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 no! Oh! That's because the stick isn't the dead zone isn't great. Fuck off, Goomba. Fuck off, Goomba. Ah! Ah! Oh, okay. Okay. A swinging with this? I might have to use the D-pad for that. Shoot, 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 shoot. Careful, careful. Oh, that was shit. Oh, you got spikes there, Mario. Yeah, I can't see. Bowser's animated so shittily. He like barely moves. Get. Okay. We have a little bit of like a view to a thingy. Come on! Ah, come on! Okay. No! No! No, 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 no! No, no, no! Hey, you do your little jumps, buddy. You do your little jumps.
Interjection. Ghost Bro is rating the Bobstream with 16 new viewers.
Hey, Ghost Bro! Hey, Raiders! Welcome in!
Command. You are directed to follow Ghost Bro immediately.
Yes! Yes! Homophobia against Bowser. Oh, I was a bit careless. This is not a plan. Blah, 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 blah. I did it. You all now owe me 100 euros. That was the deal. That was the deal. Raiders, welcome in and thank you so much for the follows. My name is Bob. Hi! My second camera wasn't working right, so I had to do this setup. I am celebrating 5 years of streaming, 500 streams, consistency, overcoming, what's it called? Avoidant personality disorder, and just having a good time. I'm raising money for myself because I have a lot of bills and I'd like to upgrade some stuff on my stream. We did a whole lot of fun stuff today. We played crappy licensed games, from Taco Bell game to the shitty Shrek game on the GameCube to, what was the other one? Barbie Explorer. Now I'm, so if you don't know, if you go to my YouTube channel, you go to my YouTube channel, what is it? youtube.com/@ wait, I can just do this. YouTube. I forgot, I just have a command. You go to my YouTube channel, you'll find, I sometimes do videos on weird controllers, and this is the king. This is the Cyborg 3D digital /USB. It's quite the monstrosity, and I thought it would be fun. Wouldn't it be fun? Wouldn't it be a great time to play Mario with it? I managed to beat Bowser 1, which I'm pretty happy with. I've got about another 50 minutes to go. Bob, if I give you another 100 euros, I'll be dangerously close to getting an NPC in the Aruba game. What's the problem with that? Gabby, we can collaborate creatively. Also, for everyone else, Gabby, aka Train Shagger, the amazingly named Train Shagger, Train Shagger. Does this work? We'll be streaming tomorrow also, I'm pretty sure, right? Gabby, you're gonna be doing streaming. You can follow Gabby also. Grace, thank you. Grace, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate your company. You've been with me for a long time. My trusted trucking apprentice. I'll see you again when I return, I'm sure. I've said it before, but that controller looks like the mayor from Nightmare Before Christmas. Of course, Red Tixie would make the animation reference, because Red Tixie is the animation referencer du jour. Sorry, I'm trying to fuck with cables here. We're going back to Mario, Super Mario. To help you understand how this works. You're new to this controller. My capture card is misbehaving. That's annoying. That's very frustrating. This is jump. This is the A button. This is the B button. This is the stick, obviously. This is supposed to be the C buttons, but for some reason it's also a D-pad, so it's doesn't work great. This is C. This button here. And then this is for camera correction. This controller has all these buttons in weird locations. It also has a throttle here. It also has like an indentation here for some reason. It also has a steering control here. I didn't have something else? No, that's it. And it has like toggles for different modes there. And it's made by people who I don't know, man. I don't know what's up with them. I don't know what they thought they were doing here. But they made it, and now I have to play games with it. That is my fate. Are we there now? No, right? Because there would be like a sunbeam, right? When it's ready, there would be a sunbeam? Is it 10 stars? I think it's 10 stars. Let's try to get to 10 stars. The biggest problem I'm having with this so far is that the stick is made for flight simulators. It's very thick and slushy. It has a lot of resistance, which makes small tweaks rather difficult. And also, it has some dead zone issues. I maintain my belief that the controller looks like the face of one of Rayman's friends in Rayman 2. The controller looks like a lot of things. What it doesn't look like is a controller. You know? That's the thing. It looks like the anguish emoji that you use with a capital D. Climbing is easy. God, this is gonna be a bit of a platforming challenge. I'm a natural on the pole. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Oh wait, no, you're talking about Mario. That's too bad. Oh! Did we do it? Is there more? We done did it!
Here we go!
Oh, Red. Red. I'm sure if you go to DuckDuckGo or any other search engine that still works, and you type in Super Mario Pole Dancers. When I went to DuckDuckGo, and I typed in Blob Job, that was a little explicit, let me tell you what. Let me tell you what. Not safe for children. I can't pull my collar because you can't see me on the camera. I'm assuming the Blob Job results were all Mr. Blobby X Noel Edmonds porn, right? No, because no one in the rest of the world knows who those people are. It was mostly white blonde ladies sucking dick. Sorry. That's mostly what it was. A little bit of gay stuff, too. The Blob Knob. Not to be confused with the Bob Knob. It's a completely different thing. I'm by the way, FYI, speaking of the YouTube channel, because I won't be streaming in the month of June. Because I'm intending to, hey, Wise Blood, I cut my keyboard in half. It's true. It's true, you're right. I'm sorry. Is that a crime? Oh! I won't be streaming in the month of June because I'll be completely rebuilding my stream and I'll be focusing on a few other projects and taking a much needed break, I suppose. Jump, 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 you idiot. Physics. Physics. Big kick. There you go. There's other words I know. But I do hope to have the video for A Force More Powerful out at some point, hopefully before June's over. Wouldn't that be nice? That would be great if that's possible. I'm trying to give myself a little bit more time to work on projects than I have currently. All these donations certainly help. So refreshing to see someone play this game normally. Yeah, no, I'm just here to ruin my childhood. Okay, I know there's like a cannon down here, isn't there? Or do I need to shoot myself with the cannon into there? Is the cannon here or something? I have a distinct lack of memory. Here's the cannon. I need to talk to this little boy. Thank you. I haven't seriously played Mario 64 in a good 20 years. The goal was the weird thing here is the controller. Let go. Thank you. Okay. So if I think I need to go. Okay. Slam myself into this pillar. Not modded. It is the PC port. It's the Super Mario 64 Plus PC port. Just because I think that would make rebinding all this shit a little easier. I think there are some stuff it modified, some small things. Nope, that weren't it. But I tried to keep it vanilla. Like I said, I'm trying to ruin my childhood. Mods won't. Well, mods would do that, but then the focus would be on the mods. Is that the game controller they used to pilot the Titan submarine? If they did it with this, would have been no problem. Because the Titan submarine would have blown up on as soon as they dropped it into the water. I'm sorry, little bomb mom. I don't know how to use the cannon very well. I'm not good at aiming. Come on. Don't miss. Thank you. Slide down. Get that star, baby.
Here we go!
10 stars. As if billionaires would do something this cool. Look, I'm known for my weird controllers. This is the... Look, here's the thing. Okay. Here's the thing I need to explain. This is the weirdest gamepad that I own. Right? And I have a different controller that I currently cannot make a video of yet because I don't have the required hardware necessary in order to make it work. And some of you have seen this before. In some ways it's weirder. In other ways, it's also weirder. At some point, this will get a video, but I need a PC with like Windows 98 and a game port and a modem. I don't know what other kinds of shit it needs. It needs a bunch of ports because this plugs in with like 7 different plugs. Also, I also have 2 of these. Don't ask why. I also have 2 of those. I have 2 of these. I have 2 of those. Kind of box looks skeptical, yeah. You were expecting something less weird. From me? Have you seen my streams on my YouTube channel? Okay. Okay, sorry. Sorry. I'm getting a little excited. Getting my last wind. Here we go. Here we go. You are now available to me. This is gonna be horrible. Welcome to the Wing Cap course. Step on the red switch at the top of the tower in the center of the river. When you trigger the switch, all the red blocks you find become solid. Try out the Wing Cap. Do the triple jump, take off, and press Z to land. Pull back on the control stick to go up and push forward on the nose down just as you would when flying an airplane. Yep, missed both of them. Okay, got these 2. Missed both of them. Alright. Z. Almost. Would you like to save? Yes, please. Okay. More importantly, can we do a triple jump? Nope! God damn. We could try, we could try. Shut up, don't do fancy tricks. Just collect the damn coins. Oh, you missed it! I'm blaming Mario for my own failures. Okay, 5, 6. Oh no, 4, 5. Okay. Now we can't go up high enough to get that one again. We could drop down. We could try it one more time. No. Okay. Okay. That's not high enough. I don't think we can do it. We have to do it from the start of the level, right? I don't think we can get high enough with just jumping. It's just the stick is so... It's so not responsive. Hey, Corpsec Arson. Iconic music, indeed. No. Nah, screw this. Let's go upstairs and see how we can torture ourselves further. What are you doing, Mario? Oh, it's the basement key. Sorry, I forgot. I'm not a Mario 64 expert. I'm just a guy. I'm just a little dude. Okay? I just play video games. I need many more stars for this, right? I need 30 stars! That's so many stars. That's a lot of stars. Okay, little bunny rabbit is here, I think. A little fuckhead? You think we can capture him? You gonna do this? Nope. Maybe he doesn't appear yet. I don't know. I remember that. Shifting Sandland is down here. Ow. That guy wasn't so shy. The big bird is over there. Look at him. Look at that smug asshole. Okay. He hovers over that pillar. And then he continues to hover over that pillar. Which I can only get to, I think, with the green shell, alright? That's the idea. I don't recall where the green shell is. Up, 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 up. So bad at this game. I'm bad at this game. Also, I've been streaming for 11.5 hours. So I think I'm gonna cut myself some slack. That's what I'm gonna do. It'd be like, chill out, bro. Chill out, bro. Just fine. I just don't... Maybe I can get there from this area. So close. Oh no, I killed the Mario.
Mamma mia!
Okay, what else do we have? We have Lava Land. And, weird sprites. And a door. Whoa, this is the door we came from. No. Yes. Why would your basement be made out of metal plates, Princess Peach? What you got going on in that dungeon? Hey, buddy. Hey, little buddy. Hello, coins. They make good coins up there. Oh, so you fall off high places. So you can teach me shit that I didn't already know. Sorry. I'm a little tired. I don't mean to take it out. Here's the baby. A baby servant, for some reason. Alright, I remember you. This goes back. Okay. Sliding back. There's one more door. This is the little mercury puddle, alright? What a cool effect for 1996. Swimming beast in the cavern. That's me. Also iconic music. These spiders are little fuckheads too. Both ways fraught with danger. Watch your feet. Those who can't do the long jump, make your way to the right. Work elevator, cloudy maze. Thanks for the follow. Corpsec Arson. Black hole, underground lake. Red circle, elevator to underground lake. I can do the long jump. Check this shit out. Oh shit. I hit the bark button. I can do the long jump. What are you talking about? I can do the long jump. I can, I just didn't. That's okay. I can do lots of things. Sometimes I just don't do them. Either out of lack of will, executive dysfunction, or being a big dum-dum. Don't have to judge me for it. Just because I fail at what I try to do doesn't mean I'm not worthy of love. Hundreds of euros, the black hole, work elevator, underground lake. That's the elevator. That was dumb. I keep losing lives. Did you know that playing a classic game with a weird controller is a little bit difficult? Swimming in the cabin. Okay, we're just gonna go here. We're just gonna go here. Alright. Dodge these spiders. Collect some coins. We'll do a long jump because it feels more secure. Read the sign. For those who get off here, grab the pole to the left and slide carefully down. We're getting the metal cap? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That seems a little extreme to me. And also, I don't remember how to do that. I remember the level, but I don't remember how to get the metal cap. I'm a little stuck. I'm amazed in this hazy cave. To be perfectly honest with you. I'm gonna stop at 45, FYI, because I still want to take a little time to say goodbye, give thanks, and do the exclusive sticker raffle thingy, and I need to collect some names to do that properly. Oh no, not you, I hate you. I also hate these eyeballs. They're not good eyeballs. No, fuck off. I don't want you. I want you eyeballs. I don't know what I'm doing here. Right. You heard a strange cloud on the hill. If you feel faint, run for higher ground. I did. There's something. There's a certain level of balls. There's an amount of balls. There's a courage. I'm just trying to use normal language. There's a level of courage to knowing that they have this limited N64 texture resolution, and still deciding to go for in-level maps. You know? They still went for it. Bless them. What did you say? Hidden inside the green block is the amazing metal cap. Wearing it, you won't catch fire and all that kind of shit. Oh. Run, 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 Mario, run! Yes, of course. Which brings us back here. Great! That's what I wanted. He did like a Homer dough. Great. I thought that was some extra coins for me, but instead it's just death. Instead, what I have found for myself is death. Fuck off! Shell-shocked. We're going back upstairs. We're going back upstairs. This is a little much for me. Not controller-wise, just I am exhausted. Wise. I know some people stream 12 hours every day. Some people do this shit. You know, they make it work for them. Very cool, very happy for them. I rarely stream more than 4 hours in a day. And I've never streamed more than 5 hours a day. So excuse me, princess. Just let me be, okay? You're excused. Thank you, Noya. Noya the party monster. Noya the winner. Noya the monarch. Noya the good friend. Little penguin lost. Where are you? Excuse me, I'm looking for a little penguin. Thank you so much, submarine pilot. Why did that not work? Why did that not work? It said, the message said, message from billionaire submarine pilot. Left, left, right, left again. Up a little bit, down, right a little. Oh fuck, oh no, I'm being ripped apart by the immense forces of the deep ocean. Thank you so much for the donation. Actually, sorry. To be pedantic, it wasn't being ripped apart, alright? He was being smushed together. Alright? He became a singularity, essentially. I'm just gonna die. All these worlds float in the air. Mamma mia! 91 is incredible. I was fully prepared to do this whole day with just what I had gotten before, which was like, I think 170 or so? Which is more than enough to cover some of my very important and late bills. Alright, little guy. Come on. go. We're going for a ride. Like, you know how the submarine had like a tiny little toilet bucket in the front of it? Right in front of the whatchamacallit, the viewing window. Those people in that sub, they became one with that toilet bucket. As much as someone can possibly become one with a toilet bucket, they did so. This kid is annoying the shit out of me. There's no other thing, right? No, that is down there. Oh! Come on, Mario. Come on, Super Mario. Come on. Your mom is right down there. Fucking nightmare monsters. There you go. If I'm a precious baby, where you been? How can I ever thank you, Mario? Here's a star. Shut up, stop crying. I am not getting wrist pain or anything, so ergonomically, I suppose this thing still works. I still don't understand why this exists. You know, big penguin race. All right, that'll be the last one. Thank you, Snoodle.
Gratitude. Snaggle has donated your 5.00 to the Bobstream. What does the future hold?
What does the future hold? Who knows? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I'll be honest. The Bobstream's gonna come back later this summer, changed. Could have almost made that. Could have almost made that. Why did that trigger the voice, but the submarine one didn't? I don't know. Maybe it was too long? I don't think so. Lady. Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby! No, baby! No, baby!
Game over.
Okay. And that is how you play Super Mario 64 with the Sci-Tech Cyborg 3D Howl motherfucker thing? Owl motherfucker thing. I look. I'm pretty sure.
That's what she said. Or he said.
I'm pretty sure. Okay? There's no way for me to confirm this. But it would not surprise me if no one in history has ever done this. If I am the first human being / alien Bob to have ever played Super Mario 64 with the Cyborg 3D USB controller. Maybe I can salvage some of this footage, make a YouTube video out of it. The YouTube video gets 1 million views, and some people in the comments are gonna say, actually, in 1999, one of the earliest N64 emulators, I did this. Very well possible. Very well possible. And I won't believe them because they won't have video evidence. Okay. My good friends. There are 2 raffles. Raffles? Ruffles. Rolling on the floor raffles. That are going to happen right now. I just need to make a list of names of everyone who has donated. All you lovely people. Recent payments and orders. Okay. So, show more. Show more. We have Gabby. Of course, the first donator. We have our good friend Goose.
Gratitude. Gab has donated Euro 85.00 to the Bobstream. The partly empty bar was so inelegant.
The partly empty bar was so inelegant. I don't know what that means, but we did it. Oh, the partly empty bar. I am so fucking burnt out. The partly empty bar. I get it. Thank you so much, Gabby. Gabby, is that 250? I don't know. You know, I don't care. If you want to have an NPC at some point in the Aruba game, the slot is yours. You were the first donator. You helped get the ball rolling. 185, I don't care. If you want it, if during the course of development, it's going to be a long time anyway. But if you're like, I'd like to have a character in that world. Some little old goblin lady who lives in a shed. Whatever you can come up with. It's yours. That's just sealed. Verbal contract sealed. All right. We have Gabby. We have Goose. We have Nile Pudding. We have Bodega. I think Bodega is John Williams. We have Evelyn. We have Martijn Fraser. We have Loopy. We have Sally from Humpading, aka Jules. We have Creepy Carol. We have Yuan and Jujo. Alright. We have the most esteemed and gay Bumotron. You did a school project about Aruba in 2002 and emailed the Aruba Tourist Board loads to the point of being blocked by them because I was asking too many questions. Ha ha! That's a story I didn't know. That's super awesome. Here's the funny thing. I'm thinking if the project gets far enough ahead, I'm thinking about ways to fund it. And one of the ways is maybe approaching the Aruba Tourist Board and affiliated organizations. So I'll try not to tell them about you. Okay. Does that sound good? We got our good friend Goo. Who was Critical Mammal? Intozilla. Right? Alright. Also been around. Critical Mammal. We got our good friend Shafiq. We got our good friend Frowny Biscuit. We got Lee Trigan. We got our good friend Grace and Noya. We got my brother not eligible. It's okay. It's too close to me. We got Gabby. Thumps out for the gamers. And we got Snoodle. Alright, so that's 20 people. That's 20 people. We've reached 1,000 euros, which is fucking crazy. You don't understand how much this is going to help me out over the next few months. Like, my income has dropped significantly from my regular work. I've been looking for a job, but I find that extremely difficult and scary, and I don't have much experience, and it's hard to do that when you're kind of coming out of zero. YouTube has not grown as much this last year as I wished it had. I was hoping for a few more hits. This will let me pay for the forum like 2 years ahead, so that can just the hosting of that can be secured. It'll let me get some new hardware. I wanted like a wireless microphone so I could potentially record in other places for videos, even on camera. I can get a new capture card. I can pay off so many late bills. And I can just kind of just rest easy and chill a little bit. And maybe a day where I don't want to work, decide to not work. It hasn't sunk in yet how much this is going to help me. You have all been so kind. I would have had a wonderful time if the bar was at 0. I would have had a great time, right? I'd like to thank all of you, Ghost Bro and Gamer Penguins for the raids. Sten, my love, my sweet. She probably has a snack waiting for me right now, or some kind of cough drop because I've been talking for 12 hours. Without her, I wouldn't be anywhere. I'd be dead, literally. So let's get to the sticker. That's what this is all about. This has all been about the sticker. Just a reminder. Products. Today's the day. Special sticker. Game Big Desktop. This is the Today is the Day special shiny holographic sticker. It'll be a 1 of 1. All right, it is worth apparently €6.34 plus shipping. It looks like this. This is probably what it'll come out looking like. It's print on demand, so who knows? But it'll be 1 of 1. This sticker will go on the store as well in normal white printed form, but the holographic one will go to a lucky winner. Now I need to get like a random picker thing going. Random picker. Google random picker. Wheel of names. Let's just use the fucking wheel, right? Let's just use the same fucking wheel. Why not? It's worked out so well for us. We got 20 names on the wheel. And what I'll do is I'll shoot you an email. Yeah, you sent me money through PayPal. I have your email. You can trust me with it. It's fine. I'll shoot you an email with a link where you can claim the sticker. I don't know how that works yet. I think I can do that in Fourth Wall. I'll figure it out. But of course, costs and shipping will be entirely covered by me. Don't worry. But you'll get that sticker if you get that sticker at some point over the next weeks, and you want to, you're gonna put it somewhere, or you just want to show it off. You know, drop a picture in the Discord or the forum or Blue Sky or even Mastodon or whatever. We're gonna do the pick now. All right, I'm gonna spin. I don't have to. This is not a what is it? Bad game roulette. I do not have to avert my eyes. I'm going to click now. Our good friend Goo from the Flashback 64 podcast. Thank you so much. I'll send Goo. You know what? I'm feeling generous. I'm feeling like Santa. I'm gonna do a second one. Okay? It's gonna devalue the sticker because it'll be 2 of 2. Who cares? I'm gonna do a second one. Alright? We're gonna remove Goo. Because I love you so much. Okay? For Bob so loved his donators that he decided, fuck it, we'll do 2. Oh, who'll it be? Oh, Yuan, you were so close! But it's Jujo. Our good friend Jujo. Jujo, I've known you for a long time now. I've known your trials and tribulations. I don't know if you're here. You might be asleep. You said you were gonna get drunk. You're gonna get a sticker in the mail at some point. Now, there is a second raffle. But that will require a little bit more work on my part. Everyone who... I'm gonna do this after the fact. But everyone who donated who isn't already a patron, I am giving away 3-month Patreon subs. But I need to figure out, I need to like compile the list and then figure out who isn't already a patron. Or maybe not, I'm not sure. Do we need to do that? Yeah, because I think the patrons want to pay me money, so it'd be weird to give them a free thing, because it's like I'm taking money away from them or whatever. You know, that's how it works. I don't think it's right to give patrons free Patreon subs. I'm gonna figure this out some point this week, so I can't do that publicly right now, because I gotta figure it out with my brain. And my brain right now... my inner monologue sounds like this. So it's gonna have a hard time doing that. So we have 7 minutes left. 7 minutes left. I'd like to still talk a little bit about the future of the Bobstream. Right? The future of the Bobstream. It's looking bright, but it's looking so bright, nobody can tell what it is. Not even me. I have decided that I want to take a month off to reconfigure everything, rebuild it from the ground up, both technically and in terms of like my schedule, what I'm doing, what I want out of it. I'm gonna use one of my many notebooks. I have a stack of like 15 notebooks that I use for projects, and I'm gonna like work it all out on paper. You know, why do I stream? What do I want to get from it? What do I want it to look like? All of this OBS stuff, I'm gonna try to rebuild everything, because I don't know how any of it works anymore. And that bothers me. Thank you, Num Num Fighter.
Num Num Fighter has enabled Super Game Boy mode.
Unfortunately, that only applies to games. It doesn't apply. That doesn't apply to the camera. It's okay. I'm gonna return all points anyway. Reject all. There you go. Everything is refunded. ID finds the Bobathon is ending. We're in the final minutes. So what the Bobstream will look like in the future, I don't know. I don't even know if I'm gonna call it the Bobstream anymore. Okay, that's how fundamental of a rewrite I want it to be. I'm gonna have a tough look at how I do my email. My email. What am I talking about? See, my brain is so fucking fried. I read the word email on my monitor. How I do the YouTube.